Each one of us contributes to the larger service of humanity, sustainability, and global humanity.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving towards our technical session of the day with our respected professors will once again share their valuable research insights. Each presenter will have 3 to 4 minutes to present their paper. We kindly request our speakers to adhere to the time frame so that we can ensure every voice is heard. Ladies and gentlemen, I now take pride in introducing our dignitaries whose dedication, scholarly spirit have made this gathering possible. We have with us our chairperson, Professor Shivpal Singh, Head and Dean, Mahavir University, Meerut, along with Coordinator, Professor Rachna Tyagi, Department of Education, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Management College.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन। आज अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सेमिनार के दूसरे दिन द्वितीय तकनीकी सत्र में हमारे बीच प्रोफेसर शिवपाल सिंह, जो कि महावीर यूनिवर्सिटी मेरठ में हेड एंड डीन के पद पर कार्यरत हैं, उपस्थित हैं, जिनका मैं स्वागत करती हूं इस सत्र में। और मैं इनका कुछ परिचय देना चाहूंगी। प्रोफेसर शिवपाल सिंह जो 20 वर्ष से शिक्षा विभाग में कार्यरत हैं और उनका अनुभव भी 20 वर्ष का है। इनकी 18 पुस्तकें प्रकाशित हैं, 45 रिसर्च पेपर प्रकाशित हैं, जो कि राष्ट्रीय और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय जर्नल में हैं। इनको शिक्षक रत्न पुरस्कार प्राप्त हो चुका है, शिक्षक श्री पुरस्कार से भी ये सम्मानित हैं, शिक्षक निधि पुरस्कार से सम्मानित हैं। इसके अतिरिक्त कल अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सेमिनार के अंतर्गत इन्हें सर्वपल्ली राधाकृष्णन ग्लोबल अवार्ड से भी सम्मानित किया गया है। तो मैं इनका आज के सत्र में बहुत बहुत स्वागत करती हूं और आमंत्रित करती हूं कि वो अपना इंट्रोडक्टरी स्पीच हमें दें। धन्यवाद।
Shivpal sir, am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
This is my turn.
Yeah. Audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible. You are audible.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good morning, distinguished delegates, respected colleagues, and dear participants. It is my great pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to this technical session of our 2-day international multidisciplinary seminar on the theme Cultivating, Holistic, Flourishing, and Interdisciplinary Exploration of their Community Well-being, Economic Vitality, Environmental Responsibility, and Sustainable Action by Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Management College, Meerut, India, and ICERT, India and USA. This session is devoted to paper presentation, where our esteemed presenters will share their research, insights, and innovations with us. Conference like this provides an excellent platform for exchanging ideas, encouraging dialogues, and fostering collaboration among researchers, academicians, and professionals. As the chairperson of this session, my role is to introduce the paper presenters, to ensure smooth conduct of the presentation, maintain the allotted time for each paper, and facilitate of the interactions through questions and discussion after each presentation. So I request all presenters to kindly adhere to the time limits that will be minimum 5 to 10 minutes for the presentation and 2 to 3 minutes for the discussion, so that we may accommodate all papers and allow meaningful interaction. I also encourage the audience to actively participate during the question answer session, as your question answer and feedback will enrich the discussion and help our presenters refine their work further. With this, let us begin our session, and I invite our first and coordinator of this session. They will be continued. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. It was lovely having you with us. To begin the session, we have our very first professor who will present her paper on the topic on the topic the name of the professor is Noora Amar Manya Manya. The topic or the paper she will be presenting in front of us is assessing the role of modern agriculture innovation in combating insecurity challenges in Nigerian agricultural sector. So I would like to invite Noora Umar Manya Manya. Am I audible to you, ma'am? I'm repeating the name once again. Noora Umar Manya Manya. Ma'am, are you there? I think she is not with us right now. Okay, we'll proceed further. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Ahmoud Jacob Sabu. The paper he will be presenting in front of us is Effectiveness of Entrepreneurship Education Among Kano State Colleges of Education Students for Self-Reliance.
Thank you very much. I'm online.
Dr. Ahmoud Jacob Sabu. Am I audible to you, sir?
Am I audible?
Sir, kindly unmute yourself.
I'm online, please. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Can I share my screen, please? I want to share my screen. I want to share my screen.
Yes, sir, you are.
I'm trying to share. Is my screen visible now? Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir, your screen is visible.
Thank you very much. I want to thank the organizer of this program, Dr. Ahmadu Jacob Shaibu. We are presenting this paper co-author with Ayangbe Mary and Bello Yusuf. And the topic of our paper is Effectiveness of Entrepreneurship Education among Kano State College of Education's Students for Self-Reliance. Introduction. Now, when we talk about entrepreneurship education, could be a conceptual, could be conceptual as a type of education process that gears towards equipping students with creativities and innovative ideas that will enable self-reliance, self-employment, and job creation. Entrepreneurship as a concept evolved many centuries ago, and it has formed the basic for economic growth and development. And when we talk about entrepreneurship education, is the core to both individuals and the society economics. For an individual to meet up with the demand of the society, he needs some skills. With these skills, he can exploit his environment for a betterment of both himself and society at large. Entrepreneurship education can also be reviewed in terms of the skill that can be taught and be characterized that can help them to improve. And when you talk about this entrepreneurship educations, it help the student to be able to achieve, to graduate. When they graduate, they will have acquire a necessary skill. Therefore, based on this background, we are trying to look at how effective this entrepreneurship education is to the student for self-reliance. And these studies have objectives. And the major objectives of the study is to investigate the effectiveness of entrepreneurship education among Kano State College of Education students for self-reliance. Specifically, there are three objectives: to ascertain the relevance. Number one, to ascertain the relevance of entrepreneurship education for self-reliance. Number two, to identify the entrepreneurship skills for self-reliance as perceived by Kano State College of Education students. And number three, to identify the challenge affecting entrepreneurship, the challenge affecting the implementation of entrepreneurship education for self-reliance in colleges of education. Now, from there, from the objectives, three research questions also were formulated. And what are the research questions? What are the perceived relevance of entrepreneurship educations among Kano State College of Education's students for self-reliance? Number two, what are the entrepreneurship skills acquired for self-reliance as perceived by Kano State College of Education students? And number three, what are the challenges affecting implementation of entrepreneurship for self-reliance in College of Education? Now, we'll talk about methodology. Now, in the methodology, the research adopt descriptive research design to ascertain the effectiveness of entrepreneurship program on student self-reliance. And the population of the study is final year student, and the population is 11,734. The research also, the sample of the study is 450, which is drawn using stratified and simple random sampling techniques. Now, the instrument for the data collection is questionnaires. And these questionnaires was named title Entrepreneurship Education for Self-Reliance Questionnaire. The instrument were validated by experts in the field of curriculum and entrepreneurship. And the instrument also was further validated and with a test of reliability of coefficient, which yielded 0.77 using Chroma alpha coefficient. And the instrument also was administered to the subject and retrieved with the help of the research assistants. And after that, The instruments were analyzed using descriptive statistics, mean, and standard deviation. Now, the finding. It was discovered that, which is the discussion of the finding, it was discovered that the entrepreneurship education exposed students to knowledge and skill for job creations after graduation. Not only that, it provides students with creativities and innovative ways of identifying new business opportunity. It empowers students to face the challenges of unemployment affecting graduations, and it also helps to develop a student creativities and innovating to be self-reliant. So it was also discovered that entrepreneurship education students acquire presentation skills. Not only presentation skills, they also acquire teamwork and human relationship skills. They acquire also planning skill, communication skills, and they also acquire managerial skill, decision-making skills, and also motivating and evaluation skill. And what are the challenges that was discovered? It was also discovered that entrepreneurship education for self-reliance faced with several challenges like inadequate fund, class size, that is largeness of class, inadequate facilities, and equipment for learning, poor enabling environment, insufficient time allocated for entrepreneurship education classes, means that the time is insufficient, and not only that, the timing is too limit for that at a particular time in a class. Now, from there, in conclusion, so the finding from the finding of the study revealed that entrepreneurship educations play a crucial roles in promoting self-reliance among students and fostering economic development. It contributes to the development of students' soft skills such as creativity skills, planning skills, and many others. By fostering an entrepreneurship mindset and providing students with the knowledge to start and manage their own business. Entrepreneurship educations can empower students to become self-reliant and contribute to the economic development of their community or society. And based on these recommendations were made. What are the recommendations? Number one, College of Education should plan with government agency, NGOs, financial institutions to provide start-up grants, microloans, and seek fund for student entrepreneurship. Not only that, policymakers should allocate more resources to entrepreneurship programs, while colleges should strengthen partnership with the private sectors. Teachers should devote their times and energies to their students by using the best instructional technologies and material that suit in delivering the course of curriculum content to the in teaching entrepreneurship educations. And also, colleges of education should partner or should prioritize experiential learning activities such as internship, business situations, and mentoring programs to complement classroom instructions and provide students with a real-world entrepreneurship experience. These are the recommendations that were made in that. Thank you very much. Happy listening.
Thank you, Professor, for that insightful and thought-provoking presentation. Moving ahead, may I now invite Professor Dr. Reverend Dr. Oladapo John Ayo to give his presentation on the topic Transformational Leadership, Worship, and Effective Pastoral Ministry in Nigeria. So the virtual stage is yours. Kindly unmute yourself. Reverend Dr. Oladapo John Ayo. Sir, am I audible to you? Oladapo John Ayo. Sir, am I audible to you?
For mistakes.
I think he is not with us. Moving to the next, now would like to invite Mr. Kerumu Ikazubagbe Zoyal to present his thoughts on the topic Family and Domestic Violence in Nigeria, a study of the Nigeria Delta region. Mr. Kerumu Ikazubagbe Zoyal, are you with us, sir?
Yes, I'm with you. Thank you.
Kindly unmute yourself, sir.
All right, thank you. Can you hear me?
Thank you, sir.
Sir, if possible, you should
Can you hear me?
you should open your video also.
I hope. Okay, let me see if I can share my screen. I hope you can hear me. Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you, sir.
We can hear
All
you.
right, thank you. All right, thank you. All right. Thank you, thank you. Let me share my screen. Please just give me my screen. Can I just go ahead without the screen?
Can I share it for you? Can I share it for you?
Okay, ma, if you can, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm just trying to tell them you're coming.
Sorry.
I'm trying to on my hotspot.
Thank you. Okay, let me just go ahead
Go ahead, I will share it for you.
because of our time.
Thank you.
Thank you for this to be part of this present a paper titled Domestic Family and Domestic Violence in Nigeria, a study of the Niger Delta region 2000 to 2023. Okay, I think I can share my screen now. I think I can share it now.
Sorry for interruption, sir. Your screen is not visible to us.
Can you keep talking?
Okay, I'm still working on that. So, but let me just continue. Niger Delta region, 2000 to 2023. Family and domestic violence, abusive behavior in which one individual gains power over another in culture, gender, or sexuality, but can affect family members and intimate partners across different communities and culture. It includes a range of abuse, including economic, physical, sexual, emotional, and
Sorry for interruption, sir. Your screen is not visible to us. Your screen is
Yes.
can you hear me? Yeah, I'm finding it difficult to share my screen, so that's why I don't want to present it that way. Can I continue?
Continue.
Thank you. It is a problem that makes people in which lifetime they report to facility for evaluation or for treatment as victims of family and domestic violence. In Nigeria, the burden of domestic violence among families has been found to be high in the Niger Delta region. That is the major reason why this research is on the Niger. In the Niger Delta region and Nigeria as a whole, family and domestic violence has over the years remained a prevalent and rooted challenge, not only in Egypt, but globally. This challenge has been of concern because of its far-reaching consequences on some families and the society at large. The issue encompasses sexual, physical, emotional, mental, psychological, social, and economic abuse, which has occurred in different families at different times or occasions. Family and domestic violence is deeply rooted in the cultural norms, and poverty in several ways contribute to its perpetration. Family and domestic violence occurs in Africa and the Niger Delta region, especially because of the complexity of the region and interplay of such factors as social culture, gender inequality, political instability, and ecological degradation that have affected different families and negatively affected their standard of living. The difficulty to accept gender inequality in families can be responsible for many family and domestic violence in the Niger Delta region. The historic methodology, historic method of qualitative approaches was adopted, with material from both primary and secondary sources consulted for the purpose of the research. This study also employed a multidisciplinary research approach to investigate the historical intersection between family and domestic violence in Nigeria, Niger Delta region, with facts on domestic violence. The methodology integrated qualitative research techniques to provide a comprehensive understanding of the subject. Primary sources such as oral interviews were used. These sources offer a comprehensive understanding on life experience of family and domestic violence in Niger Delta region. Oral interviews helped illuminate local narratives and provide a nuance and individual were visited to information. Secondary sources sources consulted was also for the purpose of research. Secondary sources used were books and other written documents that help to consolidate the research. The results. The result. The risk factor include individual, child, parental, or caregiver relationship factor, functional dependency, cognitive impairment, as well as community and societal factor. The consequences of domestic and family violence include depression, anxiety, suicidal ideology, poor academic performance, dysfunctional families, and poor health outcomes. Violence remains a prevalent challenge across the Niger Delta region of Nigeria and the global and on the global world at large. It has its origin in cultural norms, political, social, economic, and financial challenge, as well as gender inequality. A weak and corrupt legal system compounded by financial constraints in the average family are also source of family and domestic violence in the Niger Delta region. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, sir. Well, before starting, I would like to say thank you, sir. Okay, before proceeding, I would like to say hello. Thank you, sir. We request you to kindly present within the given time of 4 to 5 minutes. The presentation you guys are having, we are having, please try to present it within 3 to 4 minutes, max 5 minutes. Apart from this, next I would like to call Dr. Prashant Gupta and Mr. Vimal Prasad to present his thoughts on the topic AI and big data in healthcare analytics.
एक मिनट स्क्रीन शेयर करो आप इधर आ जाओ
स्क्रीन शेयर करो सेट की स्क्रीन सेट की स्क्रीन नहीं आ रही
Very good morning, my dear colleagues, dignified guest members, and respected chairperson. Myself, Vimal Prasad, Assistant Professor, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Management College, Meerut. Today, I am going to present my research paper on the topic AI and Big Data in Healthcare Analytics. Artificial intelligence, that is AI, and big data are driving a revolution in the healthcare analytics. They enable predictive, personalized, and efficient healthcare delivery. This research work explores the applications, benefits, challenges, and future directions of AI-driven healthcare systems across global and Indian contexts. Rapid digitization has led to massive healthcare data generation. Big data defined by 5 V's, that is volume, variety, velocity, veracity, and value. AI enables advanced analytics, transforming healthcare delivery. This research investigates the role of AI and big data in transforming healthcare analytics by examining applications, benefits, challenges, and future directions. Big data in healthcare. Sources are electronic health records, medical imaging, genomic sequencing for precision medicine, variables and IoT health trackers, insurance, billing, and administrative records. Challenges are data silos, that is, isolated pools of data across the hospitals, storage and computational cost, lack of interoperability and quality issues. These are the challenges. Now we come to the role of AI in healthcare analytics. First one is predictive analytics, that is forecasting patient readmissions, sepsis detection. Sepsis is an emergency condition. Diagnostic assistance, AI in radiology, pathology, ophthalmology. Third is personalized medicine, genomics driven treatment, oncology use cases. Then operational optimization, resource allocation, staff scheduling, and bed management. Then we come to the real world applications. of AI and big data analytics in the global scenario. IBM Watson, that is oncology decision support. Google DeepMind, eye disease and kidney disease prediction. And COVID-19, as we all are aware of that, AI models predicted infection surges and supported vaccine logistics. Mayo Clinic, AI for preventive care and population health management. Now I come to the real world applications that is being used in India. Apollo hospitals, we all know about Apollo Group. AI for preventive care and resource optimization. Cure AI, AI-driven TB and pneumonia detection in chest X-rays. Niramai, breast cancer screening via AI-based thermal imaging. Vadhwani AI, AI for tuberculosis risk prediction and maternal health. Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission, that is building India's digital health ecosystem. These are the real-world applications that is being used in India. Now I come to the benefits of AI and big data in healthcare. Data-driven clinical decision-making, early disease detection and preventive care, reduce operational cost and improve efficiency, personalized patient-centric healthcare, faster drug discovery and clinical trials. These are the benefits. Now I come to the challenges. Data privacy and cybersecurity concerns, algorithm bias due to unrepresentative data sets, lack of explainability in AI system, that is black box models, poor interoperability across healthcare systems, complex regulatory approvals for AI integrations. These are the challenges. Future direction, explainable AI for transparent decisions, real-time monitoring via IoT and wearables, AI in personalized drug discovery and clinical trials, federated learning, preserving piracy while training models, leveraging AI to reduce global health inequities. Conclusion, AI and big data are reshaping healthcare worldwide, moving from reactive to predictive care, shifting to personalized medicine, improving patient outcomes while lowering cost. Collaboration among clinicians, policymakers, and technologists is the key to building ethical, transparent, and patient-focused healthcare system. That is the conclusion. Thank you very much for listening to me. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It is truly remarkable to see how these perspectives from different parts of the world are weaving together a collective vision of sustainable and holistic flourishing. Moving forward, I would like to invite Mr. Yogendra Arjun along with Mr. Ajay Kumar Tripathi to present his paper on the title Framework of Public. Okay, sorry. Next, I would like to proceed with Okay, I would like to invite Mr. Yogendra Arjun, Mr. Ajay Kumar Tripathi to share their views on the title Framework of Public Healthcare Research and Addressing the Role of Law in Health Disparities. Sir, can we have you? Next, I think they are not with us right now. Next, I would like to move forward with Mr. Sonu Yadav along with Dr. Suman Pahel to share their views on the topic Strategy Talent Management in Private Banking, Insights from NCR. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Sonu
Hello,
Yadav
good morning.
along with Dr. Suman Pahel to share their views on the topic Strategy Talent Management in Private Banking, Insights from NCR. Sir and ma'am, can we have you?
Good morning, ma'am. I am Sonu Yadav, a research scholar from Baba Masnath University, along with Dr. Suman Pahel, research guide and co-author. And my topic is Strategic Talent Management in Private Banking, Insights from NCR.
Ma'am, your screen is not visible to us.
हाँ मैम एक मिनट.
Sure, ma'am. Take your time. Ma'am, still it is not visible from your end.
मैम मैं एक बार शेयर करने की कोशिश कर रही हूँ, 1 मिनट में. मैम मैं पेपर से पढ़ दूं, स्क्रीन शेयर नहीं हो पा रही है.
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
My topic is Strategic Talent Management in Private Banking, Insights from NCR. In today's competitive banking landscape, talent management has evolved from a mere HR function to a strategic imperative driving innovation, growth, and long-term success. Private sector banks in the National Capital Region are increasingly recognizing that their people are not just resources but critical drivers of competitive advantage in a rapidly digitizing industry. Understanding talent management. First is strategic imperative. Talent management encompasses activities designed to attract, develop, retain, and utilize people with the right skill and potential, aligning workforce capabilities with organizational goals. Next, comprehensive approach. Effective talent management begins with strategic workforce planning, recruitment strategies, and continuous through development, engagement, success planning, and leadership development. And the third is business impact. Companies that invest in comprehensive talent strategies are better positioned in navigate uncertainty, foster innovation, and maintain a competitive edge in evolving banking landscape. Now, talent acquisition in private banks. Private banks invest heavily in building strong employer brands through social media, employer testimonials, and industry awards to create a compelling image that attracts high quality candidates. And next, selection tool. Modern selection techniques include aptitude tests, structured interviews, assessment centers, and AI-based screening to evaluate competencies, personality, and cultural fit. Private banks in NCR use sophisticated recruitment strategies to identify candidates who fit both the role requirements and organizational culture. Now the role learning and development strategies. Training needs analysis. Private banks conduct organizational tasks and individual analysis to identify gap between current capabilities and required skills, ensuring targeted and relevant training initiatives. Formal versus informal learning. Banks balance structured training through classroom, workshop, and online courses with unstructured learning, peer discussion, job shadowing, self study to maximize effectiveness. E learning and blended approach. Technology had revolutionized learning and development through platforms offering on demand success, interactive contents, progress tracking, and personalization based on learning profiles. Next is employees engagement and retention. Organizations that prioritize well-being see lower burnout rates, higher morale, and stronger loyalty. Tech-forward banks offer comprehensive wellness ecosystem to support employees' hospitality. Private banking landscape in NCR. The National Capital Region hosts branches of all major private sector banks in India, including HDFC Bank, ICICI Banks, Axis Bank, Kotak Mahindra Bank, and Yes Bank. These institutions have transformed banking through technology adoption, customer-centric approaches, and innovative talent strategies. Private banks in NCR have played a crucial role in expanding financial inclusion, especially in urban and semi-urban areas, offering a broad spectrum of services while maintaining robust growth in deposits, advances, and profitability. Talent management challenges. First is digital transformation and skill gaps. Second, high attrition and talent poaching. And next, limited internet mobility. Additional challenges include fragmented talent management system, changing employees' expectation, regulatory concentrates, difficulty measuring return on investment of talent initiative, and resistance to change among senior management. And now, HR strategies in strengthening banking operations. First, strategic alignment, risk mitigation, and performance enhancement. The future of talent management in banking. Effective talent management in private sector banks is not just an HR function, it is a strategic imperative that shapes the future of an organization. As the banking sector in NCR continues to evolve, those institutions that invest in comprehensive and adaptive talent strategies will be better positioned to navigate uncertainty, foster innovation, and maintain a competitive edge.
Hello.
Thank
Ma'am, sorry for interruption. Can we go towards the conclusion as we are running out of time?
जी मैम
Ma'am, you can reach to conclusion as we have less time with us. And
मैम मैम हो गया मेरा कंप्लीट
Reach to conclusion.
हाँ जी थैंक यू मैम थैंक
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to invite Reverend Dr. Oladapo John Ayo to present his thoughts on the topic transformational leadership, worship, and effective pastoral ministry in Nigeria. Sir, I request you to kindly conclude your presentation.
Thank you.
Within 5 minutes.
Thank you, everyone.
Sir, you are not audible to us.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir. You are audible to us now.
Okay, thank you. It is a privilege to be part of this conference, and I want to appreciate the organizers for the opportunity given to me to present with this paper titled Transformational Leadership, Worship, and Effective Pastoral Ministry in the Nigerian Context. Is both written by myself and my colleague, Oderinu Elizabeth. So the two of us are presenting the paper. Once again, I want to appreciate the privilege given to me. Transformational leadership is an essential thing in bringing about a transformed society. There cannot be a transformed society without a transformed leadership. Therefore, the church, as one of the institutions of the society, needs transformed leaders, needs transformational leadership. And as we are aware that the church is all about worship the Almighty. So therefore, this paper examines the intersection of transformational leadership, worship, and effective pastoral ministry within the Nigerian context. In advancing this paper, we especially in Nigeria, we have a lot of leadership somersault, leadership failure. Is affecting the real worship of people that this paper examine the concept of leadership with emphasis on vision, inspiration, intellectual stimulation, and individualized instructive paradigm. Worship ministries are one of the major problems that we have seen in the pastoral leadership in Nigeria. This paper provides constructive paradigm for pastoral ministry in Nigeria. The paper also showcases and argue that worship is central for effective pastoral ministry and therefore shaping spiritual vitality of members, as well as leading the congregation to serve the Almighty God effectively. We draw insight from biblical, theological, and leadership studies in the course of this study, thereby giving room for spiritual growth, community building, and social impact, which is very, very important. Church without social impact, without having impact in the community, is not a church. The paper concludes that transformational pastoral leadership enhanced by worship is indispensable for pastoral ministry that is sustainable, that is relevant, and that is contextually responsive in Nigeria. Part of issues that were considered is transformational leadership, which was popularized by the study of James McGregor in 1978. As regards transformational leadership, we look at idealized influence. That is, leadership must be influenced. Church pastoral leadership must provide influence where a leader acts.
Sorry for the interruption, sir. Would like to reach the conclusion as we are running out of time. Am I audible to you, Johnson?
Are you addressing me?
Sir, there.
Please, are you addressing me? Okay, I move on, and I said that
Seems to be a bit unstable from your end. I would like to request again to reach to conclusion as we are running out of time.
please, I can't hear you.
Network is not coming well.
Sir, your network
Are
is
you
not
addressing me?
Move to conclusion.
Okay, I've said that transformational leadership is about idealized influence. That is, leaders should act as a role model in embodying integrity and commitment. A pastoral leadership must be embodied of integrity and commitment. Also, we talk about inspirational motivation, that leaders must articulate a compelling vision that inspires his or her followers. Also, that there must be intellectual stimulation. That is, leaders should encourage creativity, innovation, and critical thinking in leadership, in pastoral leadership. This, therefore, will lead to individualized consideration. That is, leader should show personal concern for the development of each member of the congregation. Let me conclude this paper by saying that in this paper, we have seen that there are a lot of challenges in the pastoral leadership within Nigeria. Therefore, we recommend and we are of the opinion that effective pastoral leadership in Nigeria requires a paradigm shift from what it is today, from authoritarian leadership to transformational leadership model towards transformational society. Thank you for the privilege to present the paper.
Thank you, sir. I would like to proceed further. Now, I would like to invite Mrs. M. Rosary Kiruba Alexi along with Mrs. A. Matlida Jasmine Santhi to present their views on the topic Sustaining Health, Sustaining Earth, the Power of Nutrition and Lifestyle. Ma'am, can we have you?
Good morning, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible and your screen is also visible to us, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. I'm Mrs. Rosary Kirba Alexi, going to share the theme Sustaining Health, Sustaining Earth, the Power of Nutrition and Lifestyle. So in 21st century, there was a critical concern was emerged by the interconnection between the human health, nutrition and environmental sustainability. This paper explores the paradox of modern health, where obesity, a non-communicable disease, coexists with hunger and malnutrition, highlighting the urgent need for sustainable lifestyles. This paper examines the dual role of food systems as both a necessity for survival and a major contributor to greenhouse gas emissions, advocating for plant-based diets by reducing food waste and locally sourced produce as pathways to planetary and personal well-being. And ultimately, the sustainable living is presented not as a limitation, but as an opportunity to harmonize human well-being with ecological resilience, ensuring a balanced future for generations. The introduction. Humanity is confronted with a unique combination of problems in this 21st century that connect the individual welfare to the planet's continued existence. Hence, this paper investigates the relationship among food decisions, ecological sustainability, and personal wellness. It makes the case that sustainable lifestyles are essential for both human flourishing and the sustainability of the planet also. Regarding health and lifestyle, the NCD's non-communicable disease have increased, which are associated with eating processed foods, leading sedentary lives, and having an unbalanced diet. This was a report given by the World Health Organization in the year 2020. Hence, the wealthy nations suffer from obesity and excessive consumption, while the underdeveloped nation experiences starvation and nutritional shortages. Thus, we are need a multifaceted strategy that takes into account the cultural, economic, and environmental elements that affect each region is needed to address these differences. And regarding nutrition and environmental sustainability, the food systems are the major source of environmental damage as well as being necessary for human survival. Thus, we need a concept of sustainable diet was developed in order to solve these problems, and they are nutritionally sufficient, culturally significant, and having little effect on the environment. The Eat Lancet Commission introduced the Planetary Health Diet, which advocates for a balanced approach to human nutrition while respecting the ecological limits. And this strategy tries to reduce the climate change and protect biodiversity in addition to enhancing the personal health. Regarding the sustainable lifestyles beyond food, we should incorporate the daily activities that enhance well-being and reduce the environmental effect, which includes the active transportation, that is such as walking and cycling, which reduces the emissions and the risk of cardiovascular disease and obesity. And hence the urban green areas highlight all encompassing benefits of sustainability by improving the social and mental health. With regard to interdisciplinary approaches, we can provide the environmental studies which draw the attention to the ecological effects of agricultural and daily lifestyle choices, whereas the health science stresses the value of preventive care and balanced meals, and economics looks at how affordability and customer demand shape sustainable options, while the sociology and anthropology shed light on how social customs and cultural traditions affect eating habits. The challenges and barriers, the adoption of sustainable lifestyle is hampered by the consumer resistance, which influenced by the cultural customs and convenience preferences, economic disparity that limits access to sustainable and fresh food. There will be a powerful influence of the industries also, where the demand for unhealthy and unsustainable products is driven by aggressive marketing. So we need to guarantee the significant progress towards sustainability addressing these issues, the integrated solutions across several industries. Some of the enhancing strategies, the consumption of the plant-based foods, the regular exercise, implementing programs that include sustainability and health into the educational institutions. And by making the policy, the government can expedite development at the policy level by providing incentives for sustainable farming methods and controlling hazardous food marketing and subsidizing the public health efforts. The future directions, emerging solutions like lab-grown meat, which can drastically cut greenhouse gas emissions, and providing the protein alternatives which provide accessible and reasonably priced options that can influence consumer preferences away from the animal good. With regard to precision agriculture, which maximize the resource utilization. The conclusion, so sustainable lifestyle, nutrition, and healthcare are intricately linked. Hence, we need the individuals and the communities may foster the resilience by making responsible and informed decisions, guaranteeing that ecosystems and people coexist in a sustainable and balanced future. The sustainable living isn't about a perfection, it's about a progress. Thank you all. Thank you, dignitaries.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to invite Dr. Meetu Garg to present her thoughts on the topic माध्यमिक विद्यालय के विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता एवं छात्र कल्याण में शिक्षा की भूमिका. I would like to request Meetu ma'am to kindly owe the virtual stage.
Good morning, all of you. Ma'am, I am audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible to us.
गुड मॉर्निंग ऑल ऑफ यू. माई सेल्फ डॉक्टर मीतू गर्ग. मेरे शोध का विषय है माध्यमिक विद्यालय के विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता एवं छात्र कल्याण में शिक्षा की भूमिका. शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता एवं कल्याण छात्रों की समस्या समाधान अनुकूलन करने एवं दृढ़ शैक्षणिक परिणामों को अर्जित करने की क्षमता है, जिसका उद्देश्य छात्रों में समग्र विकास और उत्तम शिक्षा को सुनिश्चित करना है. शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता व्यक्तियों की विभिन्न असफलताओं, चुनौतियों, जटिलताओं तथा प्रतिकूलताओं के सापेक्ष शैक्षणिक रूप से अनुकूलन होने तथा आत्म संयम के प्रति दृढ़ रहने की क्षमता को प्रदर्शित करता है तथा छात्र कल्याण में आमतौर पर जीवन संतुष्टि के वैश्विक आकलन और अवसाद से लेकर खुशी तक की भावनाएं सम्मिलित हैं. छात्र कल्याण स्वास्थ्य, खुशी एवं समृद्धि का संगम है. इसमें अच्छा मानसिक स्वास्थ्य, उच्च जीवन उद्देश्य की भावना एवं तनाव को कम करने की योग्यता होती है. मेरे शोध अध्ययन के उद्देश्य हैं: नंबर 1, माध्यमिक विद्यालय में अध्ययनरत छात्र एवं छात्राओं की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता का अध्ययन. नंबर 2, माध्यमिक विद्यालय में अध्ययनरत ग्रामीण एवं शहरी विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता का अध्ययन. 3, माध्यमिक विद्यालय में अध्ययनरत छात्र एवं छात्राओं के कल्याण का अध्ययन. 4, माध्यमिक विद्यालय में अध्ययनरत ग्रामीण एवं शहरी विद्यार्थियों के कल्याण का अध्ययन. 5, माध्यमिक विद्यालय में अध्ययनरत विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता एवं कल्याण के मध्य संबंधों का अध्ययन. उद्देश्य से संबंधित परिकल्पनाएं हैं. नंबर 1, माध्यमिक विद्यालय में अध्ययनरत छात्र एवं छात्राओं की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता में कोई सार्थक अंतर नहीं है. पॉइंट 2, माध्यमिक विद्यालय में अध्ययनरत ग्रामीण एवं शहरी विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता में कोई सार्थक अंतर नहीं है. नंबर 3, माध्यमिक विद्यालय में अध्ययनरत छात्र एवं छात्राओं के कल्याण में कोई सार्थक अंतर नहीं है. नंबर 4, माध्यमिक विद्यालय में अध्ययनरत ग्रामीण एवं शहरी विद्यार्थियों के कल्याण में कोई अंतर नहीं पाया गया. नंबर 5, माध्यमिक विद्यालय में अध्ययनरत विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता एवं कल्याण के मध्य कोई सार्थक सहसंबंध नहीं है. प्रस्तुत शोध को मेरठ जिले के विद्यार्थियों तक ही सीमित रखा गया. शोध में परिकल्पनाओं की सार्थकता को ज्ञात करने के लिए वर्णनात्मक सर्वेक्षण विधि को चयनित किया गया तथा शोध में न्यायाधीश के रूप में माध्यमिक विद्यालय में अध्ययनरत 200 विद्यार्थियों को सम्मिलित किया गया. शोध अध्ययन में आंकड़ों को एकत्रित करने के लिए डॉक्टर मिहिर कुमार मलिक एवं समरजीत कौर द्वारा शैक्षणिक मापनी एवं डॉक्टर विजय लक्ष्मी चौहान व वर्षा शर्मा द्वारा निर्मित मानकीकृत उपकरणों का प्रयोग किया गया. शोध परिणामों की प्राप्ति के लिए मध्यमान, मानक विचलन, टी परीक्षण व सहसंबंधों की गणना की गई. निष्कर्ष: शोध परिकल्पनाओं का सांख्यिकीय विश्लेषण करने के पश्चात निष्कर्षों में पाया गया कि छात्र एवं छात्राओं की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता में अंतर नहीं है. दोनों मानों के मध्य मानों में आंशिक अंतर है, परंतु सार्थकता स्तर पर अंतर नहीं पाया गया. पॉइंट 2, ग्रामीण एवं शहरी विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता में ग्रामीण विद्यार्थियों की अपेक्षा शहरी विद्यार्थियों में उच्च शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता पाई गई. पॉइंट 3, छात्र एवं छात्राओं के कल्याण में अंतर है, अर्थात छात्रों में कल्याण का स्तर छात्राओं की अपेक्षा उच्च पाया गया. सार्थकता स्तर सकारात्मक पाया गया. ग्रामीण एवं शहरी विद्यार्थियों के कल्याण में अंतर नहीं है. यहाँ पर दोनों मध्यमानों में एक समान मध्यमान स्तर पाया गया. नंबर 5, विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता एवं छात्र कल्याण के मध्य से संबंध का सकारात्मक स्तर पाया गया. इस आधार पर कहा जा सकता है कि ग्रामीण एवं शहरी विद्यार्थियों में शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता एवं छात्र एवं छात्राओं के कल्याण में भिन्नता पाई गई तथा छात्र छात्राओं की शैक्षणिक दृढ़ता एवं ग्रामीण व शहरी छात्रों के कल्याण में अंतर नहीं पाया गया. थैंक यू.
Thank you, ma'am. Moving ahead, I would like to invite Robin Kumar Singh to present his thought on the topic Inclusive Education for a Sustainable Future. Robin sir, are you there with us? Am I audible to you, Robin sir? I think he is not with us. Moving forward, I would like to invite Dr. Vaishali Singh to present her thoughts on the topic Sanskrit, भावनात्मक, आर्थिक एवं आध्यात्मिक विकास, विकसित भारत @2047 की दृष्टि. Vaishali ma'am, are you there with us? I think Vaishali ma'am is also not there with us right now. We'll move forward. I would like to invite Mrs. Shilpa Bhatia to present her thoughts on the topic.
Yes, very good morning, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible to us.
Okay, let me share my screen. Just give me a second.
Ma'am, I request you to kindly conclude your presentation.
Yes, sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Just give me a second. I'm just sharing my screen. Just give me a second. I'll conclude very fast. I think it's just a network error. I'm just trying. Till the time, let me try reading.
Sure, ma'am.
So, good morning, everyone. I'm Shilpa Bhatia. I'm a research scholar at MRIS, Manav Rachna Institute, and assistant professor in GC Khadkhada. So, my topic is about brand equity. So, today, business environment needs to prioritize to the ability to set the product apart from the competition. Businessman needs to think about how to win over customers and what perceptions and attributes they want. So, if we talk about brand equity, so that means the image of brand is called brand equity. A brand is product that has a distinctive personality such as term of image or design. If we talk about dimension of brand equity, then we'll discuss about brand loyalty and perceived quality. So let's talk about brand loyalty first. The inclination of a consumer to purchase a specific brand within a product category is referred to as brand loyalty. That means if a customer is buying any product again and again with the same brand, that means the customer is loyal and we are just achieving the brand loyalty. So let's talk about perceived quality. The concept of perceived worth is crucial for marketing, and in recent years, numerous writers have written on it. Brand awareness. Brand awareness is the extent in which users and families with the specific goods and services. Brand awareness takes into account how well known a brand for all ages. If we talk about brand association, then all ideas, feelings, perceptions, and visual experiences, beliefs, and opinions that are related to a brand constitutes brand associations. As Peirce define only active variable in the mind is association. So, role of dimension of brand equity and purchasing decision. I would like to conclude my presentation very soon. So, let me just explain about customer views only. Customer views, loyalty, and purchase decision are all greatly impacted by brand equity. Let me conclude. This review offers the requisite depth and scope of knowledge regarding brand equity. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to invite now Dr. Prashanta Gogol to
Yes,
present
ma'am.
his thoughts or her thoughts on highly efficient and recyclable PD shifts base supported on MCM41 for CS coupling reactions.
Okay, ma'am.
Prashanta Gogol.
Yes, ma'am. Let me share the screen.
Your screen is visible to us, ma'am.
Is my screen share, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. First of all, I'd like to thank the organizing committee for giving me the opportunity to present my work in online presentation. Myself, Dr. Prasanta Gogoi, Assistant Professor from Department of Chemistry, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay, Adarsh Mahavidyalaya, Amjanga, Golpura, Assam. And my topic is highly efficient and recyclable palladium-based support MCM 41 for carbon sulfur coupling, cross coupling reactions. Okay. Introductions. Thioether or aryl sulfate serve as an important intermediate in the synthesis of the biologically active molecules, therapeutic agents, and advanced materials. And tension metal catalyze cross-coupling provides an efficient strategy for constructing carbon-sulfur bonds through the reaction of organic halides with the thiols. However, in comparison to the other carbon heteroatom bond forming processes, thioetherifications have received relatively less attention, largely due to the catalyst poisoning caused by sulfur. Megiddo et al. Demonstrated the palladium phosphine catalyzed coupling of aryl iodide and bromide with thiols under mild conditions. In the present study, we report the development of phosphine-free, eco-friendly palladium-based complexes immobilized on the MCM41, offering an efficient heterogeneous catalytic system for the carbon-sulfur bond formations. Okay. Is the in previous studies there are many challenges like we found also in 2014. It's my paper actually. We find challenges like the catalyst recovery, and in 2014 we find the challenges like required elevated temperature, and most of them work best for the aryl iodide and bromide, and in 2016 that's why we use the expensive photoredox catalyst. But to eliminate these previous problems, in the present work, we study in palladium MCM41 catalyst, and the advantage of this present method is the catalyst can be recovered and reused and efficient with the chloride, bromide, and iodide and broad substrate scope. And the results and discussion. Catalyst preparation. Initially, palladium seed-based MCM41 has been synthesized based on the scheme 1, and its structure further studied by the TGA, SEN, X-ray diffraction, BED, and FTIR techniques. This is the scheme 1, and in the step 1, I just see MCM41 is a mesoporous silica material with a large surface area and uniform pores. And first, it is functionalized with FTES. This one FTES. This the FTES is 3-amino propyl tritoxysilane, introducing this one the amino group on the surface. This amino group act as an anchoring site for the further modifications. And in this is step 2 actually. There's the SIP-based ligand formation. This one, SIP-based ligand formation. The amino functionalized MCM41. This one react with the 2-mercapto benzaldehyde in ethanol for the 10 hours. A SIP-based ligand will form. Okay, and then next one is in the third palladium complex formation reaction. This one, the SIP-based modified. Now it is modified with the MCM41 is treated with the palladium acetate in the methanol at 90 degrees Celsius for 24 hours. Palladium coordinates with both the nitrogen and nitrogen as well as sulfur group of the ligand, and the result in the final catalyst, that is the palladium SIP-based MCM41, where palladium is immobilized onto the solid support. And the catalyst analysis by the first of all the same analysis. Here you just see the particle diameter range is most of the particle is in range 23 to 75 nanometer, and most particle are concentrated around the this one and around the 40 to 60 nanometer. EDS analysis. EDS identifies the elemental composition of the material. We find the different composition like the carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, silicon, sulfur, and as well as the most important is palladium. And nitrogen adsorption dissolution isotherm of the palladium ship base MCM41, and nitrogen adsorption dissolution isotherm of the palladium ship base MCM41 show the type 4 curve confirming the mesoporous nature. And we also got the bed surface area like the 340.2 meters square per gram, and as well as pore volume is 0.4018, and pore diameter is 6.213 nanometer. And decreasing surface area is due to the organic ligands grafting and palladium complex immobilized in the mesoporous channel. And this is the XRD. With the XRD pattern is pure MCM41, so the clear diffraction at the peak level is that 100, 110, 200, and 210. This peaks confirm that the MCM41 has a well-ordered hexagonal mesoporous silica with high porosity. After adding the functional group and palladium complexes, the axillary pattern becomes less intense. This one actually, the number A is this one. Only the MC41. This one, the green color actually. On adding the groups, the axillary pattern becomes less intense and slightly distorted, showing the fewer fix. This indicates some loss of pore ordering due to the modification actually. And last one is the blue color. It's this one is the catalyst after the recovery. And this is the FTI analysis.
Sorry for interrupting, sir. I would like you to kindly reach to conclusion as we are running short of time.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Okay, this is the FTI analysis of the different palladium MCM41, Sebbes ligand, and MCM41 catalyst. MCM41. This one, the systematically actually I have shown you, and the most important thing is that the palladium complex formation due to shift of the carbon bond band to lower wave number confirms the palladium nitrogen coordination, as well as the sulfur hydrogen band. Actually, this one this band is disappeared, and due to the sulfur coordinates to the palladium. This is a TG analysis. So we find the different synthesis of the aryl sulfide compounds, and this is the reusability of the catalyst, and this is a catalyst. We find the catalyst after the recovery, and as well as this is the main catalyst, palladium MCM41. And conclusion is we get the palladium based on the MCM41, so the excellent catalytic activity for the carbon sulfur coupling reactions, and large surface area and stable mesoporous support enhance the reaction rate, and catalyst is easily separated and recycled with the minimal activity loss. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. I would like to invite Dr. Navjeet Kaur to present his thoughts on the topic Unlocking Knowledge Globally, the Power of Open Educational Resources, OER. Sir, Prashant sir, stop sharing your screen.
Everyone, ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible to us.
Okay.
Before that, Prashant sir, I would like to request you to kindly close your screen. It's still visible to us.
I'm Dr. Navjeet Kaur, Assistant Professor, Department of Physics, Mata Gujri College, Fatehgarh Sahib, Punjab. I kindly request the presenter to close the screen share so that I can share my presentation.
Just a minute, ma'am. Prashant sir, are you there? Prashant sir, kindly stop sharing your screen from your end.
I am unable to share. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Navjeet, ma'am, you're not audible for us.
Yes, ma'am, I am sharing the screen.
Okay, ma'am.
Just give me 1 minute.
Sure, ma'am. Take your time.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Ma'am, it's taking a more time.
Ma'am, I'm not able to share the screen, so I will present as it is. So the topic of my presentation is unlocking knowledge globally, the power of open educational resources. So what are open educational resources? The open educational resources are the resources that are freely available to the learners um, for the teaching, for research, and other purposes. What are the characteristics of open educational resources? They are freely available. They have no cost assessed. They can be easily adapted by anyone with no restrictions. That is, they are free through the open license. So, what are the permissions of open educational resources? The permissions that are required for the open educational resources comes under 5 R's. That is, we can retain it. That is, we can make the copies of it. We can download it. Reuse. We can reuse it. We can share with our students. We can revise it. Revise it means we can improvise it. We can make additions to it. We can redistribute. We can distribute it to the students. It means these are under the common creative common licenses without any license required. So what are the source items in open education resources? These can be textbooks, these can be journals, magazines, newspapers, theses, uh, research papers, anything. What are the formats of the sources? Formats can be textbooks, PDFs, PPTs, audio video files. This can be anything. What are the source repository? Where they can be, where we can download them. We can download them from the library, web portal, tutorials, social media, as it is. What are the benefits of open educational resources? For individuals, the benefits of open resources are they have low cost. It means we require no tuition fees, etc. For providers, the benefits are uh, it has no cost. uh, we can reuse the resources. That leads to the more diversified curriculum. Now, I am mentioning here few initiatives of open or education resources in India by Government of India. What are the open education resources in India? I am mentioning few. First one is e-Pathshala. E-Pathshala means the digital school. It is a portal developed by NCERT. It is a jointly effort of MHRD and NCERT. It is launched in November 2015. This platform give the educational resources to classes from 1st to 12th. First class to 12th, they gave the all the educational resources in the form of
Sorry for
textbook.
interruption. Kindly move towards the conclusion as we are running out of
Okay,
time.
okay,
We
ma'am.
have more participants participating.
I'm not going into detail. The other educational resources are SWAYAM Portal, SWAYAM Prabha, Neptel, Diksha, Shodh Ganga, Shodh Gangotri, virtual labs, where the students they can learn without paying any fees, without paying any tuition fees. These are free of cost in the form of textbooks, assignments, and so on. Other initiatives outside the India are Google Scholar, which is a very good platform to search the research papers for the research scholars. Another one is Slide Share and Khan Academy. It is a non-profit educational organization that helps to educate the students. It has 10,000 video lessons. Despite all these scope, there are some challenges of open educational resources. Uh, what are the challenges? We are not sure about the quality of the resources, that whether they are reviewed or not. There is a sustainability issue. Means once a video lecture is shared, later on it will be reviewed or not. Difficulty in searching the open education resources, this is another challenge. So even all the besides all these challenges, the open education resources in the global knowledge sharing is powerful. So I am concluding that it provides the opportunity for faculty as well as to the students as well as to the educational systems it is increasing the student success. Thank you for all for your kind attention.
Thank you, ma'am. I would
Thank you,
like
ma'am.
to invite Dr. Samna TC to give her views on the topic balancing the scales of empowerment and exploitation, the lived experiences of women gig workers in Bangalore. Samna. Ma'am, can we have you to the virtual stage? Dr. Samna TC. I think she is not with us. I would like to invite Mr. Albert Abraham to give the views on the topic bridging psychological and educational, the role of school-based interventions in promoting youth mental health.
Good.
Mr. Albert Abraham.
Good afternoon to all of you. I'm happy to present my topic, Bridging Psychology
Sir,
and
you are
Education.
not audible to us. Albert, sir, you are not audible to us. Your screen is visible to us. Kindly unmute yourself.
Are you able to hear me now?
Yes, sir. Now you are.
Okay. I am happy to present my topic. I am happy. I am happy to present my topic, bridging psychology and education. The role of school-based intervention in promoting youth mental health. As an introduction, I would like to speak here. Adolescence is a time of rapid psychological, emotional, and social development. It is also when many young people begin to experience significant mental health challenges. Research shows a growing mental health crisis among adolescents. Conditions like anxiety and depression are rising, and access to care is limited, especially in undeserved communities. As part of conceptual framework, this framework integrates key psychological theories, developmental psychology, resilience theory, and social emotional learning to promote mental health in schools. We have divided this into different tiers. That is the tier 1, that is a universal intervention. The first tier targets all students with universal interventions. We focus on integrating social emotional learning curricula throughout school to build essential emotional and social skills. The tier 2 targeted interventions. The second tier provides targeted support for students who show early signs of emotional distress or behavioral difficulties. The third tier is intensive intervention. The third tier is for students with more significant or diagnosed mental health needs. The core components of the model. There are 5 core components support the framework success. The teacher training increases mental health literacy and equips educators to identify and respond to students' need. Peer mentorship leverages the influence of student leaders to foster a supportive culture. Mindfulness and emotional regulation practices help students manage stress daily. Coming to theoretical foundations, this model is grounded in 3 main psychological theories. Developmental psychology highlights adolescence as a critical period for emotional and identity development, making timely interventions essential. Implementation considerations, old school approach and capacity building. Implementing mental health initiatives starts with a whole school approach. Leadership must support and embed these efforts into the school's core values and culture. Implementation consideration, resource allocation, and family community engagement. Resources are often a major barrier. Many schools, especially in low-income areas, lack of sufficient funding and mental health staff. Implementation consideration, policy and system alignment. Strong policies at the school, district, and national level underpin successful mental health programs. Challenges and barriers. Despite their benefits, school-based mental health programs face real challenges.
Albert sir, sorry for interruption. Can we have your conclusion?
Yes, as a conclusion, I would like to express here, I want to emphasize that implementing mental health support in school isn't just about having the right ideas. It is about turning those ideas into action through strong planning, collaboration, and long-term commitment. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I would like to invite Seema Bhati to give her views on शिक्षक शिक्षा के स्थायित्व में की अधवरना और समग्र विकास की भूमिका का विश्लेषणात्मक अध्ययन राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 के परिप्रेक्ष्य में. सीमा मैम, कैन वी हैव यू?
हेलो मैम, मुझे सुन पा रही हैं? हेलो मैम, आप मुझे सुन पा रही हैं?
मैम, यू आर नॉट ऑडिबल टू अस.
मैम, my name is Seema Bhati. I am research scholar of College of Education. I am IIMT University Meerut, and my topic is शिक्षक शिक्षा में स्थायित्व की अवधारणा और समग्र विकास की भूमिका का विश्लेषणात्मक अध्ययन राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 के परिप्रेक्ष्य में. मैम, मेरा ये शोध पत्र शिक्षक शिक्षा में स्थायित्व की अवधारणा और समग्र विकास की भूमिका
स्क्रीन
का।
नहीं दिख रही है मैम।
मैम प्लीज।
मैम आपकी स्क्रीन, इफ यू हैव शेयर्ड, आपकी स्क्रीन हमें नहीं दिख रही है मैम।
मैम सॉरी, मैं स्क्रीन शेयर नहीं कर पा रही हूँ।
ओके, इट्स ओके, थैंक यू।
यह शोध पत्र शिक्षक शिक्षा में स्थायित्व की अवधारणा और समग्र विकास की भूमिका का भारतीय परिप्रेक्ष्य में गहन विश्लेषण प्रस्तुत करता है। वर्तमान समय में शिक्षा का उद्देश्य केवल ज्ञानार्जन तक सीमित नहीं है, बल्कि यह व्यक्ति को जिम्मेदार, संवेदनशील और पर्यावरण अनुकूल नागरिक बनाने का माध्यम भी है। इसी कारण शिक्षक शिक्षा में स्थायित्व की अवधारणा विशेष महत्व रखती है। स्थायित्व का आशय है ऐसा शिक्षक ढांचा जो दीर्घकाल तक टिकाऊ, प्रासंगिक और समावेशी हो। यह केवल पर्यावरणीय संतुलन तक सीमित नहीं रहता, बल्कि सामाजिक, सांस्कृतिक और आर्थिक न्याय को भी सम्मिलित करता है। समग्र विकास का आशय विद्यार्थियों के बौद्धिक, शारीरिक, भावनात्मक और आध्यात्मिक सभी पहलुओं के संतुलित संवर्धन से है। शिक्षक तभी समग्र दृष्टिकोण से शिक्षा दे सकते हैं जब उनकी अपनी तैयारी को और प्रशिक्षण इसी आधार पर हुआ हो। राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा पाठ्यचर्या रूपरेखा 2005 और राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 दोनों ने इस दिशा में महत्वपूर्ण प्रावधान किए हैं। विशेषकर राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 ने 4 वर्षीय एकीकृत बीएड पाठ्यक्रम कार्यक्रम, शिक्षक व्यावसायिक मानक तथा आजीवन सीखने की प्रवृत्ति को बढ़ावा देकर शिक्षक शिक्षा में स्थायित्व और समग्र विकास की अवधारणाओं को व्यवहारिक रूप देने का प्रयास किया है। वैश्विक स्तर पर यूनेस्को द्वारा प्रस्तावित सतत विकास लक्ष्य 4 गुणवत्तापूर्ण और समावेशी शिक्षा पर बल देता है। भारत ने इसे अपनी शैक्षिक नीतियों और शिक्षक प्रशिक्षण कार्यक्रमों में शामिल किया है। दिल्ली, उत्तर प्रदेश और उडुपी जैसे क्षेत्रों में स्थायित्व और समग्र विकास आधारित शिक्षक प्रशिक्षण की नवाचारी पहले इस दिशा में सकारात्मक संकेत देती हैं। अध्ययन से यह स्पष्ट होता है कि शिक्षक शिक्षा में स्थायित्व और समग्र विकास की अवधारणाओं का समावेश शिक्षा की गुणवत्ता को सुदृढ़ करता है, सामाजिक न्याय की प्राप्ति में सहायक है और ऐसे नागरिक तैयार करता है जो 21वीं सदी की कुछ चुनौतियों का सामना करने में सक्षम हो। थैंक यू मैम, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you, ma'am. At last, but not the least, we are at the conclusion of our first session. The last participant I would like to invite is Dr. Anshul Sharma to give his views on the topic, the impact of technology on well-being, the economy, and the environment. Dr. Anshul Sharma. Sir, can we have you? Dr. Anshul Sharma. Sir, are you there with us? Dr. Anshul Sharma, are you there? I think he is not with us right now. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to hand over the mic to my co-host, Dr. Deen Dayal, to proceed further. Thank you. Dr. Anshul Sharma is not there. I would like Dr. Shivpal Singh sir to have the words at last so that we can conclude the session, first session in short. Handing over the mic to you, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected fellow colleagues and dear participants. It has been a privilege to listen to the wonderful paper presentation in this seminar. Each presenter has contributed valuable insights, rich perspectives, and thought-provoking ideas, and that have truly enhanced the academic discourse in today's session. On behalf of the technical committee, I sincerely appreciate the hard work, research effort, and clarity of expression shown by all paper presenters. Your dedication not only reflects scholarly commitment, but also inspired us to take forward the spirit of the research innovations. Especially congratulations to the best paper presenter who have set a high benchmark with their exemplary work at the same time. I must emphasize that every participant today is in a winner, as your contributions have added depth in the meaning in this seminar. Let us nurture this culture and sharing knowledge and advancing the academic excellence. There are 19 paper presenters registered, 13 has presented their papers, but all of them I have seen that 1 and 2 paper were most appreciable paper presents. So we are pleased to announce the best paper presenter of today's session, Mrs. M. Rosary Kiruba Alexi and Mrs. A. Mathilda Gemini Santhi Sabu. Paper is Sustainable Health and Sustaining Earth, the Power of Nurturing Nutrients and Lifestyle. So congratulations. Thank you very much.
Congratulations to the winner. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to hand over the mic to Vidhi Jindal to proceed further for the third technical session. The stage is yours, ma'am.
Thank you, Shivani ma'am. It's now my privilege to welcome you all for the third technical session, where I invite our chairperson, Dr. Pooja Sharma, along with our coordinator, Dr. Devesh Gupta, to the session. I would like to call upon Devesh ji to kindly introduce our chairperson. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Vidhi. Jai Hind, everyone. And I am honored to introduce the chairperson of the third technical session of the conference, Dr. Pooja Sharma, Professor, Department of Management, IIMT University, Meerut. Dr. Pooja Sharma is a result-driven and accomplished academic leader with over 18 years of experience in management education, adept in fostering a conducive learning environment, cultivating student engagement, and spearheading academic initiatives. She is proficient in human resource management, leadership development, and research. She is the head of Alumni Cell, IIMT University, Meerut. She has published numerous research papers and articles in national and international journals of repute. Now, I request Dr. Pooja ma'am to throw some light on the topic of today's conference. Welcome, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Good afternoon, all the guests, educationists, and the scholars who are present here. Just imagine for a moment that there is a town where morning light is falling and thriving on the gardens and grasslands, and it is soothing the body and the spirit. The market is full of life with all the modern and technical products, along with the local producers and artisans. People are going to their workplace with enthusiasm, pride,
and thought for the today's work. Everyone is having a deep-rooted feeling for care for each other, their organization, community, country, and all for the earth also. In this movement, we can witness the holistic flourishing, a state where individuals, communities, economies, and ecosystem all are flourishing together. And this is the topic for today's conference, Cultivating Holistic Flourishing, an interdisciplinary exploration of community well-being, economic vitality, environmental responsibility, and sustainable actions. The topic of the conference referred to a comprehensive and interdisciplinary approach to achieve well-being by integrating all the concepts like community well-being, economic vitality, environmental responsibility, and sustainable actions. This broad framework suggests that the true human flourishing requires a systematic perspective that addresses individual, societal, economic, and ecological health collectively rather than in isolation. Nowadays, we are developing into various aspects, such as infrastructure in terms of building, roads, modes of transport and communication, multiple job opportunities, economic development, technological development, and being practical in human approach. But on the other hand, we are deteriorating in physical and psychological health of the individual due to poor lifestyle and work stress, ecological imbalances leading to natural calamities and disasters. And recently, we are being witness this in Punjab, Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, and Jammu Kashmir. Pollution, plastic waste, water and soil and air contamination, they are also deteriorating the nature. Deforestation and conservation of agricultural land for building and factories, which we are calling it as development, is also deteriorating our ecological imbalances. Recently, in the last 50 years, extinction of many species are there and total disturbance of flora and fauna of the earth. So, as this particular topic is concluding regarding the common balances in all the parts of the organization, country, and the earth. We should balance all the components all together, then only the holistic flourishing can be maintained. And this conference is all about this topic. A very nice topic. And now I request the organizers to conclude with it, to start with the technical session. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the thought-provoking words. Now I would like. Now let's proceed to our third technical session of the day. I invite Ms. Rakhi and Ms. Dr. Nishta Chiroram to present their papers on eco-appeal and the impact of green packaging on consumer decisions.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone.
Ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay, ma'am. This side Rakhi, and now I am sharing my screen.
Sorry for the interruption, ma'am. Due to paucity of time, I would kindly request you to
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Summarize your presentation key points.
Am I audible, ma'am? Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay. Well, my topic is eco-appeal, understanding the impact of green packaging on consumer decisions. I am a scholar from BMU Rohtak, and my topic is on green packaging and its impact on consumer decision and consumer behavior. What is green packaging? Green packaging is a packaging which minimize the utilization of vegetable things and vegetable brands. In an era of rising environmental consciousness, green packaging has emerged as a Influencing consumer behavior and brand perception. This study explores how eco-friendly packaging elements
Sorry for the interruption, ma'am. Your voice is not audible.
Just 1 second, ma'am. What is green packaging? Green packaging is a packaging that is environmentally friendly and made from renewable or recyclable materials and designed to optimize materials and energy use. What is the four marketing functions of green packaging? The first marketing function of green packaging is it contains and protects the products. It promotes the products. Number three, it helps consumers use the product. Number four, it facilitates recycling and decreases environmental damage. In today's society, packaging must meet both essential product requirements and specific environmental objectives, which product protection with sustainability. What is the characteristics of eco packaging? It provides benefits for consumers while being safe and healthy for individuals and communities. It market efficient and cost effective throughout its life cycle. It produced, transported and recycled using renewable energy resources. It maximizes use of renewable or recyclable materials. It utilizes clean production technologies and best practices. Then what is consumer buying behavior? The consumer buying behavior, it is all psychological, social and physical behavior of potential consumers as they become aware of, evaluate, purchase, consume and tell others about products and services. Then consumers are the lifeblood of every company, which all of us know. Without them, there would be no business. It is a blood range or a bloodline of a company. Then factors influencing green purchasing. There are many factors which influence green packaging. First of all, that one is environmental values and concern. Second one is desire to reduce environmental impact. Third, product quality and protection, which impact the green packaging and green purchasing. Number four, it convenience of packaging. Number five, marketing and product information. Then consumer decisions are not always rational and are often dominated by emotion, personal values, and information from many resources.
Sorry,
Then
ma'am, for the
literature.
interruption. Can you please come to the conclusion?
So, ma'am.
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you please come to the conclusion and be brief?
Ma'am, I am not able to listen you, ma'am, clearly.
Ma'am, am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, we are already running short of time. Can you please come to the conclusion?
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Then what are conclusion and what are expected outcomes from my research paper? These are consumer insight. What should be consumer insight for green packaging? Consumer insight should be better understanding of awareness levels, preferences and barriers to green packaging adoption in Haryana NCR because my research was from Haryana NCR. Number two, business strategies. What should be business strategies for green packaging adoption? Actionable recommendations for companies to implement effective green packaging initiatives that resonate with consumers. So, this research will contribute to the growing body of knowledge on sustainable consumer behavior and it provide valuable result to both academic and practical applications in the green packaging domain. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your valuable insights. Now
Thank
I
you.
invite Ms. Monica Chakkar to present a paper on AI-driven weather prediction, machine learning models for enhanced forecast accuracy.
Ma'am, may I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am. You are audible now.
Good morning, everyone. Today, the topic of my presentation is AI-driven weather prediction machine learning model for enhance the accuracy. So, what is the purpose of doing this? Is the evolution of weather forecasting. Weather forecasting impacts critical decision in agriculture, transportation, disaster planning, energy, and the public safety. So the machine learning offers the advantages of identifying the nonlinear dependencies in the atmosphere behavior, learning directly from the historical data, reducing the computational requirement, enhancing the adaptability. It will be in the sector of meteorological stations, satellites, IoT sensors. So the next one is the traditional machine learning models. Are first one is the linear regression, second one is the decision tree and random forest, and the fourth one is port vector machine. Third, and the fourth one is k nearest neighbor. These all are often the short-term forecasting and the structured data analysis, providing foundation for more complex approaches.
Sorry for the interruption, ma'am. You're not audible. Ma'am, are you there? Am I audible, ma'am? Okay, in that case, the presenter is unable to present, so I'll call upon the next person. Now I welcome Ms. Swati Gautam to present her paper on comparative study of emotional intelligence among male and female students of senior secondary classes. Ma'am, are you there? Miss Swati Gautam, are you there? Miss Swati Gautam, are you there? Am I audible? I believe the presenter is not available with us. So we'll continue with the next person. So now I welcome Mr. Venkatesh Subramaniam Ganapati to join us and present his paper on conceptual analysis of hybrid cloud versus on-premises trade-offs for zero trust auditing. Sir, are you there? Mr. Venkatesh Subramaniam Ganapati. Are you there, sir? Okay, I now invite Mr. Naveen Malik, Dr. Tilak Raj Rohilya to present his paper on optimizing routing intelligence, a new approach to OSPF performance enhancement. Sir, are you there?
Yes, I'm available. I'm available. Yes,
Yes, sir.
yes.
Yes, sir. You can proceed, sir.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Let me know once it's visible.
Yes.
I hope it's visible to everyone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's visible.
Right. Thank you so much for giving me a chance to present my topic. I'm research scholar from Baba Mastnath University. My name is Naveen Kumar Malik. And because it's a shortage of time, will not take much time. We'll try to conclude within 2 to 3 minutes. The abstract for my topic is like OSPF routing protocol. It's required in computer networking, and it's a quite old routing protocol which required to be enhanced because this dynamic link cost adjustment, and it's going to take more time when it comes to conclude the routing protocols. And we are I'm on it to get this finalized to proceed with the routing protocols in a effective manner. So shortest path routing protocol, it's like again it's a computer network where we are concluding the routers and the switches connecting two nodes, and it's going to calculate the hop count bandwidth in terms of your latency, and it's going to reduce the network congestion, because when you try to Google or maybe YouTube or you want to access anything, so it's going to get your data towards that destination, towards that application servers. So it is always, I mean, it should be good. It's the network congestion should not be there. The importance, like I already told, like if the rejection or the congestion would not be there, you will get seamless good experience. How we will implement, like to implement this, we need multiple networking devices and to evaluate the comparative performance with other routing protocols as well, like EIGRP, maybe BGP. We are going to, I'm going to conclude with other routing protocols. So the conclusion, like it is the Indian knowledge system with modern technology framework like OSPF, and we are going to improve this performance by increasing the hello timers, or will try to conclude the convergence times in the routing efficiency in a effective network. Thank you so much for giving me chance. That's the end of my topic. Thank you.
Right now, I have some network issue that time.
Now it's done from my end. Presenter. Organizer, can you hear me?
Ma'am, you are not audible to us. Kindly
Maybe.
unmute yourself.
Can I give my presentation right now? There is a network issue at that time. I'm Monica Jakhad.
Yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. I'm sharing my screen right now. So the topic, we already discussed these things. Now the deep learning architecture having the three models. First one is the artificial neural network. The second one is recurrent neural network. The third one is the short-term memory, and the third one is convolutional neural network. So the next topic we have is hybrid and the emerging approaches hybrid model. The CNN having the some hybrid model architecture combine the spatial feature extraction with the temporal modeling, power effective and the forecasting basis on the sequence of weather map or satellite emergency. And the next one is assemble learning, combine the prediction from the multiple models to improve accuracy and robustness, blending the random forest with LSTM output yield more stable forecast. And the next one is transfer learning, using pre-trained model like data sheets, fine tune them are the weather tasks especially useful when the label data is limited. Next one is the reinforcement learning. Though still emerging in the meteorology, it holds the potential of adaptive forecasting system that develop the optimal predictions.
Sorry
Optimal
for
predictions.
interrupting, ma'am. Can you please come to the conclusion slide?
Yes, ma'am. I will conclude my topic right now. Give me just 1 minute for that. So the conclusion of my paper is the current state. Machine learning has revolutionized the weather forecasting by providing data-driven alternative to the numerical model, capturing the non-linear pattern and the temporal relationship in complex atmosphere. And the ongoing challenges of my paper was the field still faces the significant challenges, including data accuracy, model interpretation, and computational demand for training deployment at the scale. Now, right now, my paper was complete. Thank you, ma'am, and thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your invaluable thoughts. Now I would like to invite Mrs. Payal Gupta and Dr. Jaspreet Dhaiya to present their paper on scramble versus core retail strategies, understanding buying behavior in Haryana's utensil sector.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Good morning, everyone. Today my topic is a comparative study, core retailing and scramble merchandising in utensils. Understanding how consumers respond to different retail strategies is critical for business success. This presentation explores the fundamental differences between core retailing and scramble merchandising in the utensils market of Haryana. Examine their impact of consumer buying behavior. Now I would like to discuss understanding merchandising. Definition will be the merchandising is a strategic retail functions involving planning, development and presentation of products to maximize sales and enhance customer experience. Evolution from extant bazaars to modern digital platforms, merchandising has evolved from simple product display to sophisticated data-driven strategies that shape consumer behavior. Now I would like to discuss core retailing focused expertise. Core retailing refers to a retailer's strategies focus on its primary product, category building, brand identity through specializations and expertise. What is the difference? Key difference between the strategic focus, core retailing tightly defined product category, specialist positioning, and which is scrambled expanded range beyond original category opportunities approach. Car retailing, clear consistent image with expert service, scrambled and hence convince but risk brand durations. Types of brand decisions behavior, it will be very complexity, variety seekings, denoisance reducing, and habituality. Complexity, high involvement, significant brand differences, variety seeking, slow involvement, significant brand difference, denotions reducing, high involvement, few brand differences, habitual, low involvement, minimum brand differentiations. Now I would like to discuss consumer behaviors patterns regarding core retailing and scramble merchandising. Core retail shoppers driven by product specializations, trust in quality, more deliberate purchases, valuing depth over depth, often older demographic with specific cultural needs focus on functionality and longevity. Scramble format shoppers priorities experience, varieties, and influences buying exhibit exploratory behavior across categories.
Sorry for the interruption, ma'am. Can you please come to the conclusion slide?
Wait 2 minutes, ma'am, only.
Sure, sure.
Key takeaways, strategic balance, consumer segmentations, and hybrid potentials. Strategic balance, successful retailers balance operations, precisions with creative executions, tailored to their format and target consumers. Hybrid potentials, many successful retailers adapt elements of both strategies, maintaining core expertise while selectivity adding complementary products. Thank you for everyone for listening me for this topic, core retailing and scramble merchandising. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, for your remarkable presentation. Now I invite Makepeace Jiroji for the presentation on trauma-informed school leadership for holistic recovery in conflicted areas, Borneo State, Nigeria. Sir, am I audible? Me, Makepeace Jiroji, sir, are you there? I believe the presenter is unable to join us right now. So I call upon my next speaker, Mrs. Chika Manga, to present her paper on securing the digital commons, cybersecurity and data privacy as cornerstones of community well-being and sustainable prosperity. Welcome, ma'am.
Hey. Shall I start? Jai Hind, everyone.
I am Shikha Manga, Assistant Professor at Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Management College, Meerut. My research paper title is Securing the Digital Commons, Cybersecurity and Data Privacy as Cornerstones of Community Well-being and Sustainable Prosperity. Now, I explain my abstract over there. As societies grow more interconnected, safeguarding the digital commons are shared online spaces has become vital for well-being and sustainability. Cybersecurity and data privacy, once technical concerns, are now pillars of economic stability, social trust, democracy, and environmental responsibility. This conference brings together experts from technology, law, ethics, economics, and governance to explore how secure privacy respecting infrastructures can foster inclusive growth and resilient communities by addressing threats like cyber attacks, data misuses, and algorithm challenges. It seeks collaborative, transparent, and right-based solution. The goal is to develop frameworks and strategies that protect the digital commons as a public good, empowering communities and enabling sustainable prosperity for all. Now, next, I explain the introduction. In digital commons, shared online spaces are vital to modern life, but increasingly vulnerable to threats like cyber attacks, data breaches, and algorithm misuses. Cybersecurity and data privacy, once technical concern, are now essential public infrastructure that safeguard democracy, equity, and human rights. This study highlights the need for ethical governance, strong policies, and cross-sector collaboration to protect the digital commons, build trust, and ensure an inclusive, sustainable digital future. Now, my research objectives are understand digital commons as modern public infrastructure, assess cybersecurity and privacy. In trust building, examine impact of threats on equity and inclusion, explore ethical governance for sustainable digital future, and alternative hypotheses related to the research objectives are first, hypothesis is stronger digital commons, boost civic engagement and knowledge sharing. And second hypothesis test is cybersecurity and privacy awareness, increase trust in digital platforms. And third one is digital threats harm community well-being and widen equity gaps. The fourth hypothesis are the ethical governance and inclusive policies enhance fairness, security, and democratic participation. Now, I coming to my conclusion, that is cybersecurity and data privacy are foundational public goods essential for trust, participation rights, and sustainable development. Achieving a just digital future requires ethical governance, digital literacy, and cross-sector collaboration to strengthen the digital commons and build resilient, inclusive societies. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your invaluable insight. Now I invite Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Singh to present his paper on legal framework for social justice and equality.
Legal frameworks, legal frameworks, legal. Good afternoon to everyone. It is my privilege to be present here. It is nice for me that all are here. We are enjoying
this session. It is a legal framework for social justice and equality. Today, we will focus on social justice and equality, and these are enshrined in our constitution. Social justice and equality are the foundation stone of Indian constitution. There are 4 words: the socialist, secular, democratic, and republic have been inserted in the Indian constitution, which reflects the form of social welfare state. Social justice denotes the equal treatment of all citizens without any social distinction based on caste, color, race, religion, sex, and so on. So it means absence of privileges being extended to any particular section of the society and improvement in the conditions of backward classes, SCs, STs, and OBCs and women. So social justice became a prominent slogan of politics in India in early 90s. For this reason, it became possible that even the classes and groups who are very away from power got golden opportunities to come in the center of the political authority. Then there are some definitions and aim of social justice. The subtitle of my seminar, this research is, it includes constitutional basis, some constitutional provisions. It includes some judicial pronouncements, legal pronouncements, and some legislations. So, in Article 14, there is equality before law. In Article 15, there is prohibition of discrimination. In Article 16, equality in public employment. In Article 17, there is abolition of untouchability, and Article 21 is related with right to life with dignity. And there are directive principles of state policy. It is in Part 4 of Indian Constitution, and Article 38 and 39 are related with social justice and equality, means promotion of welfare and reduce inequality, equal pay for equal work, protection of workers, and adequate means of livelihood, equal distribution of material resources of community, distribution of means of production to the common good, and promotion of health and strength of workers, men and women and the children, protection against exploitation of childhood and youth. Then the Article 41 deals with right to work, education, and to public assistance in need in certain cases. Now, the legal pronunciations, and these are the landmark judgments. This was Keshwanand Bharti case versus the state of Kerala, which is related with basic structure, and then Indira Sahani versus Union of India. It was a landmark judgment. In a very important case of Indira Sahani versus Union of India, the Supreme Court in 1992 declared 27% reservation legal for socially and economically backward classes of the society under central services. It is SEBCs. Then there was an important case, that is Navtej Singh Johar versus Union of India, recognized LGBTQs plus rights as part. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgenders it is of dignity and social justice. Then there was a case law of Vishakha versus State of Rajasthan, protection against sexual harassment at workplace. Now, I am reading the conclusion here. Hence, it can be concluded that the Indian Constitution envisions social justice as a cornerstone of democracy. The concept of social justice is a principle that laid down the foundation of society, equality, liberty, and fraternity. The basic aim and objective of society is the growth of individuals, development of his personality. So there are five basic principles of Baba Sahib Ambedkar through which justice can be dispensed in the society. Baba Sahib Ambedkar was the man who turned the wheel of Indian constitutions toward the social justice. So these are first establishing a society where individual becomes the means of all social purposes. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We truly appreciate the depth of knowledge you have shared with us. Up next, we have with us Ms. Shivani Pandey to present her paper on the title Balancing Growth and Fairness, Rethinking Global Trade and E-Commerce for Inclusive Development. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity to present my views on my paper. Balancing growth and fairness, rethinking global trade and e-commerce for inclusive development. I have my abstract. The rapid expansion of global trade and e-commerce has reshaped economics and created vast opportunities for all of us. However, this growth also highlights concerns of fairness and inclusivity, especially for developing economics. This study examines how global trade and digital commerce can be aligned with the development justice by addressing barriers such as unequal infrastructure, trade imbalances, and regulatory gaps. Apart from this, it also emphasizes the importance of empowering local businesses, promoting fair policies, and fostering collaborative global frameworks that ensure growth, benefit, and equitably shared. Apart from this, in today's interconnected world, global trade and e-commerce are powerful forces for shaping societies and economics. They enhance competitiveness, reduce barriers, and expand markets. Yet, the benefits are not evenly distributed. Developing countries face structural challenges such as weak digital infrastructure and limited market access. This raises question of fairness, inclusivity, and the ethical responsibility of ensuring shared prosperity. As we are running out of time, would like to go for the conclusion. The study concludes that growth without fairness deepens inequality. With strong governance, ethical trade practices, and inclusive digital policies, e-commerce can become a tool for equitable development. Apart from this, a balanced global framework is essential to ensure that trade fosters not only economic prosperity but also social justice and sustainability. Thank you so much, everyone, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am, for your insights. Have added remarkable value to the session. Now I call upon Abdullahi Abdul Refu, sir, to present his paper on embedding corporate social responsibility in business education, fostering ethical leaders for economic and environmental resilience. Are you there, sir? Abdullahi Abdul Refu, sir.
Good morning. Good morning.
Okay, since the presenter is not available, let us continue smoothly with the next speaker, Dr. Ogbu Ike, sir, to present his paper on Voice from the Classroom, Nigerian Teachers' Perspective on Integrating Virtual Reality for Culture Heritage Education in Secondary School. Sir, am I audible?
Good morning.
Yeah, please, sir. Sir,
Good
you can
morning. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Can you hear me?
Sir, you can proceed.
Can you hear me? Hello? You are not going inside. Sit down here. Okay, hello. Okay, yeah, go. Hello?
Hello, we can
Good
hear
morning.
you.
Yes, good morning, sir. My name is Abdullah Abdurrafiu,
Sorry for the
along
interruption.
with my co-presenter Zakaria Usheu, Makinde Semiu Olawale, PhD, and Abrazak Muhammad, all from Al-Ikma University. We are here to present our paper titled Embedding Corporate Social Responsibilities in Business Education, Fostering Ethical Leaders for Economic and Environmental Resiliency. Introductions. In today's world, characterized by environmental issues, widespread social inequality, economic uncertainty, the importance of business educations in fostering ethical leadership and promoting environmental sustainability is growing increasingly vital. Corporate social responsibility has transformed from being a charitable act into a strategic approach that integrates ethical values, sustainable practice, and accountability into one of the core fabrics of our organizational culture. The rising importance of corporate social responsibility as a core component of business operations highlight the need for improved strategy in addressing social and environmental influence. These transitions call for reassessment of how prepared educational content that prepares future leaders to confront evolving challenge. The rising importance of corporate social responsibility as a core component of business operation highlight the need for improved strategy in addressing social and environmental influence. These transitions call for reassessment of how prepared business education content that prepare future leaders to responsibly confront those evolving challenges. Integrating this principle within business education curriculum is particularly important in an emerging economy, where responsible leaders can significantly impact community growth, encourage sustainable environmental practice, and enhance economic stability. This paper was streamlined along with two purposes of the studies, with 2 research questions and 2 hypotheses, which were tested at 0.05 level of significance. The paper involved descriptive survey research design, comprised of 200 final year students from selected 3 universities in Nigeria. The data collection instrument was structured questionnaire tagged Corporate Social Responsibility, Ethical Leaders, and Environmental Resiliency. The both phase and content validity was verified by experts in the Department of Business Education and test measurement of Abdelkader Kure University in Niger State with a reliability coefficient of 0.86. The question was administered electronically through Google Forms. Main and standard deviation was
We are running
to
out
answer the
of
research.
time. Can you please proceed to the conclusion slide?
I can't hear you.
Sir, can you please come to the conclusion slide? We are already running short of time. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, I'm with you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Sir, please come to the conclusion slide. Can you please make the slide shorter?
I've shared it. I've shared the slide. It was recommended that corporate social responsibility should be integrated across business education. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, please?
You are talking to me, the smart man.
Sorry for the interruption, sir. I was just saying you can come to the conclusion part. We are already running short of time. Sir, can you conclude the presentation? Sir, क्या करें सर नहीं है? Sir, am I audible? Sir, can you conclude your presentation? Sir, you can continue with the presentation.
Hello. Dr. Oku, aka, I'm audible to you. Kindly unmute your speaker.
Okay.
Sir, I'm just requesting you to kindly make short of your presentation.
Okay, this is Dr.
Can
Wu
you make it short,
AKK.
sir?
Hello?
Sir, am I audible to you?
Yes, you are audible to me. I'm
Sir,
Dr. Wu AKK.
can you make it short, sir? Because we are running out of time right now.
Okay, sir. I will make it as short as I can. My topic
You can talk
is
with the
this.
important points, and after that you can go for the conclusion, sir.
Okay, my topic is Voices from the Classroom, Nigeria Teachers' Perspective on Integrating Virtual Reality for Cultural Heritage Education in Secondary School. That is my topic. And let me just move to the summary of the work in a way so that we can just 1 minute. I'm coming. Okay, let me just. I'm having challenge. Hello, I'm having challenge sharing the work, but I will share it later. Let me just read out the abstract. This study examines Nigerian secondary school teachers' perspective on using virtual reality (VR) to teach cultural heritage, addressing the challenge of engaging students with Nigerian rich cultural legacy. Traditional teaching method often fails to connect students with their heritage, necessitating innovative tools like VR to enhance learning. The purpose of this research work is to explore teachers' perception, challenges, and impact of VR on students' engagement and cultural identity. 20 teachers from Enugu and Kano, each with at least 1 year of VR experience in teaching history, social studies, and literature, participated. A qualitative phenomenal design was used involving semi-structured interviews, focus group, and optional classroom observation. Thematic analysis revealed that VR boosts students' engagement, with most teachers noting increased participation. It is also foster cultural pride and a sense of belonging. However, challenges like unreliable electricity and limited Nigerian-specific VR content hinders implementation. These findings highlight VR potential to transform cultural heritage education, promoting community well-being, and sustainable cultural preservation in Nigeria. Thank you. That's my presentation, sir.
Thank you, sir. We truly appreciate the depth of knowledge you have shared with us. Now, next, I would like to invite Mrs. Paramita Das Ukil to present her paper on the role of languages and communication in promoting sustainable practices.
Good afternoon to everyone all present here. Am I audible?
You're audible.
So my topic is the role of language and communication in fostering sustainable practices. And it's the topic of the hour, the need of the hour is this. Let me show you what is the meaning of sustainable practices.
Did they say they'll give you another? I don't know. They should be able to.
Sustainable practices are actions and practices daily without compromising the ability of future generations. And how do we do it? We do it by integrating economic, environmental, and social considerations into decision. It's a long-term process. What are the three pillars of sustainability? The first one is the environmental sustainability, which focuses on minimizing the harm to the planet by reducing pollution, conserving renewable and non-renewable resources, protecting biodiversity, and decreasing reliance on finite resources like fossil fuels. Next comes the social sustainability. It emphasizes creating equitable, inclusive, healthy society. It involves fair labor practices, supporting local communities, and upholding human rights. And the last one is the economic sustainability, which involves building profitable economic systems that ensure long-term success, maintaining ethical practices, and contributing positively to the society. Now, let me give you very, very examples of sustainable practices in business. It implements energy efficient procedures which uses renewable energy recycling.
Can I
The
please
next
ask
is in
Dr.
agriculture.
Aditiji, can you please switch
Techniques
off your mic?
Thank you, ma'am. Using techniques like crop rotation means planting different kind of crops in different season on the same plot, and organic farming to enhance soil health and in daily life activities such as reducing waste, conserving energy, using sustainable products, and supporting local communities. Now, why these kind of practices matter? First of all, because of resource preservation. The second is risk mitigation uh, to adapt resource scarcity and climate change. The third one is innovation and efficiency. And of course, the last one is ethical responsibility as the citizens of our country, of the world, and to protect the planet, the Mother Earth, for the sake of our future generations. Now, language and communication play a very, very pivotal role, central role in promoting sustainable practices through clear, inclusive, culturally sensitive communication. Complex environmental challenges can be translated into messages. Effective use of language, whether in education, media, policy, grassroots movements, can help in adopting sustainable choices. Actually, language is not only a tool, it's not a weapon for sharing information, but also a powerful medium for inspiring values, strengthening collaboration, and driving long-term social change towards sustainability. Because see, if we do not, as the citizens of today, if we do not protect our Mother Earth, then we will not leave anything good for our future generation. So we have to do it. And what are the key roles of languages and communication in fostering sustainable practices? The first one is to
come to the conclusion slide.
Yeah, I'll just make it very short.
Yes, please, ma'am.
The technology and innovation in communication. The second one is sharing knowledge and facilitating participation. Next is, of course, raising environmental awareness like carbon footprint, eco-friendly, these terms like this, we have to make aware our future generations. Creating a culture of sustainability. It's a mindset. We have to tell our future generations about zero waste, organic, local terms. Shaping policy and advocacy, like we know the government gives us subsidies and tax incentives on using the solar panels and the biogas. Then enabling action and problem solving. Framing the narrative like reduce, reuse, recycle, think global, act local. Changing consumer behavior, like branding. Nowadays, we find many drinks in Tetra packs, not in PET bottles. So that is also for the environment. Now, education and empowerment, that's why we have in class, in school, in colleges, in universities, we have EVS, environmental studies and environmental science, where we teach the little ones, the students, how to protect the environment. Inspiring action through storytelling, because storytelling is more effective than just telling the facts. Visual and multimodal communication, different kind of communication like infographics, documentaries, interactive digital content. I know there are few challenges, the need for linguistic equity, and it is beyond transmission. We have to think about the environment. We have to think about it wholeheartedly, emotionally. How we can do it? Clear, contextually relevant language, narrative and evidence-based framing to be combined, messages to values, value congruent framing, transparency, and messages to be co-produced with local communities. I'm going to the conclusion, almost the conclusion. What are the strategies we have to emotionally appeal to our audience, to the students? Inclusivity, case study we have to give them to show the relevance and clarity, where we cannot use any scientific jargons. And as a conclusion, I want to say that effective linguistic communicative strategies is indispensable for embedding sustainability within social, cultural, and institutional structures. Thank you so much. Thank you for your cooperation and patience. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your remarkable presentation. Thank you, ma'am, for your remarkable presentation. Now let us welcome Ms. Deekshika, Dr. Vikas Dev Chura, Dr. Nilanjana Saha to present their paper on advancing gender justice and environmental equity through community participation and intersectional perspectives.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for providing me this opportunity. Kindly, I request the earlier presenter to please switch off the screen so that I can share my screen.
Paramita ma'am, can you switch off your slide?
Kindly request the presenter. Thank you so much. Okay. Is my PPT visible? Hello?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay, thank you so much. So the topic of my research is advancing gender justice and environmental equity through community participation at an intersectional perspective. Gender justice transacts theoretical abstractions and functions as a critical framework for understanding gender disparities and gender gap within specific historical and cultural conditions. Given that women are often more susceptible and vulnerable to the impact of environmental degradation, it is essential to examine the impact of environmental degradation on them specifically. My paper draws upon both primary sources as well as secondary sources. The significance of my study is that it is an analytical study of how women are affected by the environmental degradation, their responses to these challenges, and the role of community in addressing those responses. It also critically examines the obstacles, barriers, and impediments, including gender-based violence, discrimination, limited access, and exclusion from decision-making processes of the women. This analysis is conducted through the lens of intersectionality, recognizing multiple identities such as race, class, and caste, which intersect and compound these experiences and complexities. In advocating for a holistic approach, this paper proposes actionable and multifaceted challenges and foster a gender-inclusive and environmental study. As we all know that gender inequality and environmental challenges are multifaceted. Specifically, women farmers in the developing world are responsible for producing between 45 to 80% of all food crops. Despite their central role in food production, they have limited access to land, credit, agricultural input, and decision-making, making within the household and communities. Also, exclusion from productive resources leads to lower crop yields and reduced income as compared to men. Increased violence, vulnerability to food insecurity as climate change makes harvest more unpredictable, reduces biodiversity, and causes food prices to rise. Climate change also threatens food security in 4 key areas: availability, accessibility, utilization, and stability of food systems. The other major consequences of the impact of environmental degradation are disasters such as cyclones and desertification, which often result in forced migration, specifically of men in these districts and areas, which disrupts families and frequently leaves women behind to manage degraded land, exacerbating the economic and social disadvantages, increased exposure to diseases due to environmental changes, and heightened risk of sexual and gender-based violence during resource collection or unstable situations caused by migration. I have showcased this through a table. Now let's come back to impact of climate changes on women's rights. Research indicates that global warming and extreme weather conditions have devastating impact on human rights, specifically of women in general. When combined with environmental injustices, gender inequality presents serious socio-economic barrier for women, lending them susceptible to decision-making empowerment and ability to participate in society. Discrimination based on gender often excludes women and girls for environmental decision-making and deprive them of an equitable share in the benefits produced by the nature. Also, it leads to ongoing triple planetary crisis, which means climate change, biodiversity loss, and pollutions combine to exacerbate these burdens on women. There are certain gender-sensitive responses to these environmental challenges. 4 key areas.
Sorry for the interruption, ma'am. Can you please come to the conclusion slide? Ma'am, you can unmute yourself. Ma'am, you can unmute yourself and proceed with the presentation. Ma'am, you're not audible. Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
Okay, am I audible now?
Ma'am, you're audible. Ma'am, can you please come to the conclusion?
Okay. Yeah. These are the initiatives specific to India. Earlier, I have discussed the initiatives specific to global. I have also discussed in my paper about theoretical models, impact of sustainable development goals, and gender and environment justice. One specific model is Amartya Sen model, which focused on capabilities approach, developing capabilities of the women in addressing these challenges in decision-making, resource allocation, and distribution. Naila Kapil also talked about environment empowerment approach, focused on interconnected dimensions to achieve the goals of gender equality based on resource, agency, and achievement. Martha Nussbaum's model, which is right-based approach. eco-feminist model, intersectional ecofeminism, climate justice framework model. So there are multiple models to deal with these challenges. And I wish to conclude with one of the quote provided by Mary Wollstonecraft in her famous work on women in 1792, which is that I do not wish them, the women, to have power over men, but over themselves. So it is crucial to develop gender-sensitive strategies for addressing the environmental and humanitarian crisis caused by climate change and unequal distribution of natural resources. These strategies should aim to reduce the vulnerabilities of women while also considering the unique challenges faced by men to foster inclusive emergency responses. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for remarkable presentation. Now I invite Mrs. B. Vijaya Bharat Lakshmi to present her paper on role of ethical values in decision making by bureaucrats and politician bureaucrats.
Yes, ma'am. Madam, I am audible.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
My PPT is visible.
Sorry for the interruption, ma'am. Deepshika, ma'am,
Share,
can you
sharing.
switch off your slides? You are visible on the camera. Yeah, thank you.
PPT also visible, madam.
No, ma'am, the PPT is not visible.
Okay, wait.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, madam. Share. Now it is visible, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Madam, now it. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Good afternoon, respected chairperson, honorable faculty members, and my dear fellow participants. I am Bharati, lecturer in political science, SRGDC, Women, Ras Mahendravaram. It is my privilege to present before you today on a subject that stands at the very heart of governance and public services. In every era of human of history, nations have risen or fallen, not only because of wealth, technology, or power, because of the ethical compass guiding their leaders. As Mahatma Gandhi once reminded us, politics without ethics, morality is dangerous. He believed leaders must practice simplicity, honesty, and service to people. Politics without principles, which means truth and non-violence, is one of the greatest sins of society. This thought compels us to ask, what happens and when those in power neglect ethical values? With this question in mind, my seminar paper focuses on the role of ethical values in decision making by politicians and bureaucrats. As at its core, this topic examines how honesty, transparency, integrity, and accountability are not just moral virtues, but practical necessities in public administration. Today, when the world is battling corruption, populism, and crisis of trust in democratic institutions, this discussion becomes even more crucial. Politicians frame policies, bureaucrats implement them. If either side compromises on ethics, the entire foundation of democracy weakness. On the other hand, when guided by strong ethical values, decision making transforms into an instrument of justice, equality, sustainable progress. In my presentation, I will first explain what we mean by ethical values, then explore how they influence political and bureaucratic decisions. Finally, discuss the challenges and the way forward in strengthening ethics in governance. With that, let us begin our journey into this important discussion. Ethical values play a very important role in the decision making of bureaucrats and politicians. Decisions taken by public leaders affect the lives of many people. So they must be guided by honesty, fairness, responsibility, and respect for the law. And also, what is the meaning of the ethical values? Ethical values mean the moral principles or standards that guide what is wrong and what is right in decision making. These values help bureaucrats and politicians choose action that are fair, just, and in the public interest. When leaders follow ethics, their decisions become transparent, honest, and responsible, which increase public trust and strengthening democracy. The next, let us see. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I concluded. Okay, madam. Let us see one of the decision of Aristotle, according to his opinion, should politics should aim at the highest good of society, and according to his opinion, a good politician is one who rules for justice, not for personal gain. Let us conclude it. Yes, ma'am, concluded my points.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your
1 minute, madam. 1 minute, madam. Concluded my points. Yes, ma'am. Wait. Yes, madam. Thank you. Yes, madam. Ethical values are the foundation of democratic governance and backbone of democracy and good governance. For bureaucrats and politicians, ethics must guide every decision, even under political or public pressure. Strengthening institutional checks, ethical education, and transparency mechanism is a vital for public trust. When governance is rooted in ethics, is ensures justice, fairness, and sustainable development. Thank you, madam. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your sharing your valuable insight. Now I invite Mr. Ashutosh and Professor Dr. M. Jasleen to present his paper on an evaluation of factors influencing post-hemodialysis fatigue in patients undergoing hemodialysis. Can I request Ma'am P. Vijaya to enter her screen? Ma'am, your screen is visible. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Now I request Mr. Ashutosh and Professor Dr. M. Jasleen to present their paper on an evaluation of factors influencing post-hemodialysis fatigue in patients undergoing hemodialysis. Are you there, sir? Am I audible, sir? Are you there? In absence of the speaker, we shall proceed to the following speaker, Mrs. Parul Bhatnagar and Dr. Bhupendra Kumar. I kindly invite them to present their presentation on application of fuzzy-based data mining techniques in breast cancer diagnosis and prognosis. So, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
You can proceed, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, my presentation is visible. Hello. Yes, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible, but your presentation is not visible. It's
Okay,
showing the third technical session. Ma'am, you have opened a wrong file. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, now visible my PPT? My PPT is visible?
Share your screen. Ma'am, also you need to change your screen. You need to share your PPT. Are you there, ma'am? Yes, ma'am, it's visible now.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, I request you to conclude your presentation within 3 to 4 minutes.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Parul Bhatnagar, research scholar, IIMT University, Meerut, and also assistant professor in IMT College of Engineering, Greater Noida. Today, I am going to present my research paper on application of fuzzy-based data mining techniques in breast cancer diagnosis and prognosis. The abstract of my topic is this study explores how fuzzy logic can improve breast cancer diagnosis and prognosis. Using a data set of 250 simulated patient records, we developed a fuzzy classifier. The model achieved 94% accuracy in diagnosis and 92% in prognosis, significantly outperforming other approaches like ANN, SUM, SVM, and decision trees. The strength of our approach lies in its ability to handle uncertainty and overlapping features, which are common in medical datasets. The study of the objective is to develop a fuzzy-based data mining model to manage imprecise and ambiguous clinical data, to estimate prognosis risk levels, low, moderate, high. And third objective is compare fuzzy model performance with ANN SVM decision trees. And last one, to evaluate based on accuracy, sensitivity, specificity, and interpretability. And the conclusion of our research is fuzzy-based data mining, effective for breast cancer diagnosis and prognosis, high accuracy and interpretability than traditional models, enables early detection, risk stratification, personalized treatment. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, for the thought-provoking session. Now I would invite, ma'am, now I would like to invite Ms. Swati Agarwal and Mr. Vibhor Goyal to present their paper on synergizing impact, investing green finance and circulating economy, an empirical agenda for sustainable capital mobilization and resource efficiency in India. So are you there? I guess the presenter is unable to join us. So let us proceed to the next person. I would like to invite Mr. Lawrence Massey and Dr. Shalini Sharma to present their paper on spiritual consciousness as a vehicle of transcendence in the novels of R.K. Narayan and Priya Kumar. Are you there, sir? So am I audible? Mr. Lawrence Massey and Dr. Shalini Sharma. Mr. Lawrence Massey and Dr. Shalini Sharma, are you there? I believe the presenter is unable to join us currently, so I would like next participant to join us, Ms. Anjali Jabon, to present.
Am I audible?
Sorry, ma'am, Dr. Lawrence is present here, so please present.
This is Anjali Jadon. Am I audible?
Mr. Lawrence, are you there? Lawrence, sir, can you connect your PC to the screen? So if you are unable to share your screen, you can present the paper. I guess there's some technical glitch, so kindly bear with us for a moment. Mr. Lawrence, are you there? I believe the presenter is unable to join us, so I'll ask my next speaker, Mrs. Anjali Jadon, to present her paper on environmental education and public awareness through media, a pathway to sustainable futures.
Am I audible to you?
Lawrence, sir, your slide is visible. Can you please close your slide? Am I audible to you, sir? Thank you, sir. Ms. Anjali Jadoo, you can continue your presentation.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are audible, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am, you can proceed. Ma'am, please try to make the presentation as short as possible.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, scholars, and fellow participants. I am Anjali Jadon, and it is my privilege to present this at this two-day international multidisciplinary conference on cultivating holistic flourishing. My research paper title is Environmental Education and Public Awareness Through Media, a Pathway to Sustainable Future. The 21st century faces interconnected environmental crises from climate change and deforestation to biodiversity loss, plastic pollution, and water scarcity, all of which threaten ecosystems, human health, economy, and social equity. Environmental education plays a vital role in equipping people with the knowledge, skills, and values needed for sustainable action, but it must be reinforced by widespread public awarenesses that reach across social and cultural boundaries. Media, both traditional and digital, has the power to simplify complex issues, influence public opinion, and inspire collective action. In India, with its diversity, rapid digital growth, and pressing environmental challenges, media becomes an specifically powerful driver of change. This paper explores how media advances environmental education and awareness, evaluates its effectiveness, and proposes strategies to strengthen its impact on sustainability. Media acts as a vital link between scientific knowledge, policy, and the public, turning complex global environmental issues into relatable local stories. In India, traditional media like newspapers, community radio, and television remain essential, specifically from rural and semi-urban audiences, offering investigative reporters, localized advice, and powerful visual storytelling. Digital and social media have expanded their reach, enabling real-time activism, youth engagement, and grassroots reporting through campaigns, influencers, and independent platforms. The case studies the case studies illustrate how media can drive environmental changes at different scales, like Swachh Bharat Abhiyan used mass media and celebrity influence to make cleanliness a national priority. Friday for Future shows how social media can amplify youth voices into a global movement. The Safe Air campaign demonstrates the power of digital activism to protect urban green spaces and influence policy. Radio Namaskar highlights the role of community radio in delivering culturally relevant grassroots environmental education. Together, they show media's ability to educate, mobilize, and sustain public engagement for environmental action. Despite its potential, environmental communication faced significant hurdles. Media often sidelines ecological stories unless tied to dramatic events, while the complexity of scientific content can lead off oversimplification or misinformation. Sensationalism and corporate greenwashing erode trust, and the digital divide limits outreach in rural or low literacy communities. On top of this, audience apathy and short attention spans make it hard to sustain engagement with long-term environmental change. Journalists and media educators are central to building an environmentally conscious society. Environmental journalists connect science, policy, the public using investigative reporting to expose violations, highlight grassroots solutions, and hold authorities accountable. Media educators prepare future communicators with interdisciplinary skills and promote media literacy so citizens can literally engage with environmental content. In conclusion, media remains a powerful force for advancing environmental education and awareness, connecting scientific knowledge with the public in ways that inspire action. Our case studies show that participatory, culturally relevant, and emotionally engaging strategies can influence policies. En- Engaged strategies can influence policies and empowerment communities. Though challenges like limited coverage and access persist, moving forward, stronger policy backing, cross-sector collaboration, and investment in skilled communication alongside emerging tools like AI and VR can amplify impact. Ultimately, building a media literate and environmentally conscious society is essential for achieving lasting sustainability. Thank you for your attention, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am, for the thought-provoking session. Now I request Mr. Lawrence Masia and Dr. Shalini Sharma to present their papers on spiritual consciousness as a vehicle of transcendence in the novels of R.K. Narayan and Priya Kumar. Yes, sir, you can proceed. Sir, you are not audible. Sorry for the interruption, sir. Sir, your voice is not audible. Sorry for the interruption, sir. Your voice is not audible. Sir, your voice is not audible. Sir, you are not audible. You are still not audible, sir.
Is my voice audible now?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Good afternoon to the respected chair, distinguished delegates, and fellow participants. It is my great honor to extend my warm greetings to everyone. Now, we are running on a short span of time, so we should run. In present global scenario, human life is deeply marked by materialism, technological overload, ecological crisis, political unrest, and psychological stress. The awareness of higher dimension of existence beyond ego, greed, and fear becomes essential as a vehicle of transcendence. Actually, I have joined from my phone, so that is why I unable to share the PPTs through my laptop. So please forgive me for that.
No,
This
sir, you
paper,
can proceed with your presentation.
sorry.
And sir, please be quick in giving your presentation. We are already
Okay,
running
okay.
short of time.
Just 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sure.
The paper is Spiritual Consciousness as a Vehicle of Transcendence in the novels of R.K. Narayan and Priya Kumar explores how two Indian English writers portray spirituality as a means of transcending with material limitations and achieving self-realization. So in today's scenario that everybody, most of the young youth is facing a lot of problems through mental health. So deteriorating health of their personal life does affect in that way. And I want my paper suggests that everyone should realize that what actually they in their self uh, realization and introspection should be there. Forward as we have less time. Indian fiction reflects both traditional and modern dimension of spirituality. Narayan grounding it in daily existence and Kumar presenting in a deliberate journey. Together, their work negotiation between tradition, modernity, and spiritual consciousness. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for patiently listening me.
Thank you, sir, for your thought-provoking session.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Now I would like to call upon Ms. Pooja Sharma ma'am to give her concluding remarks for the technical session and also declare the best two presenters of the session. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Just give me a moment.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Thank you all to all of our speakers for your insightful contributions. You all added valuable perspective to the field. With different topics were covered like green packaging, AI-driven models, buying behavior, balancing growth and fairness, social justice, equity, CSR, even the voices from the classroom, languages and sustainable practices, gender justice, ethical values. So all topics were added great insights to the conference. And as per my thought, the two best presenters were Mrs. Deep Shikha and Mrs. B. Vijaya Lakshmi. I found these two papers comparatively better than others on the basis of three things. Number one, the content of the research paper. Secondly, the way they make analysis and the way they presented this.
Thank you, ma'am, for all your cooperation.
Thank
now
you.
Ms. Shivani ma'am to kindly take the proceeding forward.
Thank you, Vidhi ma'am. Thank you, Vidhi ma'am. Well, ladies and gentlemen, again, it is now my privilege to welcome our chairperson and coordinator for the fourth session, that is Dr. Anju Bala Rajput, Department of Education, INPG College, Meerut, followed by coordinator Dr. Amit Kumar Department of Education, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Management College. Along with this, I would like to request Amit sir to please say a few words for our chairperson before proceeding for the technical session 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm afternoon to everyone present here. It's my pleasure to welcome you all in the 4th technical session of this conference. I am honored to introduce the chairperson of this session, Dr. Anju Bala Rajput, Assistant Professor, Department of Education, INPG College, Meerut. She has done PhD in 2 subjects, Geography and Education. She has 14 years of experience in education field. She has published a number of research papers and articles in national and international journals. She is author of 2 books also. Now, I request to Dr. Anju Bala Rajput to throw some light on the topic of today's conference. Please, ma'am.
Ma'am, kindly unmute yourself. You're not audible to us.
Hello, I'm audible. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. You are audible to
I'm
us.
audible?
Yes, ma'am. You are audible to us.
Okay. Good afternoon to all. Thanks to invite me. First of all, thanks to invite me. और सबसे पहले मैं ये 2 दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय बहुविषय सम्मेलन के लिए इस शुभ अवसर पर आज पंडित दीनदयाल उपाध्याय के सभी सदस्यों को, शिक्षकों को तहे दिल से धन्यवाद करती हूं और ICERT के सभी सदस्यों का धन्यवाद करती हूं कि इन सभी के सहयोग से और अथक प्रयास से आज ये 2 दिवसीय कार्यशाला का कॉन्फ्रेंस का कार्य चल पाया और बहुत ही अच्छे लेवल पे ये काम ये अंतर्राष्ट्रीय बहुविषयक सम्मेलन ऑर्गेनाइज हो रहा है, जिसका विषय भी आप लोगों ने इतना अच्छा लिया है कि सभी विषयों को इसमें समाहित किया है, जैसे समग्र समृद्धि का संवर्धन, सामुदायिक कल्याण का एक अंतः विषय संरक्षण, आर्थिक जीवन शक्ति, पर्यावरणीय उत्तरदायित्व और सतत कार्यवाही जैसे विषय लिए गए हैं जो गागर में सागर को प्रदर्शित करते हैं। सभी विषयों को एक साथ लेना और एक साथ उनको प्रदर्शित करना कुछ असंभव सा लगता है, लेकिन आप लोगों ने वो भी संभव कर दिखाया। तो समग्र समृद्धि को संवर्धित करने और सामुदायिक कल्याण को बढ़ावा देने के लिए एक अंतर विषय दृष्टिकोण आवश्यक है, जिसमें आर्थिक जीवन शक्ति, समाज समानता, शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य और पर्यावरणीय स्थिरता को समग्र विकास के लिए एकीकृत किया गया। इस दृष्टिकोण में समुदायों को सशक्त बनाना, नवाचार को बढ़ावा देना, मजबूत सामाजिक संबंध स्थापित करना और कल्याण के विभिन्न आयामों जैसे शारीरिक, मानसिक, आध्यात्मिक आदि को संतुलित करना भी शामिल किया गया। आर्थिक जीवन शक्ति का संवर्धन करना, सामुदायिक कल्याण को बढ़ावा देना, सामुदायिक भागीदारी को बढ़ावा देना, समय समय पर इन्हीं सभी समस्याओं को समझ सकें और इनके कल्याण के लिए साथ ही सरकार या जो सहायक NGOs होते हैं वो इसके लिए कुछ कार्य कर सकें। तो हमारे शोधार्थियों ने इन पर रिसर्च जो प्रेजेंट किया है वो एक काबिले तारीफ है। आज इस सेशन में जो 4th सेशन है, इस 4th सेशन में आज 20 रिसर्च पेपर प्रेजेंट किए जा रहे हैं जो सभी विषय को कवर कर रहे हैं। इसके लिए मैं सभी पार्टिसिपेंट का तहे दिल से स्वागत करती हूं और उन्हें गुड लक देती हूं
कि वो अपना पेपर प्रेजेंट करें और समय का ध्यान रखें. Over to my side.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for that insightful and thought-provoking words. Proceeding further, I would like to invite Habibat Lawal, the very first presenter of 4 technical session, to present his views on the topic Impact of Jigsaw IB Learning Approach on Technology, Education, Students' Critical Thinking Skill in Electrical Equipment Maintenance and Repairs Work at Colleges of Education in Kano State.
Hello. Permit me to share the screen. I am
Habibat
Habibat
Lawal. Sir, are you there with us?
Okay. Okay. Good morning. I stand on the existing protocol. My name is Habibat Lawal. I'm here to present the impact of Jigsaw learning strategies on technology education students, critical thinking skills and critical thinking skill in electrical equipment maintenance and repairs work at Kano State College of Education. The ability of electrical electronic technology education students to be able to acquire and demonstrate practical skills and positive attitude in critical thinking in maintenance and repair of electrical equipment is essential for their future career. Critical thinking is the ability to be able to use logic to comprehend, analyze, and evaluate data in order to draw logical conclusions that are both valid and dependable. This critical thinking fosters effective communication, increases confidence. This research is informed by the growing need for the skilled workforce in maintenance and repair of electrical equipment. However, there is a growing concern about the skills of our performance of our students in this domain, and also the challenges of 21st centuries, which deem some certain skills more important than others. This leads the employers of labor demanding fewer people with basic skill and more people with soft skills such as critical thinking skill. But regrettably, the study shows the decline in decline of our students in this domain, such as various reasons has been attributed to that. Poor performance of the student in maintenance and repair of electrical equipment, such as inappropriate teaching techniques that are not impactful, practically wise, and it is teacher-centered style. Therefore, this in the field of technical education, particularly in maintenance and repair of electrical equipment, here comes Jigsaw 4, which is characterized by its collaborative and cooperative learning approach, present a potential alternative for fostering this. The strategies developed by Holiday is cooperative learning strategies which inform formation of home group, expert group to resolve tasks. The home group are allocated with some other lists and one in teaching of the experts. Therefore, in the need for survival skill in the 21st century, which includes critical thinking skill, problem-solving skill, collaborating and teamwork skill in the field of education, prompt this research. My aims of this research My aim on this research is to examine the impact of Jigsaw strategies on student critical thinking in maintenance and repair of electrical equipment. The beneficiaries of this research will be the curricular planner, employers of labor, technical education students, the parents of the student, and the vocational technical education TVET in Nigeria. The study reviewed the following framework: social constructivism theory by Kivosk, 1968, experiential learning theory by David and others. Then the design of the study. The study used quasi-experimental involving involving pre-test and post-test of non-equivalent group, and the 162 and C3 technology education students were used for the study. Purposive sampling techniques were used to sample these two schools for the study, and the questionnaire and checklist were used for data collection. The data were phase and content validated by 3 experts in the field of education and technical education. And interval data was realized and being analyzed using means and standard deviation for the answering the research question. Because the participant classes were non-equivalent group, therefore, the researcher analyzed the hypothesis with ANCOVA. The result of the data shows that the question 1 of the data, that what are the differences in the critical thinking mean score of the student taught maintenance and repair of electrical equipment using Jigsaw 4. From the experimental group, it shows that the pretest for the experimental shows that the mean standards of the pretest is 17.32, while the standard deviation is 7.72. We have a mean gain of 13.68, while in the control group, which we use traditional method in teaching the group, we had a pretest of 14.62 with standard deviation of 6.38, while the protest is 19.56 with standard deviation of 6.24, standard deviation of 6.22. There is a mixed gain between the pretest and post-test of 4.94, which yielded 8.74 gain. From this result, it indicated that Jigsaw 4. From this result,
ma'am, I would like to interrupt. Please, can we go to conclusion as we are running out of time?
From this, it indicated that Jigsaw 4 has a higher critical thinking than the those taught with traditional method, and also the covariance of the intersection of a pretest shows 29.135, and while the significant value is 0.00. Since the data presented in this table shows that F value is 28.937 when P value is 0.001, since the V value is P value is less than the level of significance, so the hypothesis is being rejected and alternative hypothesis is being accepted, which stated that there is significant differences between the students taught Jigsaw with Jigsaw 4 strategies and those taught traditional method. Conclusion, the analysis of the data shows that it's revealed that Jigsaw strategies has a higher critical thinking skill and academic performance than those students taught using demonstration method. The recommendation that the teachers should adopt the Jigsaw strategy in teaching maintenance and repair of electrical equipment at colleges of education, and also the college management should support the adoption of the Jigsaw strategies and learning in Nigeria. Also, the NCC for colleges of education should incorporate Jigsaw in their curriculum standard. Thank you for listening. I am Habibat Lawal once again.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to proceed further. Would like to invite Dr. Janet Omotola Edianzi to present the thoughts on mental health stability, a sine qua non for effective church leadership. Sir, ma'am, are you there with us?
Thank you very much. I'm here. Good day to you.
Dr. Janet Omotola Edianzu.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Habibat Lal, ma'am, kindly please stop sharing your screen from your end.
I'm here. Okay. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Janet, ma'am, you can proceed. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Good day. The title of my paper is Mental Health Stability, a psychoanalysis for effective church leadership. Can we see my screen now? Hello? Is my screen visible now?
Yes, your screen is visible to us.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes,
Effective in a religious setting does not only involve spiritual guidance, but it entails care, crisis management, and administrative duties. And leaders with stable mental health are better equipped to do what leadership entails and what it expects from them better than those who have poor mental health. Because if a leader is having a poor mental health, this can lead to burnout and impaired judgment, which can reduce ministry effectiveness. This paper explores the role of mental health stability in church leadership by examining its effect on decision making, pastoral care, and ministry effectiveness. The paper also discusses strategies to support church leaders in maintaining mental well-being and overcoming challenges associated with mental health struggles. Then the paper also highlights the urgent need for mental health awareness and intervention with religious institutions and organizations. Mental health stability refers to an individual's ability to maintain emotional, psychological, and social well-being while effectively managing stress, making sound decisions, and sustaining healthy relationships. What are the roles of mental health stability in achieving effective church leadership? A leader's mental state influences his ability to make sound decisions, provide emotional and spiritual guidance, and also maintain long-term engagement in ministry. If leaders in churches and church organizations, if they will maintain long time in ministry, they need to be mentally stable. Their health mentally should be in a stable order. And leaders with stable mental health are capable of engaging in thoughtful contemplations. They are capable of engaging in problem solving and ethical decision making. Also, a mentally stable leader is better equipped to provide spiritual direction and mentorship for the followers. Then churches or church organizations that support mental health initiatives among their leaders often report higher levels of ministerial engagement, congregational trust, and overall community well-being. Then what are the practical strategies for ensuring leaders' mental health stability, as this paper suggested? When we establish wellness program that is focused on mental and emotional health, the leaders in our spiritual organizations will be able to maintain and sustain their mental health. Also, another practical strategy is to encourage leaders to take time off personal and family care. They should go on leave, they should go on vacation, go away from the hustling and bustling of the work environment and the church organization for a while, so that they will not be experiencing burnout and they will have a stable mental health. Also, we need to provide confidential counseling services for pastors and church workers. If this one is provided, it will help the leaders to produce desired results, because they will have been having mental health stability. In conclusion, because of the brevity of time, mental health stability is a fundamental pillar of effective church leadership. Leaders who maintain their mental well-being are better equipped to provide spiritual guidance, they are better equipped to build strong relationships, they are better equipped to navigate the challenges of ministry with resilience. And the church must actively foster a culture of mental wellness, ensuring that its leaders remain healthy, they remain supported and capable of fulfilling their divine calling when their mental health is stable. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your words.
PDF बना देना आपने वाईफाई हाँ ठीक yes वही कितना हाँ कितना रहेगा First of all, a very warm regards to one and all who are present here in the conference. The knowledge management is not a very old concept. This concept started gaining attention sometime around 1990. And if I talk about the knowledge processes and management, expressed on tactic knowledge is made or created through a network of information gatherers. And these gatherings units are connected, deploying the information communication channels and infrastructure. If I talk about the framework of factors, there are more or less 5 factors which I included into my research. First one was system thinking. Second is coordination and control of resources. Third one is communication systems of management. And then knowledge flow. And the last one is assessment of change. If we talk about system thinking, it comes from the top management because these are the leaders who make the policies and who flow the information downwards. Second one is coordination and control of resources. When the resources are there, the foremost thing is to control the resources. If we talk about resources, the resources are manpower, material. If we say machineries, it is the tools from which we communicate the policies. The third one is communication system of management. These are the tools which are used by the management to communicate their policies to the subordinates. And the fourth one is the knowledge flow. When the tools are used, this is a knowledge which shows the flow of the knowledge, that is the top from the bottom side. We cannot flow the knowledge from bottom to the top. Then the last one is assessment of change. After the communication of knowledge, if there is any change about the policies, it is very much important to float the changes about the knowledge. So if I talk about the hypothesis, the first one was system thinking has a significant impact on the processes of knowledge management in higher educational institutions, that is universities of Uttarakhand. Second hypothesis was coordination and control of resources have significant impact on processes acknowledged management in higher educational institutes. Third one is communication system in management significantly contribute to the process of knowledge management in higher institutions. And the fourth one is knowledge flow has a significant impact on the process of knowledge management. And the fifth one, assessment of change. If I talk about the methodology, in the process of conducting research, 217 questionnaires were forwarded to Uttarakhand Technical University, Dehradun, Kumayu University, Nainital, Doon University, Dehradun, Uttaranchal University, Dehradun, and Gurukul Kangli University, Haridwar. Also in Graphic Era University, Bhimtal. Out of these 6 universities, 3 are privately managed and 3 are public. 184 respondents answered the questionnaire with 73 responses rate. The questionnaire was attached with a cover letter explaining the purpose of study. Nearly 45 days were taken to complete the step. If I talk about the conclusion, this paper has investigated the factors that can affect the processes of knowledge management in terms of effectiveness and efficiency of processes involving in knowledge management. People are crucial part of any management system along with other enabling elements. So the people working on different domains in building knowledge infrastructure with that of management have been part of the study. The study has reinstated that knowledge management has become a crucial tool for any higher educational institution, and identifying and analyzing factors which may affect the processes of knowledge management are worth studying. All the factors have shown very high significance with managing the process of knowledge management. Like a very study has limitations, it has its. Only few universities were part of the study. Most of the studies as part of the literature survey were quantitative in nature. Sample was highly focused. These limitations further open scope to test factors using different methods. Thank you for giving the time to me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Moving ahead, now I would like to invite among us Dr. Neeraj Bhatnagar to give his thoughts on the topic, the role of emotions and values in environmental attitudes and actions. Dr. Neeraj Bhatnagar. Sir, are you there with us? I think Sir is not with us right now. We'll move forward. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Vidhi Jindal to give her thoughts on the topic Beyond Neutrality, Unmasking Gender Bias in AR.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving the wonderful opportunity to present the paper. So I'm going to present the paper on Beyond Neutrality, Unmasking Gender Bias in AI. So the presentation challenges the idea of technology being neutral. It asks whether does the AI reinforces the inequality or patriarchy, or it has become the force of justice and empowerment. So AI in general is not a neutral as it's evident. It is reflected in choices and biasness and this power structure of those who design it. So bias are not inherent, they are learned. Now, talking about the abstract, we often find that AI and automation are often seen as neutral and objective, but the deeper reality is it's deeply entangled in our social, cultural, and political inequalities. So the paper tries to explore whether AI deepens the patriarchal hierarchies or if it designed inclusively to dismantle them to provide justice, equity, and sustainability. So the focus is clear. It is not a technical issue, it's a social issue. And the questions are clear that how AI system is embedded and reproduce gender biases, And the central question, another central question we can ask here is, can AI move beyond neutrality towards inclusivity? So for this, we have set the 4 research objectives. The prior one includes the study of automation impact on women's job and reskilling. And secondly, we are going to explore the inclusive governance and intersectional design. Seeing the gaps that despite progress, there are important gaps which we can see. There's lack of intersectional analysis in AI governance and limited gender focus in reskilling programs. So we can see a wider gap between ethical AI principles and the actual practices. So coming to the challenges. But challenges are the one more step which we can see. So we see clearly the lack of gender disaggregate data. We see weak and slow regulatory frameworks and limited gender awareness among policymakers. So what we can do is to reinforce global AI governance framework. And in conclusion, we can conclude that AI is not neutral. We need a paradigm shift from efficiency to justice, dignity, and equity. And in the end, we have twofold paths that AI can firstly lead to the inclusive design, which would lead to the empowerment, or it can reinforce the patriarchy and lead to the inequity. So the choice lies in the human hands. We have to decide what path we have to choose. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. It is truly remarkable to see how these perspectives from different parts of the world are weaving together a collective vision of sustainable and holistic flourishing. Now with this, I would like to invite Mrs. Dimpi Gulati to give her thoughts on the topic Blockchain Beyond Bitcoin, a real-world uses in software development. Dimpi ma'am, are you there with us? Next, I would like to invite Ms. Renu, Dr. Nishta Shiron to give their thoughts on the topic Investor Insight into Pharma, Evaluating Financial Health and Dividend Consistency among Selected Indian Firms. Ms. Renu and Dr. Nishta Shiron. Nishta Shiron. Ma'am, are you there with us? I think the speaker is not with us. We'll move forward. I would like to invite Mr. Utkarsh Singh to give his thoughts on the topic Teacher Development Education Professional for Sustainability.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm presenting my PPT. Hello. I'm audible, ma'am.
Yes, sir, you are audible with us and your screen is also visible to us.
Ma'am, can you see my PPT, ma'am?
Yes, sir. It is visible to us. You can proceed.
Yes, ma'am. Shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me opportunity to present my PPT. Myself, Utkarsh Singh. I'm research scholar at IMT University Meerut campus. So today my topic is teachers development and professional education for sustainability. So the first we go with introduction. In the 21st century, education faces the critical responsibility of preparing learners to respond to complex global challenges such as climate change, resource depletion, social inequality, and rapid technological advancement. Within this context, teachers' development and professional education for sustainability have become central to remaining the role of educators. Teachers are not only the transmitters of knowledge, but also facilitators of critical thinking, problem solving, and sustainable values. Professional education for sustainability emphasizes equipping teachers with the skills, attitude, and pedagogical approaches required to integrate sustainability principles into teaching and learning practices.
Sorry
It
for
involves,
interruption. Sorry for interruption, sir. I think
yes,
there is
ma'am.
Nishtha ma'am, your PPT is visible to us. Kindly please stop sharing your screen from your end.
Ma'am, please grant me permission to share my PPT, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Just wait for a moment. I'm asking other participants to stop sharing the screen. Nishtha ma'am, are you there? Miss Renu ma'am, yeah, Nishtha ma'am, kindly stop sharing your screen. Your screen is visible to us. Renu ma'am, are you there? Nishtha ma'am. Utkarsh sir, I hope you will not mind if I ask, can you please excuse us and will represent your, PPT at the end. We'll give you the time.
Ma'am, today is my exam, ma'am, so please give me permission to continue my PPT. Ma'am.
Okay, just hold for any other minute, sir. I'm trying to fix it.
After this, shall I do?
Yes, sir. Just a minute.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm waiting for a while, ma'am.
Okay, Utkarsh sir, you can represent your topic or your
Yes,
screen.
yeah, sure, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Your screen is not visible to us, sir.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. I'm presenting, ma'am. Just. Ma'am, shall I start, ma'am?
Yeah, you shall start, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Myself, Utkarsh Singh. I'm research scholar at IMT University Meerut campus.
Sorry
So
for
today,
interruption. Your screen
yes,
is
ma'am.
still not visible to us. Your screen is not visible to us. Check from your end once again.
1 minute, ma'am. Yes.
If any issue is there, you can just read out to us.
Yeah, ma'am. Shall I read, ma'am? Okay.
You shall read.
Yeah. Today my topic is teachers development and professional education for sustainability. The first is introduction. In the 21st century, education faces the critical responsibility of preparing learners to respond to complex global challenges such as climate change, resource depletion, social inequality, and rapid technological advancements. With this context, teacher development and professional education for sustainability have become central to remaining the role of educators. Teachers are not only transmissions of knowledge, but also facilitators of critical thinking, problem solving, and sustainable values. So the next one is fosters. In teachers development and professional educations, the idea of fosters refers to nurturing and promoting sustainability oriented knowledge, skills, and values. Professional training fosters teachers awareness of global issues such as climate change and social equality, and prepare them to integrate these themes into their teaching. The next slide is professional educations. Professional education in teachers development is crucial for equipping educators with the skills, knowledge, and attitude needed to promote sustainability. It provides structured training workshop and reflective practices that help teachers integrate environmental, social, and ethical dimensions into curriculum. Professional education fosters innovative pedagogical such as project-based learning, critical inquiry, and community engagement. Next slide is professional learning. Professional learning is a continuous process through which teachers enhance their knowledge, skills, and value to integrate sustainability into education. Unlike one-time training, it emphasizes ongoing reflection, collaborations, and adaptations. Professional learning helps educators explore innovative pedagogical such as inquiry-based and experimental learning that empower a student to think critically about global challenges. The next slide is sustainability development. Sustainability development in teachers development emphasizes preparing educators to integrate environmental, social, and economic sustainability into education. It involves equipping teachers with the knowledge, skills, and values needed to address global challenges such as climate changes, inequality, and resource conservation. Through professional education, teachers adopt innovative, learners-centered approaches that fosters critical thinking, problem solving, and responsible citizenship. Sustainable development and also focuses on long-term professional growth, encouraging teachers to be adaptable, reflective, and collaborative. By embedding sustainability principles in teachers' teaching, development
Utkarsh, sir, you are not audible to us. Sir, you are not audible to us.
I'm audible, ma'am.
Yeah, now you're audible. One more thing, sir. Can we have your conclusion as we are running out of time? You can go with conclusion, sir. Actually, the time is very less with us. And more
yeah. Actually, yeah. So, the conclusion of my topic for today is actually, ma'am, here is network issue. The sustainable development is teachers. Ma'am, I am audible, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, you're audible to us. You're audible.
So, sustainable development in teachers development emphasizes preparing educators to integrate environmental, social, and economic sustainability into education. It involves equipping teachers with the knowledge, skills, and values needed to address global challenges such as climate change, inequality, and resources conservation. Through professional educations, teachers adopt innovative learner-centered approaches that fosters critical thinking, problem solving, and responsible citizenship. Sustainable development also focuses on long-term professional growth, encourages teachers to be adaptable, reflective, and collaborative. By embedding sustainable principle in teaching, teachers development contributes to shaping future generation who can actively build a just, inclusive, and environmentally balanced society. So this was the my PPT topic that I presented in front of you all. So thank you so much, ma'am, for listening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for wonderful words.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Once again, I would like to recall Miss Renu along with Dr. Nishtha Siron to present their paper on the topic Investors' Insight into Pharma, Evaluating Financial Health and Dividend Consistency Among Selected Indian Firms. Renu ma'am or Nishtha ma'am, if you are there, kindly you can present your presentation.
Hello.
I think there is an issue from their end. Okay, we'll proceed. I would like to call Miss Tanya Sharma to give her thoughts on the topic, a study to explore the role of interdisciplinary nursing approaches in promoting holistic flourishing and community well-being.
Very good afternoon, ma'am.
Tanya Sharma.
My screen is visible to you?
Yes, ma'am, screen is visible to us.
Okay. So first of all, thank you for giving me this opportunity to present my paper. So my topic is the role of interdisciplinary nursing approaches in promoting the community resilience and well-being, a nursing perspective. So basically, education is a powerful tool in enhancing the resilience and overall well-being of communities. So if we talk about the nursing health education equals the individuals and groups with knowledge, skill, and attitude to prevent the diseases and manage health challenges and recover from the crisis. So basically, the community resilience refers to the ability of a community members to adapt, recover, and despite adversity such as natural disasters, pandemic, or socio-economic challenges. So basically, in the many communities face basically health related challenges such as poor disease prevention, low awareness of mental health, and the inadequate coping mechanism during the emergency. So lack of proper health education reduces their ability to respond effectively to crises affecting overall community well-being. So there is a need to access how learning-led education program can strengthen their resilience and health outcomes. So my objective of this study is to evaluate the role of education, especially nursing-led health education, in promoting the community resilience and well-being. And the specific objective of my study is to identify how health education improve the disease prevention in communities and to explore the impact of education on mental health awareness and coping strategies, and to assess the role of nursing in delivering the effective health education programs, and to determine the relationship between community education and the resilience during the health emergencies. So the importance of my study, this study will highlight the importance of nursing-led education in building the healthier and more resilient communities. So the finding will help the policymakers on the healthcare institutions and the community leaders to develop the targeted education programs so that they provide a framework for nurses to improve the community engagement and the health literacy rate. So there are various researches already conducted that the health education improve the self-care practices, reducing the disease incidence and promote the positive health behaviors. So according to World Health Organization, community resilience is strongly linked to health literacy. So the studies in nursing show that the educational interventions during the crisis like COVID-19 significantly reduced misinformation and improved the public compliance with safety measures. So I take the descriptive cross-sectional design for the study, for my study, and it conduct in the rural and urban communities as well. And the community members which are aged 18 years or above, and also I involve the nurses which is involved in the community health programs. And the total sample size is 100 participants, that is 80 community members plus 20 nurses. And with the help of purposive sampling technique, I can collect the data. So the data collection tools, basically I conduct through structured questionnaires and the interviews and the observation checklist, and the quantitative data will help me to analyze using percentages
Sorry
and
for
graphs and all.
interruption, ma'am. Can we have your conclusion, please?
Okay, ma'am. So the expected outcome is the increased awareness about the link between education and health resilience, and the identification of effective nurse-led education strategies, and for my recommendation for strengthening community health programs. So the conclusion is education, particularly when facilitated by the nurse, is an important part for building strong, adaptable, and healthy communities. So my research will provide evidence that investing in health education is an effective way to enhance the community resilience and well-being. So thank you for your time, and thank you for the organizers to give me these opportunities.
Thank you, ma'am. Before moving forward, I would like to mention that each presenter will have only 3 to 4 minutes to present their paper. We kindly request our speakers to adhere to the time frame so that we can ensure every voice is heard, right? Okay, now I would like to invite Ms. Muskan Mehlawat along with Ms. Lovely Singh to give the thoughts on the topic Designing for Desert, Historical Patterns and Modern Strategies in Arid Context Urbanism.
Hi, am I audible?
Ma'am, you are audible, but the volume is quite low. So kindly check from your end once again.
Is this better?
Yeah, it's better now.
Okay,
Your
thank
screen
you.
is also visible to us.
Great, thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I am Muskan Mehlavit, a research scholar from Baba Masnath University. And today I will be presenting my paper on the topic Designing for Desert, Historical Pattern and Modern Strategies in Arid Context Urbanism. Wait, it's not working this. Desert may seem harsh, but many ancient civilizations found a way to live and build in them. Indus Valley civilization has cities like Mohenjo-daro that used raised home and shaped courtyards. Mesopotamian built canals and narrow streets to stay cool. Roman and Mediterranean towns added gardens and open spaces for airflow. Persian cities used large courtyards and clever water system. Islamic Golden Age cities like those in Morocco and Iran used wind, water, and shallow pools and shaded alleys to beat the heat. These ideas weren't just practical, they were beautiful and sustainable. Today, we are rediscovering ancient wisdom and weaving it into modern designs. Cities like Masdar in UAE and Ifsana in Iran are leading the way by merging traditional desert architecture with cutting-edge technology and creating cooler and more livable spaces. Around the world, visionary initiatives are helping desert region tackle climate stresses with innovation and care. Few of the examples being the Great Green Wall in Africa, which is breathing life into dry land by planting millions of trees, reviving ecosystem, restoring soil, and cooling the landscape. In Israel, the National Water Plan recycles nearly 90% of wastewater, setting a global standard for water reuse and resilience. Morocco's Noor solar complex turn sunlight into clean energy while conserving precious water, proving that desert can power the future. India is also rising to the challenge through Amrut 2.0.
Can we have your conclusion, please?
Yeah, it's just done, ma'am. Don't worry. Amrut 2.0, Jal Shakti Abhiyan and Smart Cities Mission, we are embedding water resilience planning and climate resilience into the heart of urban development. Designing for desert isn't just about surviving the heat, it's about building cities that are healthy, fair, and eco-friendly. If we mix old wisdom with new tools, we can create places that protect both people and future. Let's turn dry region into examples for smart, sustainable living, where tradition and innovation work together to shape a better future. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Moving ahead, may I now invite Miss R. Abriram along with Miss Thanusri to give the thoughts on the topic Learn Buddy AI SASC Smart Co-Learning with Habit Adaptive Alerts. Miss R. Abirami
Yes,
along with Miss Thanusri.
Yes, we are here now.
Ma'am, you're not audible to us.
Hello?
Yeah, it's better now.
Okay.
Ma'am, it's a request. Kindly present your abstract and your conclusion.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah, your screen is visible. Ma'am would like to go with abstract and conclusion.
Okay.
Okay.
My screen is not visible, like someone is accessing it. Someone is accessing so that my screen is not presenting.
Ma'am, your screen is only visible to us. Abirami is, sharing the screen. Now it's visible.
Okay, thanks for giving the opportunity. We the student from SRM Ramapuram here to present about the topic Learn by the AI, Smart Core Learning with Habit Adaptive Skills. Myself, Tanushri. In today's fast-paced and distracted-rich environment, self-distracted learners often find it difficult to maintain consistent study habits, manage their time efficiently, and stay motivated. While many productive tools like Pomodoro timers and reminder application exist, but typically they are statistically scheduled and generic alerts that do not adapt to the individual unique learner. We created a Learn Buddy AI where it is a smart adaptive study companion designed to provide personalized and dynamic support. This system is built to create a responsive and engaging study environment that actively supports the learning process rather than just tracking the time. And it has three components like habit adaptive scheduling, interactive co-learning, and also the multimodal escalating alerts. And the innovatives like the system actively monitors the user study session to understand the unique patterns of focus. But analyzing this data, what we call habit analyze, the AI model dynamically adjusts the length of the study and break time. For example, if the consistently use for 40 minutes instead of standard 25 minutes, the system will adapt and change to their rhythm. And when the users uploads the study material to the dashboards, the AI model just
Ma'am would like to have your conclusion. Please cooperate.
Okay.
Conclusion.
Conclusion will be given by Abhirami.
So this is the Learn Buddy architecture. Front end on the React plus Node TypeScripts. For using this HTTP API, uploaded nodes and start session, view reminders and take quizzes. Backend using Node.js and Express.js to store the nodes and manage the session, integrated quizzes and automatically reminders and quizzes, and then database to store our nodes. And this is the small snippet of code. And this is our dashboard, this dashboard page, and then landing page, register model, and then login model. In our dashboard page, notes and then session, quizzes, and reminders, scorecards. Other pages, cumulative results are instantly updated in this dashboard. And this notes page, we uploaded the notes, and automatically session will created in the session page. After that, reminders, if the session is created and not completed by the user within the time duration, reminder page will remind within a alert sound and then positive note quote. So learners stay updated and motivated. And then quiz pages to learn our to check our knowledge. After that, final conclusion. Anushree.
Yes, conclusion. Learn Buddy AI successfully demonstrate the integrating habit adaptive scheduling and multimodal motivated alerts can significantly improve self-direct learning outcomes. This system efficiently improves the enhanced learning orientation, and it is socially useful. It helps students who struggle with procrastination, provides structured study support for those without tutors, and making learning more accessible to learners in the remote places. And most importantly, it reduces stress by giving the flexible and motivational guidance instead of rigid scheduling. In this way, it's not only supporting individual but also contributing to making education more inclusively and accessible. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Moving ahead, may now I have Dr. Jajbir Singh. Dr. Jajbir Singh to give his thoughts on the topic Ayurveda as a transdisciplinary pathway to holistic flourishing, integrating health, economy, environment, and sustainability. Sir, you are not audible to us.
Yes, ma'am. Audible? Hello, ma'am.
Can you volume up? Volume up. Your screen is
Yes,
visible
ma'am.
to us, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. I am Dr. Jajbir Singh. My presentation topic is Ayurveda as a transdisciplinary pathway for flourishing, integrating the health, economic environment, and sustainability. First of all, the introduction that of the overview of the Ayurveda, that is the holistic thinking of the human health plus ecological balance, sustainable life, and aim to connect the sustainable development goal with of the traditional wisdom and mixed method study, literature analysis, and the thematic analysis and finding of the improve of the public health outcomes, strengthening of the local economics, enhance the environmental resilience and the support of the sustainability driven lifestyle. And then the introduction that of the 21st century, challenging of the lifestyle disorder and non-communicable diseases, climatic changes, and the biodiversity losses, and the socio-economic
Sir, your connection seems to be a bit unstable from your end. Kindly check once again. You are not properly audible to us.
Yes, ma'am. I will check. Then the aim and the object of study, the evaluate the Ayurveda potential as of the transdisciplinary model for flourishing, and the objective of the identify of the Ayurvedic principle for the sustainable health and the economy, and the assess of the socio-economic potential of the Ayurveda base of the industry, and link Ayurveda of the sustainable development goal of the framework, and to suggest a strategy for the policy and the community level of the integration. And then hypothesis of this study, that of the null hypothesis, Ayurveda does not have the significant contributing as of the transdisciplinary framework in integrating with the health, economic, and environmental and sustainable for the holistic flourishing. And the H1, that of the alternative hypothesis, the Ayurveda significant of the contributing as of the transdisciplinary framework, that of the and the holistic at of the community and the global level. And the literature view that of the health of the prevention of the health of use of the as of the 2023, and the economically that of the Ayurveda industry, that of the increase of the 15% of the EAG, and the environment of the medical.
Sorry for interruption, sir. Your voice is not clear to us. We are not able to hear what you're saying.
Yes.
If it is okay for you, we can go to conclusion, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Ayurveda and the community, that of the preventive health, the Dincharya, Ratricharya, and the immunity, and the mental health, yoga and meditation, and the inclusivity of the Ayurveda, the economic vitality, Ayush, entrepreneurship, rural empowerment, and global market, that of the 15% increase of the US dollar 9.5 billion, and the environmental responsibility, ecocentric philosophy, harmony and the nature, and the medicinal plant conservation, community seek bank, and the cultivation and green healthcare, then of the Ayurveda for the sustainable action, that of the lifestyle sustainability, plant-based diets, mindful consumption, and circular economic and policy integration, and the achievement of the sustainable development goal, sustainable goal 3, that of the good health and the well-being, 8, that of the economic growth, 12 for the responsible consumption and the production, and the 15, that of the life on the, and the implementation of the strategy of the academic qualification of the course disciplinary education plus health plus environment social work community model of the wellness club health economics, that of the methodology, that of the use of the literature synthesis review of the 60 plus peer review at syndication 2024 analyze 3 for framework development, and 4 that of the expert validation. And these are the observations of the preventive model, that of the decrease of the healthcare cost, that of 18%, and the herbal farming, that of the increase of the farmer income 25 to 30%, and the eco tourism and the Panchakarma, that of the boost to. Yes, ma'am. That is these are the
We are running
conceptual
short of
framework.
time, and more
These are the
participants are there to be heard.
okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. That of the future scope, that of the integrated Ayurveda into the higher education curriculum, and the AI-based monitoring for the Ayurveda health and program, and the global policy dialogue on the traditional health and the climatic resilience, and expand of the eco and prices for the remote and discussion, that the Ayurveda, that is the blueprint of the and address the climate change and the rural poverty and the urban stress, and the synergy of the traditional wisdom plus of the regenerative economics and culturally the economic and the environment of the national flourishing of the model of the sustainable development goal and of the policy and the community word of the sustainable. These are the references used in my study, and thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Moving ahead, now would like to invite Mrs. Ritu Rani along with Dr. Asha Rani.
Hello,
Ms.
I'm audible,
Ritu
ma'am.
Rani along with Dr. Asha Rani to give their thoughts on the topic predictive modeling for chronic diseases management using mechanical learning algorithms.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible to us.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am,
Good
before
afternoon.
proceeding, would like to request you that kindly have your abstract and conclusion as we are running really out of time.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, my screen is visible. Hello.
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible to us.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, chairperson, coordinator. Let's start. My topic is predictive modeling for chronic disease management using machine learning algorithm. Firstly, introduction to health and wellness application. Personalized health management application enable user to monitor progress, establish objectives, and access essentials tool for informed lifestyle decision. Data-driven recommendations by monitoring parameters like exercise frequency, nutrition, sleep habits. These applications provide tailored recommendations for enhancing our health and community support. Many applications integrate functions like goal setting, progress tracking, and communal support to augment user involvement and motivation. And then literature review. AI is a healthcare management. Recent development. Just 1 minute. And ethical consideration. ML application is healthcare, disease predications, personalized medicines, finance management. And first is disease predications. ML algorithm analyze
Ma'am,
patients'
it's a bit
data.
long. Can we have conclusion? Only abstract and conclusion.
Okay. My conclusion is in hand predications accuracy. The proposed model aims to achieve higher accuracy is chronic disease predications compared to existing model, and early dedications and optimized resources, personalized treatment. This is research will contribute the growing pile of AI in healthcare by addressing specific challenge in chronic disease management and providing a framework for future development. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, we have Mrs. Kalki Kundu to give her thoughts on the paper Effectiveness of Inquiry Training Model for Teaching Education in Higher Secondary School.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, respected teachers and my fellow participants. I am Kakoli Kundu. I am presenting my research paper on effectiveness of inquiry-based training model for teaching education in higher secondary school. My first slide is abstract. This study examined the effectiveness of the inquiry-based training model teaching education to 11th grade students and conduct a comparative study between traditional teaching method and inquiry training model. A quasi-experimental design was used with 90 students divided into control and experimental group. The control group received traditional instruction while the experimental group was taught using IBTM. Pre-test and post-test scores were analyzed using statistical techniques. The findings highlight IBTM's the effectiveness in enhancing inquiry skill, problem solving, and critical thinking. The study recommends inclusion of IBTM into education subject and providing teacher training for its implementation. Next is keyword, and then next slide is my introduction, and next slide is objective of the study here, and next slide is hypothesis of the study here. In next slide, I did my research methodologies. in next slide, sampling tools used and statistical techniques used, where analysis the data, and I give mean, SD and T values. And in next slide, findings of the study here. And this is my conclusion page. The modern teacher should encourage their students to be creative, to innovative thinking, to research-oriented environment, and to be interested, facilitate this transition. Teachers should receive support through seminars, orientation programs, focused on the inquiry training model. Additionally, this is important to emphasize this teaching approach in different textbooks, and this training for teachers on the inquiry training model is essential to enhance their effectiveness on teaching. And last slide is references. Here I give some references, and thank you, ma'am, to give me opportunities in this program.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, would like to have Dr. Akash to give his thoughts on the topic Adhikavya Ramayana. Dr. Akash, Adhikavya Ramayana.
जी मैम नमस्कार.
Sir, you are not audible.
क्या मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
हाँ सर, अब आ रही है.
जी. हाँ, जैसा कि मेरा विषय है आदि काव्य रामायण, मैं बस जस्ट एक सेकेंड में बोलता हूँ थोड़ा सा. तो मैं उस पर बोलना चाहूंगा. वागर्था विव संपृक्तो वागर्थः प्रतिपत्तये जगतः पितरो वंदे पार्वती परमेश्वरो. हरिओम. दिख रहा है क्या सबको? हेलो.
नहीं सर.
जगतः पितरो वंदे पार्वती परमेश्वरो सर्वेभ्यो नमो नमः. जैसा कि जानते हैं कि रामायण जो है, इस धरा पर उपस्थित जितने भी काव्य हैं, उन सभी काव्यों में आदि काव्य के रूप में जाना जाता है. और रामायण के जो लेखक हैं वो महर्षि वाल्मीकि हैं. तो महर्षि वाल्मीकि के मन में सबसे पहले रामायण को लिखने का जो प्रसंग आया, वो ऐसा आया कि एक समय वो तमसा नदी के तट पर विचरण कर रहे थे, घूम रहे थे, और उसी समय में क्या हुआ कि एक क्रोंच पक्षी हंस के जोड़े को एक शिकारी ने उसमें से हंस को मार दिया. और हंस को मारने के बाद जो हंसनी का विलाप था, उस विलाप को सुन करके वाल्मीकि के हृदय से स्वतः ही एक श्लोक उत्पन्न हुआ, मानिसाद प्रतिष्ठाम तम गमः शाश्वती तमा. और माना जाता है कि संपूर्ण काव्य जगत में ये प्रथम श्लोक था जो अनुष्टुप छंद में लिखा गया था. और इसी का अनुसरण करते हुए, इसी को लक्षण लेते हुए अन्य जितने भी काव्य लिखे गए, उसके बाद जितने भी शकुंतला इत्यादि जो लेखक हैं, कालिदास और वासुदत्ता इत्यादि, अन्य जो भी शेक्सपियर इत्यादि जो भी आए, उनके सबके आधार में यदि कोई था तो वाल्मीकि थे. अब हम बात करते हैं कि आदि काव्यत्व क्यों. इसका एक और गुण है, कहते हैं कि रामायण की जो कथा है वो संपूर्ण विश्व में प्रचलित है, और अन्य अन्य जगहों पर, अन्य अन्य देशों में, यहाँ तक कि भारत के ही अलग अलग प्रांतों में ये कथा अनेक रूपों में प्रचलित है. दक्षिण में जाएंगे तो राम कथा के कुछ अन्य प्रसंग हैं, उत्तर में जाएंगे तो रामचरितमानस के रूप में तुलसी ने अपना कुछ प्रसंग लिखा है, बंगाल में जाएंगे तो बिहार में जाएंगे तो कुंद रामायण करके वहां पे बंगाल बिहार इत्यादि में मिलते हैं. अन्य प्रकार के जो संस्करण हैं ये संपूर्ण भारत में और विश्व में भी अन्य अन्य स्थानों पर जो है रामायण का संस्करण मिलते हैं, जिसका कि मूल आधार जो है वाल्मीकि रामायण है. और रामायण के अंदर गुण ऐसा है कि वाक्यम रसात्मकम काव्यम. जी जी
क्षमा करिएगा कि समय की बहुत ज्यादा कमी है हमारे पास. रामायण सुनना हम सभी को अच्छा लग रहा है और मतलब काफी अच्छी चीज है, बट अभी हमारे पास समय की काफी ज्यादा कमी है. तो मैं आपको
ठीक है
कि आप यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा.
हाँ बस मैं बोल रहा हूँ. देखिए, जैसे कहते हैं वाक्यम रसात्मकम काव्यम, कवे कर्म काव्यम. वाक्य ऐसा होना चाहिए काव्य में जो रसात्मक हो, जिसको सुनने के बाद आनंद आए. तो तो इसी प्रकार वाल्मीकि की जो रामायण है, यदि हम रामचरितमानस को देखें और वाल्मीकि रामायण को पढ़े तो उसका मूल भाव जो है बहुत रसात्मक है और उसमें अन्य अन्य प्रकार की हमें जानकारी मिलती है। और सभी को नमस्कार, इतना ही कहना चाहूंगा।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया सर आपका।
जी जी।
Next, I would like to call Mr. Ajay Kumar to present the thoughts, role of ICT in making in India. Okay. With Mr. Ajay sir, with him we have Dr. K. Kaushik sir to present the thought on the topic, role of ICT in making in India. The stage is yours, sir.
Right. Respected chairperson, distinguished guest members, and my fellow presenters, myself, K. Kaushik, I'll be just telling you about the information communication technology, which had played a vital role in Make in India. As we all are aware that Government of India in 2014, they have started movement. They have taken it as a mission, in fact, to launch the Make in India movement. For this, we need certain kinds of investment, even the foreign investment and other resources. To have those all resources, we need to have simplified rules and regulations. To do that, government has done away with many rules and regulations which were not which were in fact hindering the investment coming to India. Now, almost 25 sectors government of India has chosen, in which the FDI and even the private investors and all people, they will be involved in the development of India. One live example I want to give you, that since childhood, we all had been teaching to our children good morning, good afternoon, and good night. But due to this information and communication, we have become aware about the India, and now we say Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. And in our college premises even, we have started this movement to say Jai Hind, Jai Bharat to our all students. So I will conclude with this, that we all should try to contribute for Make in India. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kaushik sir. Next, would like to call Miss Lucky ma'am to give her thoughts on the topic, using machine learning for a better future, how technology can support the economy, protect nature, and help communities thrive. The stage is yours, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone, all whoever present in the session. I, Lucky, Assistant Professor in Computer Application Department, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Management College. I want to extend a heartfelt thanks to all dignitaries for organization and international multidisciplinary seminar by ICERT and DDUMC. For the research paper, my presentation on the topic of using machine learning for a better future, how technology can support the economy, protect nature, and help communities thrive. How the topic is different from other researchers, this is an integrated perspective of machine learning for a better future. Abstract. Machine learning, a part of artificial intelligence, is driving sustainability. It supports the economic growth, environmental protection, and the community well-being. All of these topics are concluding in the one integrated topic or research. Machine learning optimizes energy forecast risks and improves public service while raising ethical concerns. Artificial intelligence, the introduction of the research is artificial intelligence and sustainability are central to innovation. Machine learning enables system to learn from data and make smarter decisions. It addresses climate change, economic divides, and social sustainability. Now, research objectives are to explore the machine learning's role in environmental sustainability. The next one, driven approaches for community health and education. And the last one, identify ethical and interdisciplinary concern in machine learning. Now, the hypothesis of the research is machine learning contributes to economic productivity, impacts environment monitoring, and conservations. Now, the research gap explores that the machine learning in specific fields, healthcare and the finances. Few studies examine holistic role across the economy. Now, I just conclude my topic or research. Machine learning has potential to address sustainability challenges. It can boost economy, protect environment, and uplift society progress. Must ensure ethics, inclusivity, and collaboration. Thanks for the presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. With this, now would like to call Dr. Pratima to give her thoughts on the topic teaching that make a difference for communities, economy, and the environment. The stage is yours, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Pratima, Assistant Professor, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Management College, Mall Road, Meerut, Kent. I am presenting my PPT on the topic, the teaching that makes a difference for communities, economy, and the environment. Most important points are education for sustainable development promotes integrated learning to address 21st century challenges and foster a just, inclusive, and sustainable future. Schools are being remanaged as living laboratories where students actively engage in addressing real-world challenges related to sustainability. Despite growing interest in sustainable education, there is limited research on the combined impact of community engagement, economic literacy, and environmental responsibility in schools. This study implements a semester-long interdisciplinary curriculum to explore how integrating community services, economic literacy, and environmental stewardship, enhancing learning, well-being, and student agency. Grounded in real-world, place-based learning and eco-pedagogy, this study empowers students as co-creators of knowledge and active agents of change in their communities. The introduction lays the foundation for exploring how integrated teaching fosters critical thinking, ethical action, and meaningful community contributions. These are some research objectives and alternative hypotheses. Some key findings which I found that most effective variable is environmental behavior, and a little bit less civic engagement, and the one more little less impression is economic awareness. Conclusion is here. This study demonstrates that teaching which purposefully integrates community service, economic awareness, and environmental stewardship can promote holistic flourishing among students, fostering civic engagement, economic understanding, and sustainable behavior. Such pedagogies have the way forward sustainable societies by empowering learners as agent of change. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, ma'am, for that insightful and thought-provoking presentation. Moving ahead, may now I invite Piyush Prakash along with Rajesh Kumar to give their thoughts on the topic A Life Beyond Money, Connecting People, Planet, and the Progress. You are not audible to us, sir. Piyush, sir, you are not audible to us.
Ma'am, is my screen visible to everyone?
Your screen is visible. Yeah. Now, that's good.
Good afternoon, everyone. Here we are to engage a session about a life that is beyond money, connecting people of planet and progress at a community that is ashram-like, situated in Dayalbagh, Agra. There is a link between happiness, economy, nature, and sustainability, which is sometimes overlooked. A good quality life have a multidisciplinary view that goes beyond the economic factor and has an approach that is very holistic, which have values that has social connection, environmental care, community, and its well-being. The core idea of this research paper is about happiness that is connected with the economy, that is connected with nature, and it is relying on sustainability. Local action are the key to achieving the goal of SDGs. There is a myth that our earth is known. The good life is equal to money. Reality is happiness, nature, community, and economies are interlinked. The community which we are talking about is a Dayalbagh community that lives in heart of Agra. It is a living example of holistic progress. There is a multidisciplinary approach, which is about sociology and psychology, which has social ties where mental health is better than calculatedly wealth. Environmental science, which talks about clean air, diversity of bio, water essentials. Economy is beyond GDP, which is about sharing resources and equality to the people of community. Urban planning is about talking about human scale and green infrastructure. Here in this image, you can see that the green part is Dayalbagh, where 25,000 people stays, and other white part is where all the people of Agra stays. Right. So the contrast is when we are talking about community living, you can see more greener space where 25,000 people are living. And when the development is not controlled and it is not properly systematic, then the white portion, which is less green, can be seen on the world around. How economics work at Dayalbagh, how we get these resources where we share to our family and community. Income has equality, value-based ecosystem, and green infrastructure which improve workability.
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah, ma'am.
sir would like to go for the conclusion, we are really
Yeah,
running
sure,
out
ma'am.
of
Sure,
time.
sure. So, two points is participatory governance, which is about collective decision making. We have social infrastructure, which is created for the society and the community's resident. Intergenerational programs, that is a very important program which we govern here, is about transferring the knowledge and value to the people, to the youngster from 3 years old. Here you can see students, kids of 3 years to 8 years participating in voluntary selfless social services. Student in the university are teaching caring for nature and progress beyond wealth. That is the most important action which talk about here in this community. Here you can see the students are participating in green initiative, working in community engagements, practical application which has research and development, better matrices for well-being, skill training, and grassroots innovation. This project is one of the patent project of solar farm in the community.
The solar panel is 360 revolving, and the agriculture is under the solar, as you can see. And this is a community agriculture farms. They work in the early morning and late evening. And this is the development of the DI in the barren land of the Yamuna in last 5 years. As you can see in the first slide, then second, and this is the final, as you saw.
In conclusion, we talks about the Alberg is a model of cooperative living with sustainability. It acts as a living laboratory, and the last image of development is worked upon the collaborative effort of community resident in 10 years. And we can make this happen for the whole world. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. With this, I would like to call Dr. Chitra Devi to give her thoughts on the topic.
Yes, ma'am, I am here.
Health and well-being of students and the role of education in supporting it. Dr. Chitra Devi.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, you are audible to us.
Yeah. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible to us and your screen is also visible to us.
Okay. Respected Chairperson, ma'am, and Coordinator, sir, and all the teachers and the delegates present here. Today, I am going to present my paper on mental health and well-being of students and the role of education in supporting it. As the mental health and well-being of the students are of utmost important, not only for their own development, but also for the development of the society, the education system has to play a crucial role in fostering these aspects. Mental health encompasses more than the absence of disorders. It represents a balanced state of emotional, psychological, and social well-being. Due to the technological advancements, social challenges, competitive pressures, and rising academic demands, students become the victims of stress, anxiety, melancholy, and sometimes it creates some mental problems also. Therefore, education must extend beyond academic instruction to encourage holistic development and emotional resilience. In this study, I am trying to seek to explore the importance of mental health in students' life, the major obstacles they face, and how education institutions may help students' well-being through an integrated plan and policies, counseling services, and curricular changes and awarenesses. There are some objectives of the study: to understand the concept of mental health and well-being and its importance of mental health and well-being in academic and personal lives of students, to find out the major challenges that affect students' mental health. They study the role of education institutions in promoting mental health through curriculum, pedagogy, and supportive policies, then to explore the integration of mental health education within school and higher educational framework. My next slide. Yes, methodology is also, it is descriptive. Secondary data is used for the study. Concept of mental health and well-being. It is defined by the World Health Organization that mental health is a state of well-being in which an individual realizes their own potential, copes with normal stresses of life, works productively, and contributes to their community. It is not merely the absence of mental illness, but a dynamic state of psychological resilience also.
Can we have your conclusion, direct conclusion?
Yes. Major challenges are all these: parental, societal demands, social difficulties, peer influence, etc. Then we can say about the different plan and process that can bring through different curriculum, pedagogy, etc. Integration of mental health education, life skill, value-based education, holistic development. Then pedagogical, learner-centered instruction is at most necessary. Healthy teacher-student relationship necessary. Then constructive evaluation, well-being practices. Then teachers training, sensitization, etc. Then after we can say about the institutional policies and support, then counseling and guidance service at most necessary, safe, inclusive environment, stress reducing academic policies. Then we can say about the inclusive educational practices also. Then if we think about the integration of, then we can say all this. I want to skip due to time constraint and all this. Now I have come to the conclusion that the mental health and well-being of students are vital for overall development, shaping academic achievement, emotional balance, social adjustment, and long-term success. In today's competitive and uncertain world, academic pressure, career concerns, and personal challenges often strain students' mental health. Therefore, education must extend beyond intellectual training to serve a supportive framework that nurtures resilience, empathy, self-awareness, and coping skills. Education institution must play a decisive role in promoting well-being. Holistic strategies like value-based education, curricular, co-curricular activities, mindfulness practices may help in this regard. Then finally, we can say that education must prioritize mental health, not only enhance academic performance, but also fosters personal and social thriving. It equips the students to face challenges with confidence, resilience, empathy, making the integration of mental health support in education indispensable for lifelong well-being. Then references, and thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, the next we have is Ms. Jyoti to give her thoughts on the topic ethical leadership and governance for sustainable development.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? Good afternoon,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am, you are audible to us, and your screen is also visible.
Okay. So my topic is
Before proceeding, would like to request you to please present your, the abstract and conclusion, because more participants are there and we are left with more technical sessions. So that's why.
So my
Abstract
topic
and
is
conclusion.
ethical leadership and governance for sustainable development. So this paper examines the role of ethical leadership in strengthening governance, practices that support sustainable development within organization management. In the introduction, global challenges are there: climate change, inequality, government's failure. Sustainability spans economic, social, and environmental dimensions. Ethical leadership is the key to effective governance for sustainability. So, research objectives are how ethical leadership strengthens governments, identify mechanism embedded ethics in culture and strategies. So I'll straightway go to and the methodology will be mixed method, qualitative and quantitative as well, and case studies also. So what the findings will be? Okay, I'll straightway go to conclusion. So yeah. So in the conclusion, the ethical leadership catalyst, governments should use the mechanism, sustainability outcome, and a strategy necessary for resilience and competitiveness. So in the conclusion, the study has demonstrated that ethical leadership is not an ancillary aspect of organizational management, but a central determination of how government structure evolve to support sustainability. By embedding ethical principle into governments and cultural leadership, not only advance organizational performance, but also contribute to the broader societal goal of sustainable development. Thank you, ma'am. That's all. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your cooperation. The
Yeah,
next
thank you.
is Manoj Kumar Sharma to give his thoughts on the topic Samaj Shastra, Miss स्तर विकास में मनरेगा की ग्रामीण स्टेज पर भूमिका का अध्ययन।
तेरे भाई का लगा दो, ये भाई थोड़ा परेशान सा लग रहा है मुझे। सब ठीक है भाई? क्या नाम है तेरा? हेलो। आदि। पूरा नाम बता। आदि
मनोज
खान।
कुमार शर्मा सर।
हैं?
मैं आवाज आ रही है?
आदि
हेलो
पूरा बता ना।
मनोज सर, यू आर नॉट ऑडिबल टू अस।
जी मैम, आवाज आ रही है? जी मैम, आवाज आ रही है?
सर थोड़ा सा
आ रही है?
हाँ
आ रही है
अभी
आवाज?
ऑडिबल ऑडिबल।
जी सर, नमस्ते सर, आवाज आ रही है?
सर
यस,
आपकी
यू आर
आवाज
ऑडिबल।
आ रही है लेकिन आपकी वीडियो नहीं आ रही है। काइंडली शेयर योर स्क्रीन।
मैम यो स्किप नहीं कर पा रहा, मैं डायरेक्ट ही बोल दे रहा हूँ उसको, ठीक है?
ठीक है सर।
ठीक है। मनरेगा मनरेगा के द्वारा सतत विकास का उद्देश्य समाज की प्रगति में सुधार करना है। मनरेगा के द्वारा पर्यावरण का संरक्षण भी जरूरी है। मनरेगा सतत विकास की सामाजिक नीतियां, सामाजिक सुरक्षा, सामाजिक संरक्षण के माध्यम से स्थिरता विकास के भी संतुलन बनाने में मदद मिलती है। मनरेगा द्वारा पर्यावरण, आर्थिक, सामाजिक और मानवीय विकास विकास भी किया है। सतत विकास है जो भविष्य की पीढ़ियों की अपनी जरूरतों को पूरा करने की क्षमता से समझौता किए बिना वर्तमान की जरूरतों को मनरेगा के द्वारा पूरा किया जा रहा है। समाज शास्त्र में सतत विकास का उपयोग आमतौर पर व्यवसायिक मूल्य को बढ़ावा ग्रामीण स्तर मनरेगा द्वारा किया जाता है। हालांकि मनरेगा द्वारा पर्यावरण, आर्थिक, सामाजिक, मानवीय स्थिति के संरक्षण, जीवन की गुणवत्ता में सुधार किया गया है। जो ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में आर्थिक विकास, सामाजिक समानता में मनरेगा की भूमिका होती है। मनरेगा द्वारा ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में आर्थिक स्तर में विकास हुआ है, वहाँ रोजगार प्राप्त हुआ है, जिससे लोगों की स्थिति में सुधार हुआ। मनरेगा द्वारा सामाजिक विकास में, सामाजिक जीवन में सुधार हुआ। मनरेगा द्वारा शिक्षा का विकास, सामाजिक सेवाएं में अहम भूमिका हुई है। मनरेगा समाज को स्थिर रहने और अपनी पहचान बनाए रखने में मदद करता है, जो विकास की प्रक्रिया को और अधिक प्रभावी चलाने के लिए आवश्यक है। मनरेगा सामाजिक सद्भावना, विभिन्न समूहों के बीच सहमति को बढ़ावा देता है। एक ऐसे समाज के लिए कार्यक्रम और व्यवहारिक प्रथाएं विकसित करना है जिसके द्वारा सभी अधिकार व जिम्मेदारी को सुनिश्चित करना है। मनरेगा के द्वारा ग्रामीण स्तर पर सतत विकास में बदलाव आए और उनको निश्चित रोजगार और आमदनी प्रदान हुई। इस प्रकार समाज शास्त्र में सतत विकास में मनरेगा की ग्रामीण स्तर पर भूमिका का अध्ययन किया गया। थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir. With this, we are towards the ending of our fourth technical session. I would like session chair and coordinator to identify two best presentations and forward their names with attendance, along with also announce the name of two best presenters during the concluding remark at the end of the technical session. I would request Anju Bala ma'am to kindly give her words.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate to all participants. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Now you're audible to us.
Okay. I appreciate to all participants to such a very effective and knowledgeable session, but the time is a very precious, so I really very sorry to all. और इस टाइम पे आप लोगों ने बहुत सारे एरिया कवर किए, लेकिन टाइम की शॉर्टेज की वजह से मैं सभी को नहीं क्लियर कर पाऊंगी। लेकिन हाँ, लर्निंग अप्रोच है, मेंटल हेल्थ है, अनमास्किंग जेंडर बेसिस इन एआई है, ये सभी टॉपिक्स काफी अच्छे और काफी इफेक्टिव थे। इनमें सबसे अच्छा रहा डॉक्टर जैनेत ओमोटोला का और प्रोफेसर योगेश कौशिक का, जिन्होंने मेंटल हेल्थ और आपका फैक्टर अफेक्टिंग द प्रोसेस ऑफ नॉलेज मैनेजमेंट इन हायर एजुकेशन पे पेपर प्रेजेंट किया है। तो इन दोनों का मैंने रिकमेंड किया है। सो थैंक यू टू माय साइड। ओके, ओवर टू ऑल।
Thank you so much, ma'am, and congratulations to both the participants. Now, with this, I would like to hand over the mic to Dr. Yogesh Kaushik, sir, to proceed for the fifth technical session. Sir, the stage is yours. Thank you, everyone.
So you are not audible.
बंद करो.
May I welcome Professor Suraksha Bansal ji, Principal, Kishan Institute of Teacher Education, Delhi Road, Meerut, and our Coordinator Dr. Pradeep Kumar ji, Associate Professor, Department of Management, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Management College. May I request our Coordinator Dr. Pradeep Kumar ji to please welcome Professor Suraksha Bansal ji.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, all present over here. Today, I feel honored to introduce the chairperson of 5th technical session of the conference, Dr. Suraksha Bansal ma'am. Dr. Suraksha Bansal is having vast academic experience. She is presently working as a professor and principal in Kishan Institute of Teacher Education, Meerut. Dr. Suraksha Bansal has worked as research supervisor in School of Education, Shobit University. She has published numerous research papers and articles in national and international journals of repute. She has authored many books and has been the PhD guide for many scholars. Dr. Suraksha Bansal has been awarded PhD in Hindi as well as PhD education from CCS University. She has been appointed as a visiting team member of NCTE and is approved research guide for PhD. Now, I would like to request Dr. Suraksha Bansal ji to guide us for today's topic of the conference. Please, ma'am. Suraksha, ma'am. Am I audible?
Hello, sir.
Yes, welcome, ma'am.
I'm audible, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Today now presently is fifth session is going on. दे दो जरा. Hello. Sir, please start the presentation of the candidates. Sir, please start the presentation of
Yes, yes,
caller.
ma'am. I'm starting it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So after getting the green signal from our chairperson, may I request Ms. Sakshi Vashne ji to give her presentation on social responsibility in marketing, insights from consumer perceptions in Indian food sector. Ms. Sakshi Vashne ji.
Yes, sir. Is my screen visible? Hi, is my screen visible?
अगर जब ये फोन में लगाना मैं यही वाला साइज लगवाना है, मुझे बता देना कि कब यही साइज लगाना, ठीक है?
ठीक है। हाँ जरिए अच्छा कर दिया।
Sakshi ma'am, can you hear me?
Yeah, is my screen visible? Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
ऑनलाइन ही कर दो क्या?
Just to make your presentation very short, ma'am, as we
Yeah,
are running
sure,
out of
sure.
the time right now.
No problem. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Good
Thank
afternoon,
you.
everyone. I'm Sakshi, Researcher for All India Mission University. I will be presenting my paper on the topic Social Responsibility in Marketing Insights from Consumer Perception in India's Future. I'd like to thank my supervisor and the conference organizers for providing me this opportunity to present my research. As we know, our Mother Earth is suffering from multiple crises, the climate change, the deforestation, and consumers are becoming more aware of this problem. Therefore, businesses are expected to be the part of the solution. Long-term growth is not possible if the organizations ignore sustainability and responsibility. Therefore, we here are talking about the socially responsible marketing. It's a philosophy where businesses align their practices, their activities with ethical, social, and cultural values. It is not about avoiding harm, it's about the actively contribution to the well-being of the society. So, a socially responsible consumer is someone who considers the wider choices of their purchases. Instead of buying only responsible products, they think about the environment, ethical labor conditions, and long-term impact. So why the food sector? The food sector is today very important and it relates to the health and well-being. In India, disposable income is rising and the consumers are willing to even pay a premium for eco-friendly products. Therefore, the gap with their positive attitude do not always translate into purchases. This we have explored. So here are some problems identified that only the positive behavior is not enough. Real impact will come from transforming this behavior into actual purchase. And since the products marketed by social responsible marketing are new and highly priced, therefore, we need to find new ways to create demand for these products. This was the literature review we did. These are some research gaps that we found that there were many less studies in Indian culture. Also, there were less studies in social responsible consumer in the food products. And also, we did not have many factors that bridge the gap between theoretical and practical implications. We had the objectives to extract the significant variables, to measure the extent of these variables, and to find the significant impact of responsible behavior on purchase intention. We did the study with the base of theory of planned behavior and the stakeholder theory. Along with these, all the models were identified from the literature review. And so we had the 8 important constructs that were identified: the ethical and socially responsible image, the advertisement, the information about the impact, perceived behavior control, attitude and subjective norms from the planned behavior of theory, and the last one are responsible consumer behavior and purchase intention. This was the conceptual model we had done. These were the hypotheses we formed. Next were the research methodology. We had the quantitative research study with the questionnaire through Google Forms and offline methods. With 223 respondents, data was collected. Next, the results were analyzed in 3 of the stages: the factor analysis, the validity, and the multiple regression. All the results were up to the mark. As we can see, the commonalities were greater than 0.5. The rotated component matrix has the value from 6.61 to 0.812. The variance was 63%. Also, the reliability, the ABE, all were in the range that were above the threshold level. Therefore, finally, we had the result and all the hypotheses were supported. That means the information, the advertisement, the ESR, the PPC, the attitude, the subjective norms, and SRB all supported. And the major were advertisement and ethical and socially responsible image of the company. Finally, we came to the discussion that information about the social environmental impacts socially responsible consumer behavior. Since the information availability impacts the purchase decision of a consumer. Also, clear reporting, labeling, and awareness campaigns are must for a consumer. Next were the advertising and promotion. The advertising and promotion also informs the consumer about the rights and responsibilities towards the society and makes messages more tangible and relatable. Next were the ESR, the ethical and socially responsible image of the company. They maintain transparency, the labor condition, the advertisement, and providing clear and relevant information. It enhances company's image. Next were the perceived behavior control. As we know, behavior control gives us a sense of confidence to take desirable action. It was also supported. Next were the attitude. The attitude was as a variable that was also supported. Last were the subjective norms. And finally, the responsible consumer behavior impacted the
impacted the purchase intention. The practical implications were consumers are still very attentive with the health issues and very sensitive towards the environment. But since they don't receive some sufficient information for their choices, therefore, this strategies will help increase in consumer base and higher sales. Also, social sponsor marketing like advertisement, the ethical and responsible image will help a company to build its goodwill with loyal consumers, and a company using these communications, the design, promotion, social welfare, the marketing can attract conscious consumer and differentiate
Lakshman, am I
themselves from
audible to
consumers.
you?
Yeah. Finally, yeah, I am like finishing the presentation with the last conclusion part. The study is conducted to better understand that how consumer perceive responsible and environmental issues, and our finding demonstrate that food companies can leverage these factors that highlight the importance consumer places on social responsible marketing. Thank you. This was all the things. There was some limitation that only the states were covered by Uttar Pradesh. The demographic factors were not taken into consideration. More marketing strategies could be included. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm done with the presentation, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah.
नेक्स्ट वन इज मिस्टर हिमांशु शर्मा जी, जिनका टॉपिक रहेगा मॉडल प्राथमिक विद्यालय एवं प्राथमिक विद्यालयों में अध्यापनरत शहरी एवं ग्रामीण अध्यापकों की संवेगात्मक बुद्धि का अध्ययन। हिमांशु शर्मा जी। यस सर, यू आर ऑडिबल।
अंतर्राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी के आवासीय मंच पर उपस्थित सभी देश विदेश के सभी प्रतिभागियों का मेरा नमस्कार। मैं हिमांशु शर्मा, शोधार्थी एमजेपी रुरलखंड यूनिवर्सिटी से अपने शोध पत्र के साथ आपके सम्मुख प्रस्तुत हूँ, जिसमें मेरा टॉपिक है मॉडल प्राथमिक विद्यालय एवं प्राथमिक विद्यालयों में अध्ययनरत अध्यापनरत शहरी एवं ग्रामीण अध्यापक एवं अध्यापिकाओं की संवेगात्मक बुद्धि का अध्ययन। तो अगर हम इसके उद्देश्य की बात करेंगे तो वर्तमान में जो चीज दिखाई जा रही है कि वर्तमान अध्ययन का प्रमुख उद्देश्य प्राथमिक विद्यालयों और मॉडल प्राथमिक विद्यालयों के अध्यापनरत अध्यापकों अध्यापिकाओं की जनसांख्यिकीय विशेषताओं के संदर्भ में बुद्धि का अध्ययन करना था। शोध की विधि और न्यायादर्श की बात करेंगे तो वर्णनात्मक शोध को लिया गया था। इसके परिणाम की बात करेंगे तो मॉडल प्राथमिक विद्यालयों और शहरी व ग्रामीण अध्यापकों की बुद्धि में उच्च सार्थक अंतर पाया गया। प्राथमिक विद्यालयों के शहरी एवं ग्रामीण अध्यापकों की संवेगात्मक बुद्धि में कोई सार्थक अंतर नहीं पाया गया। मॉडल प्राथमिक विद्यालयों की शहरी एवं ग्रामीण अध्यापिकाओं की बुद्धि में उच्च सार्थक अंतर पाया गया एवं प्राथमिक विद्यालयों की शहरी एवं ग्रामीण अध्यापिकाओं की बुद्धि में कोई सार्थक अंतर नहीं पाया गया। इसके बाद अगर हम इसकी हाइपोथेसिस की बात करते हैं, शोध के उद्देश्य और हाइपोथेसिस की बात करते हैं क्योंकि समय कम है। मॉडल प्राथमिक विद्यालय और शहरी एवं ग्रामीण अध्यापकों की बुद्धि में कोई सार्थक अंतर नहीं है। ये 4 हाइपोथेसिस मैंने ली थी अपने रिसर्च पेपर को पूरा करने के लिए। और इसके बाद अगर हम सीधे कंक्लूजन पर पहुंचते हैं, जैसा कि आपसे हमें निर्देश प्राप्त है, तो सीधे से कंक्लूजन पर हम आगे बढ़ते हैं। ये मेरे द्वारा टेबल तालिका जो एनालिसिस किया गया वो आपको शो हो रहा होगा। और ये 4 हाइपोथेसिस मेरे द्वारा बनाई गई थी जिनको आपको डायग्राम के द्वारा प्रदर्शित किया गया है। ये परिणामों की बात करते हैं तो परिणाम ये आपके चारों हाइपोथेसिस के आधार पर परिणाम है। और निष्कर्ष की बात करें तो वर्तमान शोध के परिणाम निष्कर्ष निकलता है कि जो परिणाम निकलते हैं उनका निष्कर्ष है कि शिक्षकों की संवेगात्मक बुद्धि को प्रभावित करने वाले कारकों या परिस्थितियों को सेवापूर्ण एवं सेवारत शिक्षक प्रशिक्षण के दौरान समुचित ढंग से विकास करने पर जोर देने की आवश्यकता है। इसके साथ ही शिक्षकों की उच्च संवेगात्मक बुद्धि का प्रभाव विद्यार्थियों की शैक्षिक उपलब्धि पर पड़ता है। इससे यह भी निष्कर्ष निकाला जा सकता है कि संवेगात्मक बुद्धि वाले शिक्षकों की कक्षाओं में सहभागिता का स्तर उच्च रहता है। जो शिक्षक संवेगात्मक रूप से अपने व्यावसायिक दायित्वों से अधिक जुड़े रहते हैं, उनकी शिक्षण क्षमता विद्यार्थियों की आवश्यकताओं के अनुसार शिक्षण विधियों का चयन, विद्यार्थियों की कठिनाइयों की अनुभूति आदि कारक उनकी शिक्षण क्षमता को सकारात्मक रूप से प्रभावित कर सकते हैं। इसलिए सेवारत शिक्षकों एवं भावी शिक्षकों में संवेगात्मक बुद्धिमत्ता को बढ़ाने की रणनीतियों सकारात्मक कक्षा के वातावरण के लिए जरूरी है। इन विधियों में आत्म जागरूकता अभ्यास में शामिल होना, संवेगात्मक विनिमय तकनीकों का अभ्यास, सहानुभूति प्रशिक्षण प्रदान करना और व्यावसायिक विकास कार्यशालाओं में भागीदारी को प्रोत्साहित करना आदि को शामिल किया जा सकता है। थैंक यू फॉर गिविंग मी टू द अपॉर्चुनिटी। थैंक यू सो मच। Sir, you are not audible.
Thank you, Himanshu ji, for being there with us. Hello. Himanshu ji, am I audible to you? Am I audible, Himanshu ji?
मैं सुन पा रहा हूँ सर आपको।
धन्यवाद सर, आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आप हमारे साथ आए और आपने हमारे साथ अपने अपने वर्ड्स को शेयर किया।
थैंक यू सर।
Now next one is Mr. Sandeep Kumar.
Good afternoon,
Talk
sir.
on the role of education in voting behavior among voters in Panchayati Raj institutions elections of Haryana.
Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, due to some technical issue, I am unable to share my screen with you
Please
guys.
carry on.
So, yeah, good afternoon to all dignitaries. My name is Sandeep Kumar Laura. I am a research scholar from Baba Masnath University, Astalpur, Rohtak, Haryana. My paper's title is Role of Education in Voting Behavior Among Voters in Panchayati Raj Institution Elections of Haryana. PRIs is the foundation of grassroots democracy in India. In Haryana, strong tradition of rural politics, which shaped by caste, gender, and local leadership in every PRI elections. Education plays a key role determinant of awareness, participation, and informed decision making. And next, some key findings. First, educated voters show higher turnout awareness. Second, stronger inclination toward development issues like local roads, drainage system, supply of drinking water. Third, education reduces but does not eliminate caste influence. Fourth, women's education significantly boosts female participation. And last, conclusion, education play a crucial role in shaping voting behavior. It strengthens democracy at the grassroots level by promoting issue-based politics. And last, continued effort in literacy and voter education are essentials for empowering rural Haryana. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sandeep ji, and thank you for understanding the need of time.
Thank you
very much. Our next presenter is Mr. Saidulu Reddypalli and Dr. Shell Dhaka. They will be giving their insights on the topic significance of digital literacy, AI in education, and tech-driven pedagogy among secondary school teachers.
Very good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Myself, Saidulu Reddypalli, a research scholar in education from Shobhat University, under the guidance of Dr. Shail Dhaka. Once again, a very good afternoon to Chairperson, sir, as well as Coordinator, Chairperson, Madam, and Coordinator, and my dear fellow participants. So today I'm going to present my topic on significance of digital literacy and artificial intelligence in education and tech-driven pedagogy among school teachers. So this is my abstract. The present study explored the teachers' digital literacy, artificial intelligence, and tech-driven pedagogy in the state of Telangana, where I have been working for the government schools. So a total 125 teachers have been given a questionnaire to see, the digital literacy as well as AI in education and pedagogy among the teachers. Let us see what is digital literacy. So digital literacy is an individual ability to find, evaluate, and communicate information using typing or digital media platforms. So it combines both the cognitive as well as the technical abilities. So in education, so teachers must first acquire competencies as a tool to guide students. And also it allows teachers to be more productive in increasing and creating interest using digital media.
Mr. Saidulu, can I request you to just go for your gaps and then your conclusion part,
Yes,
or the
sir,
main
sure.
points of your study?
Yes, sir. So these are the research objectives of my study, sir. And I use a questionnaire, so which comprises 42 questions, with 13 sections. So majority of the teachers, almost close to 60% of the teachers, they are well versed with the using technology, and they use digital technologies, especially for teaching presentations and lesson plans. And also they are good at using all the basic MS Word, PowerPoint presentations, and also they, majority of the teachers use Google platforms as well as Zoom for their meetings, especially in the classroom as well as their meetings. And coming to the AI in education, nowadays AI plays a major role in education system. Teachers are pretty much engaged to provide more qualitative and engaging instruction to the students. So majority of the teachers, they have awareness on artificial intelligence and they are using the same. So this is the association of AI in education with the teachers. So 73% of teachers, they are using ChatGPT to find out more content to present a constructive and engagement instructions. So these are some of the challenges. They have lack of awareness as well as training, and they also have some, they need training to understand the, AI in education. So my third aspect is technical pedagogy. So just integrating technology into the pedagogy so that it will be more fruitful and it will be more meaningful to the students, and it is easy for the teachers also to transact in the classroom. So my conclusion. So in today's rapidly evolving educational landscape, the integration of digital literacy, AI, and technology-driven pedagogy is not just an enchantment, it is necessity. So to impact to provide 21st century skills among the students. So digital literacy forms the backbone of this transformation, equipping educators to effectively navigate and leverage digital tools to enriching learning experiences. So as AI becomes increasingly embedded in education, it offers powerful opportunities for personalized learning, data-driven decision-making, and administrative efficiency. But its true potential is unlocked when we guided by digitally literate educators who can apply it ethically and pedagogically. So this is about my study, sir. And thank you very much for the time. And I appreciate your patience as well.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for presenting your findings. Next, I request Professor Dr. Shivpal Singh ji, and he will be talking about teaching development education, professional for sustainability in India. Professor Dr. Shivpal Singh ji.
Thank you very much. Myself, Dr. Shivpal Singh, Professor, Faculty of Education, Mahavir University, Meerut. My topic is Teacher Development Education, Professional for Sustainability in India. Sustainable development demands not only a knowledge, but teacher capacities that foster agency, systems thinking, and community stewardship among learners. India's National Education Policy 2020 and the 2023 National Curriculum Framework emphasized experimental competency-based learning and call for the strengthening teacher preparation and continuous professional growth. These national directions create a policy window to reimagine TDP so that sustainability moves from awareness to classroom enhancement. There is a lot of problem for the time. That's why I'm going on for the conclusion. Transforming teacher professional development to prioritize enacted sustainability competency is feasible, promising the TPS model by the combining the compact theory inputs, scaffolded classroom practices, and authentic community services. Shift professional learning towards durable classroom change. National Policy Framework 2020, NCF 2023, NPST, and platform like NISTHA provides fertile terrain for the scaling such models. Provided attention is paid to time-tabling assessment reform and local assessment resources mobilization is stakeholders are invited to the pilot TPS at district scales, co-development, local issues, banks, and evaluate longer-term student outcomes. This is all from my side. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Now I'll call upon the next presenter, that is Miss Smriti Kaushik and Dr. Vinita Ahuja, for presenting on a topic, a comparative study on Gen Y and Gen Z attitudes towards online women's fashion in Delhi NCR.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
So good morning, everyone. So today myself, Smriti Kaushik, be presenting on a topic, a comparative study on Generation Y and Generation Z's attitude toward online women's fashion in Delhi NCR. As the online women apparel market has undergone significant expansion driven by technological innovation, shifting consumer behavior, and evolving digital marketing strategies. So by understanding the key factors influencing the consumer choice is crucial for businesses seeking to improve purchase intention and customer satisfactions. So this work critical examine and compare the attitude, preference, and behavioral tendencies of Generation Y and Generation Z consumers towards online women fashion in Delhi NCR region. So findings of this study is that indicates that while Generation Y values quality, trust, and long-term brand relationship, Generation Z is highly driven by trendiness, influencer recommendation, and visual aesthetics. Moreover, Generation Z displays a stronger preference for mobile-first shopping experiences and fast fashion, whereas Generation Y favors functionality and ethical considerations like sustainability and authenticity. So this paper further explores how factors such as website usability, social media integration, customization options, and post-purchase support affect consumer satisfaction. So this paper concludes by suggesting some strategic recommendation for fashion retailers aiming to optimize digital offerings and cater effectively to the evolving needs of these generation cohorts. Next we have market overview and growth trends. As you can see कि जो हमारा global market size है वो एट प्रेजेंट 1.03 ट्रिलियन यूएस डॉलर पे टच हो चुका है, और जो हमारी प्रोजेक्टेड ग्रोथ है इस ऑनलाइन वुमेन अपील मार्केट की, दैट इज 1.37 ट्रिलियन यूएस डॉलर, और जो इसकी एनुअल ग्रोथ है, द कंपाउंड एनुअल ग्रोथ रेट है वो 2025 टू 2023 हमारा 3.2% तक जाएगा. नेक्स्ट वी हैव अंडरस्टैंडिंग ऑफ जनरेशन वाई एंड जनरेशन जेड. तो जनरेशन वाई हमारी कौन सी जनरेशन है? दैट those people who are born between 1980 to 1994, जिनकी करंट एज इस समय 30 to 44 years है, वो हमारा जनरेशन वाई है. एंड जनरेशन जेड हमारा क्या है? दोज पीपल हु आर बोर्न बिटवीन 1995 to 2010, जिसकी करंट एज इस समय 14 to 29 years है. सो बेसिकली हमारी जनरेशन वाई वो है जो ग्रो हुई है, उसने अपने सामने देखा इंटरनेट को आते हुए, टेक्नोलॉजी को आते हुए. लेकिन जनरेशन जेड कौन सी है? जो इंटरनेट के साथ ही पैदा हुई, उसने पैदा होते ही इंटरनेट को देखा है. सो बोथ द जनरेशन दोनों ही हमारी ग्लोबल इंडस्ट्रीज को सिग्निफिकेंटली इम्पैक्ट करती हैं, लेकिन उनकी जो अलग अलग कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स है जनरेशन वाई और जेड की, वो उनके बिहेवियर को शेप करती है. कैसे जनरेशन वाई है वो ऑनलाइन शॉपिंग को देखता है, कैसे शॉप करता है, या जनरेशन जेड है वो किस तरीके से, तो वो दोनों आपस में ऐसे डिफरेंशिएट करता है. नेक्स्ट हमारा टेक्नोलॉजिकल कंपिटेंसीज भी अलग अलग है दोनों की. एक है डिजिटल.
Request you to kindly conclude your presentation, please.
Yes, sure.
We have number of presenters right.
Sure sir. तो RM नेक्स्ट हमने RM इसमें क्वेश्चनर यूज किया था, जिसमें हमने 600 रिस्पोंडेंट्स को टारगेट किया था, सर्वे किया था. उसमें हमने पता किया कि कैसे जनरेशन वाई है वो क्वालिटी को प्रेफर करती है, जनरेशन जेड है वो एस्थेटिक्स को या फिर ट्रेंडीनेस को फॉलो करती है. लास्ट है मेरा की टेक अवेज फॉर बिजनेसेस, कि कैसे मैं कंक्लूड कर रही हूँ कि जो बिजनेसेस है वो कैसे इस चीज का फायदा उठा सकते हैं, कि वो अपने मार्केट को टारगेट कर सकते हैं, मार्केट के अनुसार अपनी स्ट्रेटेजीज बना सकते हैं, ट्रस्ट बिल्ड कर सकते हैं, सस्टेनेबिलिटी पे फोकस कर सकते हैं, या अपना मोबाइल शॉपिंग प्लेटफॉर्म्स को ऑप्टिमाइज कर सकते हैं एआई ड्रिवन प्लेटफॉर्म्स के साथ. Thank you sir. So by understanding the antecedents that influence purchase intention and satisfaction, तो businesses हैं वो अपना more effective strategies बना के इसको use कर सकते हैं. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you for understanding the limitations also.
Yes sir. Thank you.
Next, may I request Mr. Shamsheer Ahmed to talk on his topic, that is migration of rural and tribal population in Jammu and Kashmir, with special reference to district Poonch.
Very good afternoon to all of you.
Myself, Shamsheer Ahmed, research scholar, Magliatan University, Aligarh, UP.
Shamsheer sir, it is a humble request to kindly
Okay, sir.
make it
Okay,
very, very
sir. I can
short then.
understand. Okay, sir. I can understand. Wait a second. Due to time limitations, I am going to present my research paper titled Migration of Rural Tribals. Sir, my PPT's presentation is showing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Migration of rural and tribal population, Jammu and Kashmir. Presentation online, introduction, objective, research methodology, area study, finding and conclusion. This is my introduction part. Migration of Jammu and Kashmir has been significantly political phenomena shaped by historical element, conflict, political challenges, environment factor regions, both inward, outward migration. And my objective to find out the trend and cause of consequence rural-urban migration Jammu and Kashmir, to find out the better understanding of migration occurring. Research methodology, both quality and quantity research, area study, district Poonch, have Mender, Balakot, Faisalabad. These are the areas where in district Poonch. And my findings: seasonal migration, mostly seasonal migration in district Poonch, and some semi-permanent and permanent migration trends in district Poonch. And seasonal migration is Gujar and Bakrwals people, those who are migrate from lower plain to upper hills for their cattle. And this is my conclusion part. Migration district Poonch reflective economic environment factors, geographical tension, rural-urban migrations across the region, Gujar and Bakrwals, basic service and enhanced intensity. And sir, my last suggestion in function to communication, finally policy such as a business. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shamsheer Ahmed ji.
Thank
And
you, sir. Thank
our
you.
next presenter is Miss Riya Bharti and Professor Dr. Sapna Singh, and they will present on the topic current practices for good body mechanics among school children.
A very good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am.
So today I'm going to present my topic. That is current practices for good body mechanics among school children. So first I would like to tell why I have chosen this study, because nowadays, because of the sedentary lifestyle that students are having, because of that the musculoskeletal health is increasing day by day. They're having back pain, they're having neck pain, etc. So for that, to spread the awareness and to check their practices among the school children, I have taken this study. And the objectives are to judge the level of practice regarding body mechanics. And the methodology that I have used, I have taken 60 samples, and I've conducted this study in the GK Public School, Muradabad. And the sample technique that I have used was purpose sampling technique. So after collecting the data, the level of practice which was found was that poor practice was among the students of 43 students, and average practice was among 17 students, and the good practice was among none. And the association that I found, that there was no significant association was found between the level of practice and their separate demographic variables between age in years, class, gender, type of family, region, area of residency, mode of transportation, type of student, and the weight of student. Then after that, after conducting the study, I have given the pamphlet, which are the techniques of good body mechanics, which told the student regarding that how to sit, how to stand, and how to walk, writing, how to use the proper ergonomics, computer and devices, and carrying backpacks while walking. And lastly, the documentation that I have used, that provide ergonomically appropriate desk and chair, and improve the movement breaks in the classroom. The backpack weight should be less than or equal to 10% of the body weight, and the teacher should conduct the proper awareness program regarding teacher and parents. They should incorporate proper stretching exercise in between the classes, and there should be proper posture present in the classrooms, and should promote safe lifting and correct sitting posture. So that was all about my study. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now our next presenter is Dr. Tapasya Chauhan, and she will talk on the topic पर्यावरणीय उत्तरदायित्वों का निर्वाह में हिंदी साहित्य का योगदान। डॉक्टर तपस्या चौहान, आर यू देयर मैम? Dr. Tapasya Chauhan, are you there in the loop? Okay, we move ahead. Now I request Mr. Harinder Singh Ji to speak on the topic building spiritual strength and resilience in Bihar rural women through self-help groups. Mr. Harinder Singh Ji.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mr. Harinder Singh Ji, are you there, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible, sir, but your screen is not visible.
Actually, sir, I'm not good handling this online meeting, so I just read my.
You can continue, sir. But kindly make it short, sir. Am I audible to you, sir? मिस्टर हरिंदर सिंह जी, आप मुझे सुन पा रहे हैं? मिस्टर हरिंदर सिंह जी, सर आप मुझे सुन पा रहे हैं? मिस्टर हरिंदर सिंह जी, am I audible to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, sir, my screen is not working properly, so I can read
It's
my.
okay, sir. It's okay, but it is a request to kindly make your presentation very short then.
Okay, sir. Just a few seconds, sir.
You can go with your abstract, your finding in a short manner, and the last one your conclusion.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Good afternoon to all of you, and my name is Harinder Singh. I'm a resource scholar from Veerpur Singh University, Ara, and my topic is building spiritual strength and resilience in Bihar's rural women through self-help groups. And my study explores the relationship between spiritual well-being and emotional resilience among rural women engaged in self-help groups. In Bihar, using validated psychometric tools, the 10-item spiritual well-being scales and the 6-item brief resilience scale, data were collected from 100 participants across diverse self-help groups. Finding reveals significant positive correlations between spiritual well-being and emotional resilience, suggesting that self-help groups offer more than financial empowerment. They foster inner strength and adaptive coping. The study advocates for integrating spiritual supports into community-based intervention to enhance holistic well-being. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Now our next presenter is Ms. Dipali Gupta ji, and she will present on the topic financial literacy as a collective resource, conceptualizing its role in community well-being and economic vitality.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
A very good afternoon to all. I'm Dipali Gupta, PhD scholar from Department of Education under K.R. Mangalam University, Gurgaon.
Dipali ji,
The title of my
short.
Yes, sir, I'll take care of it. The title of my study is Financial Literacy as a Collective Resource and its Role in Community Well-being and Economic Vitality. This study is an attempt to shift the focus of financial literacy from individual skill to community-wide knowledge. The main idea is that financial literacy is not just personal, but it affects entire community. Collective financial knowledge empowers communities by creating shared understanding and trust. This shared learning helps families make better decisions, improving overall economic security. Such community-based learning also counter financial exclusion by involving marginalized group. This approach strengthens economic vitality, making communities more resilient to financial challenges. I'm moving directly to the conclusion part. It says financial literacy should not be seen only as individual skill, but as collective community resource. Shared financial knowledge and group learning reduce inequalities and improve financial resilience. Educational institutions, policymakers, and community organizations must work together for this shift. This combined efforts link community well-being with sustainable economic vitality and holistic flourishing. Thank you all. for your time and the opportunity you have given to me. That's
Thank you.
it.
Thank you very much, Dipali Gupta ji. Now our next presenter is Dr. A. Kiruba. Dr. A. Kiruba.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yeah, and she will talk on the topic a bibliographic couplings analysis of research papers published on tech-driven pedagogy as reflected in the Web of Science.
Is it audible and is it
Yes,
visible,
ma'am.
sir?
Yes, ma'am. You are audible as well as visible.
Yes. Good evening, all. My topic is the bibliographic coupling analysis
Ma'am,
of research papers.
kindly be very short then.
Yes. Papers published on tech-driven pedagogy as reflected in the Web of Science. And this is my objectives, that is to find out the year-wise distribution of tech-driven pedagogy, to find out the top 25 institutions to publish tech-driven pedagogy articles, then language-wise, then the document type-wise, and the country-wise publication. And the next is the methodology here. The 100 tech-driven pedagogy-related bibliographic documents from the Web of Science databases from 1999 to 2024 were examined. The BibExcel software was used. And this is the platform which I have taken. This is the Web of Science database. And here, year-wise, the majority part is 2021 year, which is holding of 216H index. And the next is here, document type. According the present, majority of the presenters were using articles, that is 85. And then the next is the science categories, the education and education research is holding the highest prominent place, that is 64. And the next one is Web of Science index entries according to the social sciences citation, 84 is the highest one. And the languages used is most prominently in English only. And here, according to country-wise, the United States holds the first one, and our India, according to the papers, it is of 3% of tech-driven pedagogies. This is my findings. And my conclusion is, as indicated by the metrics from the Web of Science database, the study offers a comprehensive understanding of the influence and uptake of tech-driven pedagogy in education. The success of tech-driven pedagogy relies on inclusive access, professional development, and institutional support, helping communities act sustainably and adapt to rapidly changing educational demands. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. A. Kirubaji. Now to go further, may I request Ms. Jasmine J. to present a topic that is development of foster care as a family-based alternative care in India.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, kindly make your presentation visible.
Yes, sir. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is visible, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. So, good afternoon, everyone. I am Jasmine J. I am a PhD scholar at Department of Social Work, Jamia Millia Islamia. And the topic is development of foster care practice as a family-based alternative care in India. So, the article title, Foster Care, Development of Foster Care as a Family-Based Alternative Care in India aims to comprehensively analyze the advancement of foster care practice in India over the years as a family-based alternative care practice, prioritizing the child's basic right to grow up in a family. Foster care is relatively a novel concept for Indians, and family-based alternative care practices are getting recognition and exposure recently, reflecting a shift from institutional care to more personalized and family-centered approaches for the rehabilitation of children in need of care and protection. Traditionally, institutional care was the implicit response to the care and protection of vulnerable children, often neglecting their basic rights. These institutions were unable to provide adequate individual care, emotional support, or a nurturing family-like environment, all of which are essential for the well-being of children. Kinship care was practiced informally in India and various other countries for past decades. The legal framework established internationally and nationally paved the way for the formalization of modern foster care all over the world, particularly United Nations Convention on the Rights of Children, accepting the role of family care in appropriate child development. Research on global child care and protection practices has highlighted the adverse impacts of institutionalization on a child's sustainable development, which motivated the global recognition and adoption of foster care. This article explores the significance of alternative care practices along with the global and Indian perspectives in foster care practice, highlighting the notable milestone in the development and strengthening of foster care in India. Foster care means temporary family-based care for children separated from biological families. It focuses on protection, emotional stability, and social reintegration. It is a critical component of child protection system. Model foster guideline, it was implemented in 2024 for the practice of foster care in India. It aims to standardize foster care across India. Key objectives are improve quality and oversight, promote consistency in practice, strengthen monitoring and accountability. So key recommendations for strengthening foster care are we have to ensure adequate resources and support structures for foster care scheme. Funding should be there for training, monitoring, and child services. Public sensitization is essential. Spread awareness through government institutions and non-governmental organizations. Promote collaborative stakeholder engagement like CWC, Child Welfare Committee, District Child Protection Unit, NGOs, community, and families. Establish robust monitoring and evaluation, regular assessment to track progress and resolve issues. We have to encourage innovative models, integrating technology, flexible care models, caregiver support. We have to get feedback from foster families and children, identify what works and what doesn't. We should promote academic research on foster care practices. Conclusion. Model Foster Care Guideline 2024 marks a major step forward in India's child protection system. It provides a comprehensive standardized framework for improved quality of care. It aligns with international best practices. It should be child-centered approach. Emphasis should be on support supervision. Areas needing further alignment are integration of mental health services, involvement of children in decision. Despite challenges, the guideline offers a strong foundation to enhance foster care and help children thrive. With this, I am concluding my presentation. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Jasmine J. Now to go further, may I request Ms. Samreen and Dr. Preeti to present on the topic Workplace Diversity, Equity and Inclusion, reviewing the role of HR policies in women empowerment.
Hello, hello, I'm Sir Adrobal. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Sir, can my sir, my screen is visible?
No, ma'am, not yet.
Okay, sir.
Your voice is audible now.
Now, sir.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good afternoon and Jain to all respected
ma'am.
faculties and dear scholars. I am Samreen from Swami Vivekanand Bharati University. Now, this is my title, Workplace Diversity, Equity and Inclusion, Reviewing the Role of HR Policies in Women Empowerment. Now, aim of proposed work. My first review is the role of HR policies in promoting women empowerment through workplace diversity, equity, and inclusion by practices with a special focus on Delhi NCR.
And we are not audible.
Yes, sir. Sir, HR policy bridges the gap between organizational intentions and their actual implementation in the practice. And sir, the introduction of equity, DEI. What is DEI? DEI means diversity, equity, and inclusion. Who empowerment the woman. Sir, now second is in India context in legal and constitutional support articles 14, 15 and 16 and workplace act also work for women empowerment help. And so this is government scheme who empower the women like government scheme mission Shakti, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, Sakhi centers and Mudra Yojana etc. So this is the objectives of my review papers, and this is the literature review who already work is done by Vedi and Chatterjee and lots of authors. And so this is my research methodology. The first of all SLR and focus on diversity, equity and inclusion. And so my aim is
can we go towards the conclusion part of your study, please?
yes, sir. So this is my result who empower the women empowerment is DEI framework, hiring, mentorship, pay audits and best result. And so this is the my conclusion of my work. Success depends on leadership, culture and accountability. So this is the empower of who help for women empowerment. So this is the references who had my review paper. So thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for being there here.
Thank you, sir.
Now our next presenters are Dr. Jitendra Subhash Shinde and Dr. Manisha D. Essore. And the topic is importance of mental health and well-being among youth for holistic development.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yes, ma'am. Welcome.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. You're audible.
Sir, the topic as you have already mentioned, I just want to share my screen.
Ma'am, it is a humble request to kindly keep it very short as
Yes,
we are
yes,
running
it is
out of
very
time right
short,
now.
sir. It's very short, actually.
So nice of you, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Is it visible now?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
The title of our research paper, actually, it is a review paper. And the title is Importance of Mental Health and Well-being Among Youth in India for Holistic Development. As we know, what is mean by mental health? Here, mental health is a psychological state of well-being that enables individuals to effectively manage life status, recognize their capabilities, and effective engagement in learning and work, and contribute to society. Here, the life status on youth in India, which includes four factors mainly: competition and academic stress, unemployment, social stigma, and changing lifestyle. While reviewing related to the mental health of youth in India, I have gone through these four papers, which are majorly shows that there are many constraints regarding maintaining mental health of youth, that is place of residence, wealth quantile, age, education, and occupation. And these studies show that there is a difference in mental health of boys and girls, as well as according to the level of the students also. Here are some studies which are mainly focusing on the anxiety of the college students. All these studies are showing that the results are and the risk factors of mental health are like this: family environment and parenting style, academic pressure and performance anxiety, substance use and peer influence, socioeconomic status of the students, violence, abuse, and trauma they have gone through, and gender identity and relationship issues are also one of the risk factors. Urban and rural settings also contribute to the risk factor of mental health. And after pandemic, even WHO also reported that there is a hike in the increase in the mental disorders or mental health issues among the youth in India after pandemic period. Here are some ways to maintain mental health and well-being. Firstly, we have to find and evaluate the challenges and gaps in mental health services. After that, as a college or institute of higher education, we have to practice intervention activities for family and teachers for early detection of mental health problems and holistic counseling services also. And we have to practice community-based intervention programs for mental health issues of youth. And after in our technology-based era, we have to use technology-based intervention programs through peer support and digital tools. Last but not least, I just want to conclude all these review papers as those are mentioned. We assume support system and intervention programs as a way of maintaining mental health and well-being of youth in India. Thus, everybody has its own application of well-being practices in daily routine so as to get its benefits. Or another study also got some implications regarding how to improve the mental health of students. And we have to include the practices based on yoga and pranayama only for 10 minutes daily, shown great benefits for decreasing anxiety among youth. And we have to adopt it to just focus on the our mental health of youth in India particularly. Thank you. This is my
Thank you very
views.
much, ma'am. Thank you very much for understanding the constraints of today's conference. Thank you very much, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Ruchika Vashisht ji to present her paper on the aesthetic side of mathematics, effect of art integration on conceptual understanding in mathematics.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon,
Am
ma'am.
I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
So one second, let me present
You're
my.
visible. Your PPT is visible too, ma'am.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you so much. Good evening, everybody. The research paper of mine is titled "The Aesthetic Side of Mathematics:
Dr.
Effect
Ruchika
of
ji,
Art
it is a
Integration."
humble request to kindly keep your PPTs very short as we are running out of the time right now.
Okay, okay, sure, sir. So, effect of art integration, conceptual understanding in mathematics. So, art integration, as the name implies, is amalgamation of art with teaching, learning of various curricular domains. The arts, which can be the performing or visual, constitutes an intrinsic part of the teaching learning process. NEP 2020 also identifies art integration as a cross-curricular pedagogical approach that utilizes various aspects and forms of art and culture as the basis of learning. So my topic is that of conceptual understanding in mathematics. So conceptual understanding in mathematics refers to the comprehension of mathematical concepts, operations, and relations rather than just procedural skills. So students with strong conceptual understanding can explain why procedures work and can detect errors in view. The rationale of the study, because mostly the conventional methods are more teacher-centering and based on rote learning. So that's why students struggle with the abstract concepts. So in order to find whether the art integration has a positive effect on the conceptual understanding of mathematics or not, I formed this paper. So theoretical background is constructive theory, that is learning by doing and experiencing multiple intelligence, visual, spatial, and kinesthetic. And then there were the methods which were used for art integration in mathematics. Those were geometric patterns and designs, origami for geometric concepts, symmetry in Rangoli and mandala art, and graphical representations through drawing, storytelling with mathematical ideas. Then sample of the study consisted of 120 students. Methodology was pre and post intervention, and one conceptual understanding test was developed. Sir, may I go for the objectives of the study, or should I go for the conclusion directly? So objectives of the study: to study the effect of art integration on conceptual understanding in mathematics of class 6, and to study the difference between the effect of art integration on conceptual understanding. So these are the various tests I've employed: the t-test, and then descriptive stats were employed, and NCOVA was applied. Findings and conclusion of the study: students showed better retention with visual aids. Art integration improved motivation and participation. It encouraged creativity, visualization, and deeper understanding. And there was found significant difference between mean scores of the students before and after the intervention. So it has bridged the gap between abstract concepts and the real world application. To sum up, in the words of Julia Marshall, the focus is not on the color choices, but rather the meaning, thinking, and reasoning that the artistic process generates. So this strategy improves visualization and spatial reasoning. Though there was various challenges, those were the lack of teacher training in art-based pedagogy, limited resources and time in curriculum, and perception of art as secondary to the core subjects. So that's all. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Now our next presenter is Dr. Benjamin Anaberoine, and the topic is green entrepreneurial opportunities in food waste management for climate resilience in Nigeria. Dr. Benjamin.
Okay. Good afternoon from Nigeria.
Good afternoon, sir.
Can you hear me, please? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Okay. Thank you so much for this opportunity to present my paper titled The Green Entrepreneurial Opportunities in the Food Waste Management Industry in Nigeria. I want to see if I can be able to share my...
Kindly do not take it otherwise, as we are running out of time right now. Can I request you to kindly make your presentation in a shorter way, sir?
Yes, I'm going to make my presentation in just 3 minutes. So if you don't mind, I may not be able to share my slide because of the time.
It's
Okay,
okay, sir.
but I want to say, okay, yes. So I want to say that green entrepreneurial opportunities in the food waste management in the food waste management in Nigeria will go a long way to bring about climate resilience. Okay, many young people in Nigeria are going through situations of hunger, poverty, and unemployment. But with opportunities in the green entrepreneurial opportunities in the food waste management, a lot of these young people can be gainfully employed. A lot of these young people can, because from our research work, we found out that food waste can be recycled into biogas and a whole lot of other useful products like biogas, biomass, and through processes like the pyrolysis. So there are a lot of opportunities in the food waste management industry in Nigeria that the young people in Nigeria can avail themselves of. So that is the essence of our research. The researchers gathered a lot of materials. Our research methodology, we were able to go through journal articles, conference proceedings, and the library materials, and we were able to come up with this research on the green entrepreneurial opportunities in the food waste management industry in Nigeria. Okay, but green entrepreneurship is all about tackling environmental issues and also having a lot of income, gaining a good source of income, while also tackling the issues of climate change. Like we know that climate change is an issue that is a global challenge. But the issues of climate change in Nigeria, especially as it relates to flooding in different states in Nigeria, has been so alarming in recent months. So we have been able to discover that food waste management can actually help to bring about climate resilience and sustainable economic growth in Nigeria. So I'm just going to go to conclusion because of the time. I think I forwarded the PowerPoint presentation earlier, but because of our time, I will not be able to go through the details of that. In conclusion, green entrepreneurial opportunities in Nigeria, when the youth are empowered by the government, they can actually go a long way in maximizing the green entrepreneurial opportunities in the food waste management in Nigeria. And there's also a need for the government to enact policies, enabling policies and laws that will enable the youth to be able to maximize the green entrepreneurial opportunities in the food waste management, thereby enhancing climate resilience, not just in Nigeria alone, but in Africa. Thank you for listening. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for being here. And our next presenter is Mr. Sabiyu Lawal, who will speak on the topic Role of Youth in Promoting Peace, Justice, and Strong Institutions. Mr. Sabiyu Lawal. Sir, are you there in the loop? Mr. Sabiyu Lawal. Can you hear me, sir? I can repeat. Mr. Sabiul Lawal, are you there, sir? So we move ahead. Our next presenter is Dr. Pushpanjali Singh, and she will talk on the topic Mobile Phone as Digital Distractor and its role in road accidents in modern era. Dr. Pushpanjali Singh ji, are you there, ma'am? Dr. Pushpanjali Singh, can you hear me? So we move to the next one. Our next presenter is Dr. Rekha Savnani, and she will talk on the topic Integrating Science, Spirituality, and Culture Vitality for Sustainable Development towards Vision Viksit Bharat 2047.
Good evening, sir. Sir,
Good
hope
evening.
my PPT is visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, my paper title is Integrating Science, Spirituality and Cultural Vitality for Sustainable Development Towards Vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. Let me briefly explain about my paper. In this paper, we have proposed that development should be measured only not by GDP. India needs a very holistic approach combining economy, culture, spirituality, and ecology. To address this, we propose here the holistic flourishing model, that is HFM model, with 4 main pillars like cultural and emotional integrity, economic vitality, science, spirituality, synergy, and environmental responsibility. Using policy analysis, case studies, and system dynamics, we found that cultural practices build resilience, ethical science improves impact, mental health boosts productivity, and community participation is key for sustainability. Our model aligns here with policies like NEP 2020, then Startup India, AI for Good, and the National Solar Mission. The conclusion is simple here. India can achieve Viksit Bharat 2047 by balancing science with spirituality, economy with ecology, and traditional with innovation to become a global guide for sustainable development. This is all about my research, sir. Thank you so much for giving me the time.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for being with us, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Now, our next presenter is Dr. R. Santhamis Veena, and the topic is Agripreneurship in the Age of AI in India, Assessing Business Viability and Adoption Barriers. Dr. R. Santhamis, are you there? Dr. R. Santhamis, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay, then our next presenter is Dr. Neelam Singh, who will speak on the topic किशोर अवस्था में माता पिता के दबाव का किशोरों के कल्याण पर प्रभाव.
Yes, sir.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening,
मैं
ma'am.
डॉक्टर नीलम सिंह, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर, नोबल कॉलेज ऑफ प्रोफेशनल स्टडीज मेरठ.
मैम
मेरा
आपका
टॉपिक है किशोरावस्था में माता पिता के दबाव का किशोरों के
मैम आपका
कल्याण पर
स्क्रीन
प्रभाव.
विजिबल नहीं है मैम.
स्क्रीन नहीं है सर, ऐसे पढ़ते. ओके सर, वैसे रीड कर रहे हैं. ओके,
ठीक है.
शोध सार एब्स्ट्रैक्ट पढ़ रहे हैं सर. आज के प्रतिस्पर्धी दौर में माता पिता बच्चों को केवल पढ़ाई में ही नहीं बल्कि सही करियर चुनने, कौशल विकसित करने और टेक्नोलॉजी का उपयोग करने में भी मार्गदर्शन दे रहे हैं. लेकिन कई बार मार्गदर्शन और दबाव के बीच की रेखा धुंधली हो जाती है. सफलता को केवल अंकों, उच्च पदों, करियर की ऊंचाइयों से नापे जाने वाले माहौल में बच्चे अपने आप को कमतर महसूस करने लगते हैं. प्रस्तुत शोध का उद्देश्य किशोरावस्था में माता पिता के दबाव का अध्ययन करना तथा किशोरों के कल्याण की गहरी समझ प्राप्त करना, माता पिता के दबाव के कारण उत्पन्न किशोरों की भावनाओं और दृष्टिकोण को समझना तथा किशोरों के कल्याण के नए दृष्टिकोण को जानना है. किशोरों के कल्याण पर गहन जानकारी प्राप्त करने के लिए शोधार्थी द्वारा 10 प्रश्नों की स्वनिर्मित मुक्त प्रश्नावली व अवलोकन का प्रयोग किया गया है. किशोरों पर माता पिता के दबाव को ज्ञात करने संबंधी आंकड़ों के संग्रहण के लिए डॉक्टर रमा मेखरी द्वारा निर्मित मानकीकृत मापनी पेरेंटल प्रेशर स्केल का प्रयोग किया गया है. प्राप्त आंकड़ों द्वारा माता पिता के व्यवहार से किशोरों द्वारा महसूस किए जाने वाले दबाव को मापा गया है कि निष्कर्षों में पाया गया है कि बालक व बालिकाओं से भविष्य में अच्छे करियर के लिए शिक्षा में अच्छे प्रदर्शन की उच्च अपेक्षाएं रखी जाती हैं. माता पिता के नियंत्रण का दबाव बालकों की अपेक्षा बालिकाओं में अधिक पाया गया तथा माता पिता के हावी व्यवहार का दबाव बालिकाओं की तुलना में बालकों पर अधिक पाया गया. सही गलत समझाने के लिए बार बार की गई रोक टोक व बच्चों को बेहतर बनाने के लिए अपनी भावनाओं को उन पर थोपने से बच्चे विरोधी, क्रोधी व आक्रामक अवस्था में जल्दी आ जाते हैं तथा उनका आत्मविश्वास भी क्षीण होने लगता है. निष्कर्ष में पाया गया है कि किशोरों के शारीरिक कल्याण, भावनात्मक कल्याण, सामाजिक कल्याण, बौद्धिक व शैक्षिक कल्याण, आध्यात्मिक एवं नैतिक कल्याण पर माता पिता के उच्च दबाव का नकारात्मक प्रभाव पड़ता है. माता पिता का सहयोग और मार्गदर्शन बच्चों के लिए वरदान है, लेकिन जब यह दबाव बन जाता है तो बच्चों के मानसिक, भावात्मक, सामाजिक अर्थात समग्र कल्याण को नकारात्मक रूप से प्रभावित करता है। थैंक यू सर।
Thank you very much, ma'am. And our next presenter is Mr. Chirag Jain, and he will speak on the topic Role of AI in Quick Commerce.
Good evening, sir. I myself am Chirag Jain, a research scholar from Core University, and I will be delivering my research paper on the topic the role of AI in quick research, Blinkit, Swiggy, Amazon, and its impact on the teenagers. So first of all, we will know what the concerned topic is all about. As we all know that today, in the fast-moving scenario and globalization, after the corona, we have seen an ultimate change in the marketing behavior of the person and the buying behavior nature of the company. So what the people are doing nowadays is they are moving from the traditional background to the modern background. That is, they are taking the help of the apps, what we call as Swiggy, Zepto, and other things, which are making them, which is making the shopping very impactful and in a very easy way, and also impacting the youth and their mentality also. Is my slide visible over there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. So in this concerned topic, what we will be discussing is about the literature review, how this AI is impacting the buying behavior of the young teenagers, right, sir? So in this first literature view, we have a point of view is the way the decision is getting impacted. Since each and every person is in our teenager is having the mobile, so it's very easy to reach on app and to buy and to search for the different products on different apps. Like for Swiggy, if I want to order something, I can order with a blink of eye. If I go to Amazon, I can see n number of products being displayed over there, and that can help me in the buying behavior. और यही कहीं ना कहीं टीनेजर्स को इम्पैक्ट कर रहा है आज के बाइंग बिहेवियर को देखते हुए। पॉइंट नंबर 2 है डायनामिक सर्च। एज इज विद इन अ ब्लिंक ऑफ आई आप एक ऐप ओपन करते हैं और उसके थ्रू आप एक शॉपिंग बिहेवियर को अपने सामने देखते हैं इंटरफेस के थ्रू, तो वो आपके लिए कहीं ना कहीं टीनेजर्स को एक डायनामिक इम्पैक्ट क्रिएट कर रहा है उनके शॉपिंग बिहेवियर के अंदर। थर्ड, हम इसकी अगर हम बात करें कंसर्न टॉपिक से लेके ऑब्जेक्टिव की जो स्टडी की गई है, स्टडी इज ऑल अबाउट टू अंडरस्टैंड हाउ एआई इज मेकिंग शॉपिंग different for teenagers and why it matters. Second, to figure out how neuroscience basically the study of mind and the behavior of the person has to say about the effect that AI is on the teenagers' brain, how when they are shopping online. Third is to find out if the changes in teenagers' shopping behavior also signaling a shift in the kind of authority. Next, what we have is literature review. As I already discussed, AI in quick commerce and AI as a digital consumer purpose for the teenagers. And the instant gratification. Instant gratification is basically all about an urge to buy something when we see something online. This is what AI is impacting the people. And the last concern topic, am I audible? So the conclusion is the digital age and its AI have accelerated the pace and ease which commerce is transited, thus altering the shopping behavior of teenagers. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for being with us.
Thank you so much,
so
sir.
next we
Pleasure,
have
sir.
next we have Mr. Samar Singh, and he will present on the topic Smart Algorithms, Smarter Shoppers, a study of AI's impact on consumer decision making.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
So good evening, everyone. My name is Samar Singh. I'm a research scholar from Tithanga Mahvi University, Muradabad. And today I'm going to present my topic. My topic is Smart Algorithms, Smarter Shoppers, a study of AI impact on consumer decision making. So this paper is talk about how AI transforms retail by influencing consumer buying behavior. The tools they have been used like a recommendation system, personalized marketing, and predictive analysis, and the benefit it gives to the consumer like efficiency, satisfaction, and into their purchase intention. There are some challenges there is talk about like data privacy, algorithm fairness. So by studying various papers, and my study actually is based on secondary data. So we have collected from different sources, as you can see. from academic journals to the industrial report to the research papers. So by that, we understand that some consumer, like 60% of consumers are using pricing algorithm of, it's a AI tool that is being used. 65% use chatbots and 72% recommendation system that impact their decision confidence versus intention. Like personalized recommendation impact positive impact, AI powered make moderate positive impact, and dynamic pricing algorithm make limited positive impact. There are some concern regarding AI to the consumer, like 58% concern about data privacy, and 45% are concerned about algorithmic biasness. So we come on to the conclusion. AI is actually a part of entire shopping journey. So we have to accept that. The benefits give like faster, more convenient and personalized shopping to consumers. There are some concerns that has to be removed or resolved, like data privacy and the fairness and the trust of consumer towards AI technology and their systems. So as for that, my final quote is AI should make shopping smarter, fairer, and more trustworthy for lasting success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for being with us. Now, our last participant of this today's session is Mr. Chirag Trehan, and he will speak on the topic role of fintech applications in enhancing consumer financial disciplines, evidence from India.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, sir. So first of all, good evening to everyone. Good afternoon. My Chirag Trehan. I'm a research scholar in Tirthankar Mahavir University, Muradabad, under the supervision of Dr. M.P. Singh, and I am presenting my topic, that is the role of fintech in application in enhancing consumer financial discipline, evidence from India. So let me give you the brief that is abstract about that. This is the how various fintech applications like Google Pay, Phone Pay, Paytm are impacting the various consumer financial behavior, and this paper is basically based on the various secondary sources. So the fintech is one of the most important thing in nowadays. Like every people in the country is using this Google Pay, Phone Pay, and Paytm to do their daily transactions. So on this various fintech applications, you can say various other you can say features are also available, which tells us that whether that a person is, you can say, using it for various time spending, automated saving, and various investment decisions. So where we have researched about how it is impacting the consumer on checking that whether they are getting investment savings and increasing their basically you can say the scope is for to check whether they are UPI payments app, neo banks, and robo advisory. We have tried to find out the data about it, and the research gap which we have found that we have to see that it is divided in the rural and urban areas, and we have to check whether this account aggregator scheme being launched by the RBI is being implemented and being used or utilized by the consumers. So the objective was to check how the fintech app features affect Indian consumer financial discipline. Second, to check whether the quantifiable result like the timeless of repayment of the credit card bills, spending budgetary and compliances and saving frequency of the Indian consumer, and to check whether the privacy and the data is being protected of the consumers or not. So this is a conceptual framework, as you can see. These are the four hypotheses, and I will go on the, you can say, the limitation or the conclusions one, that yes, Indian fintech apps are based on the real-time UPI, and AA enabled personalization is helping the consumer to finance their discipline. Plus, it says that various app layer features are helping for saving of the various amount of the consumers and also helping them to control their spending. And you can say that's AI adoption, you can say account aggregator adoption will robust the consent management of the consumers. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, hello. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for being there. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's technical session and this two-day international conference on cultivating holistic flourishing. Over these sessions, we have witnessed an extraordinary exchange of knowledge and perspectives ranging from community well-being to economic vitality, from environmental responsibility to sustainable action. Each presentation has added a unique thread to the rich tapestry of this conference, enriching us with wisdom, insights, and diverse viewpoints. These deliberations have not only deepened our understanding about, have also ignited in us a collective responsibility towards building a more inclusive, responsible, and sustainable future. On behalf of the organizing committee, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to all our presenters and distinguished participants, both from India and abroad, for sharing their valuable research reflections and meaningful contributions. Your presence and engagement have transformed this platform into a true global confluence of ideas. Together, we have taken yet another step towards cultivating holistic flourishing. Thank you, everyone, for being there for 2 days with
My
us. Thank you
presentation
very
is
much.
left, sir. Sir, I'm Ashutosh. My presentation is left.
Please hold on, sir.
Sir, are you listening me?
Yes, please hold on. Please hold on. Mr. Ashutosh. Sir, as per the timeline, you were not there into this session.
No, sir. I will give I was give time 3 p.m. but I'm still on 2 p.m. सर मैं 2 बजे से वेट कर रहा हूँ मैं कंटिन्यूअसली सर ऑन स्क्रीन आई एम रेजिंग माय हैंड अगेन एंड अगेन एट inbox
Okay,
in chat
okay,
group,
okay.
sir.
Don't worry, don't worry. You can have your time right now. You can start your presentation.
Okay, sir. Thank you
We
for
haven't closed it yet.
Okay, sir. Thank you for giving me opportunity. Good evening, sir.
Good
I am
evening.
Ashutosh from Tirthankar Mahavir College of Nursing. An evaluation of factor influencing post-hemodialysis fatigue in the post-undergoing hemodialysis patient. Abstract introduction, sir. The procedure of hemodialysis eliminating excessive water, solute, and toxins from the blood in the patient whose kidneys no longer work together naturally and known as renal disease. And this is chronically renal failure and the methodologies and the result is this descriptive study analyzed by baseline characteristics and 50 hemodialysis patient. Participants were primarily within 30 to 60 year of age range with the higher presentation of male and 62% and the individual 84% education attempt were read and 30% having the secondary education. The mainly regarding dietary pattern is 62% non-vegetarian and vegetarian. Rural and urban uh, participant is 48%, and for the dialysis for the 1 to 3 year. And the next discussion, the finding of the study highlight the malfactorial nature of post hemodialysis fatigue among patients undergoing regular dialysis. Fatigue levels were notably high poorly and to maintain the intervention with the significant association. And the conclusion of this study, in this conclusion, this descriptive study provides the valuable insight into the demographic and clinical profile of the hemodialysis patient and highlighting the key characteristics such as age, gender, education, occupation, and lifestyle, and the high prevalence of fatigue among participants undergoing the burden faced by the individual, and the keywords and hemodialysis and post hemodialysis fatigue. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, are you audible?
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for being there with us for such a long for such a long period. Now may I request our chairperson, Professor Suraksha Bansal ji, to give her insight of this particular session and to give her findings. Professor Suraksha Bansal ji.
Yes, sir. So in this series, all the presentees presented their papers with objectives, hypotheses, and qualitative methodology of research. I really appreciate all the presentees for their research work, presentation, and level of confidence. In my opinion, the best paper presented by Samarth Singh, titled Role of AI, Samarth Smart Algorithms, Smarter Stoppers, a study of AI's impact on consumer decision making. And the second best paper is presented by Chirag Tehran. Title is Role of FinTech Applications in Enhancing Consumer Financial Discipline, Evidence from India. And all the best, all presentees. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you for all your findings and thank you for your words, ma'am. Now I request our principal, ma'am, Dr. Ritu Bharadwaj ji, to give vote of thanks to all the participants and to all the organizers.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to all. Thank you is such a prayer that cannot be seen or touched. It must be felt by heart. I would like to thank all the honorable delegates who blessed us yesterday and today with their presence, both mode, offline and online mode, and also convey my thanks to all presenters. I am also very much thankful to ICERT and all my colleagues, all committee members, all teaching and non-teaching staff of members of Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Management College. In this, I would like to thank especially Professor Yogesh Kaushik, Miss Vidhi, Miss Shivani also, क्योंकि सूत्रधारी ऐसा होता है कि जिसके बिना कोई भी कार्यक्रम करना संभव नहीं होता, भले ही वो हमारे वैदिक काल से चली आ रही परंपरा के अनुसार आज तक का भी कुछ भी यदि हम कोई भी अपना प्ले करते हैं या कुछ भी इवेंट करते हैं तो सूत्रधार की भूमिका महत्वपूर्ण होती है। मैं इन तीनों का बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ। In conclusion, thank you all once again for your invaluable contribution and participation. Especially thanks my chairperson and coordinator also. You have made this conference memorable and impactful experience. Have a great evening and safe travel home. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. With these thought-provoking addresses, the inaugural and the keynote session come to a close. Let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration and intellectual curiosity into every session that follows over the next years. Once again, on behalf of Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Management College and ICERT, I extend heartfelt gratitude to every speaker, guest, and participant. Thank you very much for being there.
Hello, sir.